let me get this shit started. Good morning, everybody. I've been taking some rest for the last couple of days. Shout out to DJ Kuda. I was on his panel last couple of hours. My boy Easy Sama. I was there Sunday in that marathon. And of course, my brother in arms, the great Platinum Elite, who is right now talking about the hottest young thing on planet Earth right now. If you haven't seen the Chloe Bailey silhouette of her parading around in those beautiful red lace panties, you better go to her Instagram, Chloe Bailey, and take a look, fellas. It is fucking ridiculous. Okay? First of all, good morning to everybody, and it's good to be alive. I've survived this snowstorm that has hit the Northeast. Here in the Bronx, we're going to get it the worst. We got already 16 inches. It's going to get higher. And I want to say a special shout out to the beautiful Simone Love, the beautiful Nicer. Of course, Mahogany Roots and MJ. I know all the ladies are on Platinum Elite's channel right now. Also, let me say something to Simone Love real quick. Why don't you pop up this morning just to say hello? You don't have to be up here. You could be in the chat. Just make sure that you survive the snowstorm, gorgeous. Okay? All right. When I last left you, Matthew Stafford was traded to the Rams. And I love this trade for the Lions. I don't care about Jared Goff. I really don't. Okay? What I care about, if you're a Lions fan, but you got two number ones and a 2 from the Rams for Stafford. I know a lot of people are going crazy over Matt Stafford, this, that. But I'm telling you, Matt Stafford is a fuck up waiting to happen. That has been the story of his career. That has been the story of him. Now, I'm happy for Matt that he got out of there. His wife, I'm happy for his wife with the brain cancer and everything. And she's a friend. She's a real fighter. And she always wanted to Matt to go to Southern California to resume his career. Well, I know she's happy. You know, they're going to Beverly Hills and Brentwood, and he'll buy a beautiful mansion in the hills. Hell, he could buy 10 mansions with the money he has, you know. And Detroit, you got a lot out of it. Now, I heard, that's my boy. Yeah, it's snowing, brother, up here in the beach. It's raining right now, drizzling rain, but it's going to go back to snow. It's going to just be horrible. When I leave my house tomorrow morning at 4:30 to go to therapy, it's going to be horrible. Yo, Fireman, what you think of the Matt Stafford trade, buddy? Good morning to my boy. I'm working out a deal. If eye test pop up here this morning, we're going to work out a deal. And then I'll have at least 4 or 5 sponsors in here. Simone Love, what's up, baby? Come on up, say hello to me in the chat room. Let me know that you survived the snowstorm. That's one boogie down sister to gorgeous boogie down sister to a stud boogie down brother. Manzano, I'll bring you up in a minute. Just stick here. Stay here. What do you think of Stafford, man? It's snowing this way. Oh, yeah, I know it is, bro. Guys like Manzano got it good. You know why? It's probably 80 degrees this morning in Miami. Can you believe? I'm glad you said that. Can you believe? Come on and hit the share, hit the like button. And if you haven't subscribed, hit that. Can you believe that they said the Rams gave them a number 1 just to take Goff away, bro? And they said that the game that did it was bad. He lost twice to the 49er backups, and Sean McVay said enough. Couldn't take it no more. Yeah. I love the trade for the Lions because you get a quarterback that's okay. Oh, you in Sarasota, 65? Okay. He's in northern Florida. Up there. Yeah. Sean Jones, yo. I'm going to get the Tua Tagovailoa over in a couple of minutes. Stay here. Matter of fact, contribute in the chat room. I know you're at work right now. I know a lot of you great people are on your way to work. I know Casper for King is on his way to work. Shout out to him. I know that he's in Platinum Elite's channel looking at the newest sensation. I said to start my show off, if you haven't seen her yet, go to her Instagram, the beautiful Chloe Bailey. That's right, Chloe, Chloe Bailey, Bailey. She does it all, fellas. I haven't seen a woman look like that in her panties in a long time. Go watch it. It's worth the watch and support that young girl. Okay, like Kuda said, I hope Hollywood does not eat her up. All right, back to the sports, fellas. I love that trade for Detroit. Stafford is a human fuck. Oh well, look who's here. Hey, first of all, good morning to you. And I appreciate you. You on your way to work, baby? Let me know you're on your way to work. Beautiful Simone Love is in the chat room. I'm glad you heard me. And like I said, I give you a shout out every time I come on the air. Gorgeous. There's no shame in my game. It's just one boogie down to another boogie down. Okay? How much I appreciate you. Let me know, baby, on your way to work. And yeah, I will try my best to stay out of the snow, my love. I will. Definitely. Where is she? There she is. I will have a lovely day, a wonderful day now, but I know that you checked in on your boy. Okay? I'm gonna have a good day now. To you, baby girl. Have a good day down south, girl. All right, let's get back to it. Matthew Stafford, go on. Foolish. What's up, she? I'm going to let you up in a minute. The dumbass Houston Texans who continue to kid themselves about our boy no longer there. Don't want nothing to do with you, which is the great Deshaun Watson. Wants nothing to do with you. And you keep lying to yourselves like he's still there. No. He's ready to leave. Okay? He's checked out. He's ready to leave. Okay? He's ready to go. All right? Stop lying to yourselves. Okay, Houston? You have a serious problem. Okay? You have a serious problem, Houston. And you're not going to solve it. And the word is, and this is for you, Sean Jones. This is for you. You know who's lurking. And it's not the Jets. You know who's lurking. The 954, baby. You guys down there know what zip area code is that. The 954 is lurking. They are lurking. Just saying, Houston, you have a serious problem. Okay? Got a serious problem, Houston. And I hate to say this. Yo, look who's here. My old boy's here. Come on up. I'm dropping the link anyway. She, Manzano, all you guys, and I hope he's my special guest. I hope you're my special guest, baby. The 954 is lurking. I have a special guest I have not seen or heard from in a hot minute. And I'm dropping the link. And I especially want you to come up, War Master, to say hello to your boy Mace. Okay? Manzano, Sheed, all you guys could come up. I don't give a damn. Let me say something else. Now I'm going to Tua Tagovailoa. I dropped the link, Manzano. Okay? Sean Jones, Sheed, all you guys could come up. Tua Tagovailoa. If you haven't heard the latest one, shout out to TD Finn's Talk, who is exploded everywhere. He had this yesterday. Tua right now. You're working right now. Okay, yo, War. You know how I feel about you, my brother. It's okay.
Mace.
Make your money.
Mace.
Yes.
Hey, actually, I was reading an article and they were talking about this on ESPN. Apparently, the Panthers are willing to give up multiple first-round picks for Deshaun Watson.
I know that. I'll get to that in a second. Your War Master. Be safe on the road, my brother. I love your tech game. And I meant what I said, bro. I'll come back to you in June, bro. You build me a fucking awesome fucking gaming PC, bro. I mean, not a game top, not a laptop, bro. Love you, man.
Why don't you buy one?
Manzano, that's my boy. And when you have boys like him, who's one of the smartest tech guys in the universe, he gets my business.
Does he actually work for one of the major computer companies like Microsoft or like?
He doesn't have to. He has skills. He gets paid for his expertise.
Oh, he's like a consultant, kind of.
Yes. Now, can we get back to Tua Tagovailoa over Sean Jones? Doesn't have an audience, and people are growing, watching this right now. And let me say one more thing. I want to thank the new subscribers who subscribed over the weekend. I've been off since Saturday night. I want to thank you, and I appreciate you, good people, for supporting us because we are a family in here. Manzano's family, even though he's in left field, he's family.
Left field.
And my boy War Master, to you. Yes, he is a consultant, and yes, he doesn't do laptops. He do monster game tops with monster fans and all that good stuff. He does it.
What does he charge? What does he charge by chance? Because
Depends. Your War Master, drop your link. Let this guy show your tech show you did with Kuda, and drop your link, bro. He's interested in doing business with you. Back to your point, Manzano. Go ahead. Elaborate what you said about what you read about Tagovailoa.
Tua. It applies to Tua. It applies to Tua, but apparently, honestly, I think the Dolphins are being safe. Houston is asking too much.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is, Manzano. Go work with me. This is what the Dolphins are doing. Not this past Friday before. Chris Greer said the third pick is in play. This is what's going to happen. Carolina is going to trade up with us. We're going to give them the 3. They're going to give us probably their first 3 picks this year. I will make that deal. Give me your first, second, and thirds. I'll take it. Mm-hmm. Then, like you just said, I said this the other night, man. So I said this Friday night. I said this. Carolina will give up everything. Probably 4 number 1s to get Watson. Why? 20 minutes from the Clemson University campus. He's a hero for life there in that part of the country. He's from Atlanta. At night, he can drive down. I guess it's I-70. He can drive home from Charlotte in about less than an hour, and he's home, sleeps in his own bed. He's very family orientated. It's a great deal for everybody. Miami gets 3 picks out of it this year's draft, and Flores has already said it, and I told you Miami fans like Sean Jones and the rest was watching. I said that the Dolphins will make a trade like that, and then they will pluck this Senior Bowl. Trust me, they'll pluck this Senior Bowl.
Yeah, because what I'm looking at.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, for me.
Yes, sir.
I find that both. I know why people want Jalen Waddle and Devontae Smith, but I kind of find that they're a little bit overrated because they went to Alabama. Don't you agree?
Facts. I agree. I'd rather take the offensive tackle because, guess who's slipping? Take a guess who's slipping right now.
Sewell?
Yes, he's slipping. Yes, he's slipping. Your boy from Northwestern, the Bengals are in love with him now.
So we can still get Sewell at number 8. Number 7, right?
No, number 8 will be 8. Detroit 7. Detroit already let it be known they're going to take one of the Alabama guys or the kid from LSU. They're going to take a receiver for.
No, don't forget Philly. They need to improve. You're forgetting about Philly.
Philly may take the DB from. I think the kid went to Wake Forest.
I know who you're talking about. Caleb Farley, the guy from Virginia Tech.
Yeah, there you go, Virginia Tech. My bad, folks. My bad. Don't worry about it. Manzano, you've been so good. Guess what? You ready?
What?
I'm going to give you an open invitation to come up to the war room up here on draft night. How about that?
Yeah, and honestly, for me, the receivers I prefer Jamar Chase.
Manzano, to spit in my face. No, I don't want to come on your panel. Okay?
No, I want to come on your panel.
Then goddamn it, bro, just say thank you.
Thank you.
There you go. So let's get back. We'll do the draft in a minute, and we're gonna do draft simulator this morning. I'm energized. I had 48 hours off, bro. I'm in good spirits.
But do you think, honestly, realistically, do you think are the Panthers ready to win a Super Bowl? Are they just a quarterback away? Is that why they're?
I think they're a quarterback away because what they did this past year, Anthony, was they drafted all defense and all those picks came through for them. Okay. And you know who Matt Rule is? He's their coach. You know who he is? He is the complete opposite of Brian Flores. He's the Brian Flores of the NFC, just but he does offense. We do defense with our guy. They do offense. And I get the feeling, and I know Dolphin fans ain't going to like this. I think Flores is going to go crazy on the defense again in the draft.
Oh, so you think we're going to draft all defense again?
Yeah, I do. Too many plums, Manzano. Too many plums in that scene. I watched the whole game. I was on live. Too many plums, and he's losing his mind. Did I tell you the story? Fireman, let me read what Fireman says. Kyle Pitts to Philly. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see the tight end from Florida to you.
Do you think it's a reach to draft Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah from Notre Dame at number 7?
That's what I want to. What I would do if I am Chris Greer, I will move up a little bit.
Actually, you know what I could do is, honestly, I think the 49ers need a quarterback, so we could trade down again and get more picks and draft them at number 12.
Yeah, we could trade. Yeah, we could do that. That's Manzano. Great. Manzano, you're adding something this morning. Good for you. Seriously, good for you. That's creative thinking.
No, because you have to realize Brian Flores comes from the Bill Belichick tree where they tend to...
he's more Parcells-like. And you're going to see
Bill
that.
Belichick?
Yeah, he's more Parcells. Remember, he grew up here in New York, and the Giants were winning in the 80s and early 90s, and that's the school he comes from with the Belichick tree. You know, they all, Belichick, Parcells. There's one more. My brother who's in Minnesota, that coach, Sean Payton, they're all family.
Mike Zimmer.
Yeah, Zimmer. Yeah, Zim. They're all family. Yeah, they're all together. They're all in the Belichick tree. I mean, excuse me, not Belichick, the Parcells tree.
Wait, so Belichick came from the Parcells tree? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he coached with Parcells with the Giants in the 80s. He was the defensive coordinator. Yeah. Okay. He was the one when Parcells drafted all those defensive players in the early to mid 90s for the Patriots. Belichick was defensive coordinator.
And this is a question. I'm not sure if you can answer this, but when it comes to when you look at the linebackers, when it comes to linebacker position, do you think there's anybody that's going to be ever replicate what a guy like LT did in the 80s? Like, is there ever going to be a linebacker at that level?
Derek Thomas, and now this kid, the kid in Washington. What's my guy? Chase Young. Oh my God.
No, at linebacker.
Yeah. Chase Young is a linebacker. Chase Young.
No, he's a pass. He's an edge. He's
not. Yeah, but that's considered outside linebacker now. Edge.
Oh, okay. Okay,
He
no.
stands up. He stands up, Chase Young. He doesn't go on. He doesn't put his fingers down. He stands up. Derek Thomas was like that, and
I would
he
say,
reminds
honestly,
me.
in this draft,
Yeah,
the closest thing I would say, I'm not sure if you agree with I'm not saying he has the potential to be. I'm not saying he's who is LT right now, but I think the guy from Notre Dame can be LT.
he's a middle linebacker though, and trust me, you brought up a beautiful point. If we could trade down with Carolina, get the 8th pick, get those goodies. I'll trade with the Niners because you know what's is gonna fall. I mean, let me give people the update.
You think Garoppolo's going to go back to
New England, yeah, I do
trade
see that.
Garoppolo?
Yeah, I do that because New England got a bunch of threes. They can give that. Frisco will take that. But let me get back to something back. I was watching Jet Central last night. I'm gonna try and get him on, if not this week, next week. And he was doing the draft last night. Now remember, this is a guy that's Jet Central. What I mean by that is he's all Jets all the time. He had us taking Devontae Smith. It's not going to happen. He has the Jets, and this is the hottest rumor for anybody to know. The Jets, I told you this last week, is getting cold feet about
Sam
Watson.
Darnold.
Now the word is they're enamored with my boy on Zach. What's my guy's name again? The quarterback from BYU.
Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson.
There you go.
No,
the Jets are enamored.
You know what if they're getting cold feet about Watson, I think they might build around Sam Darnold, to be honest, and draft well at
the word is that they're going to go Niners way of offense, and they're in love with this. Everybody's in love with Zach Wilson. I don't understand the pushback I get. I watched the film up here, Anthony. He's the deal.
So would you be
EM told me this. EM was the first one to tell me, Anthony. New Year's Eve, I swear to you, New Year's Eve, I had him up here 2:00 in the morning. And I said, tell me about Zach Wilson. And he stopped and he said, Mace. I said, yeah, he's the truth. That's coming from EM.
Do you honestly think it would be a shocking thing if instead of how every draft is predicting the Jacks to pick Trevor Lawrence, they end up choosing Zach Wilson?
No, because that's why Urban Meyer came to the NFL, because of Trevor Lawrence. Also, I'm hearing whispers. I don't mean to interrupt you, Anthony. I'm hearing whispers that what's up? Who? Andrew Luck may come back to the Colts. Watch that. Because if Andrew Luck comes back, all bets are off in the AFC. All bets are off. Because Indianapolis has the best front seven. Best front seven. I know Sean Jones, but I never liked, no, Sean. I never liked Tua. I love what I saw of Zach Wilson. Let me get back to this, Anthony, just for you.
So do you like Trey Lance over, I have a question, do you like Trey Lance over Tua better? The guy from
I haven't, you know what, Anthony? I've seen some of Trey Lance. I think Tua, in his second year, he's going to have a full mini camp. He's going to have full OTAs. He's going to have a full training camp. I think Tua is going to be a lot better. Okay. And he's going to shut up the critics. He's going to shut up his critics.
And honestly, do you think when it comes to Tua, do you think it was kind of unfair? I understand why you guys criticized him with the games you saw, but do you think it's for him, it actually hurt him the most because he didn't have a lot of OTAs because he was coming off an injury and stuff like that?
Yeah, I think that had a lot to do with it. Plus, the Dolphins don't have a lot of talent on offense, man. Mm-hmm. They don't, but we're going to get that. I think we'll get that in the draft too. But I think Flores is going to go crazy on the defense. Too many playmakers on that field this past Saturday. I saw the whole game. I observed everything.
Yeah, and again, like I said, how did Keith Taylor perform? Because that's a guy I'm looking at to transfer to safety and stuff like that.
He looked good. Good morning, Professor. How are you? How are you, sir? I just think, honestly, let's see what time is it? Eastern time. All right, it's almost 8:00 Eastern. the professor's up making his smoothie, getting ready to do a quick show, and then he's on to his day.
Do you honestly prefer, like, when it comes to, do you think the reason why the Dolphins are waiting so late is because the guy they're looking at, is because the guy they're looking at is the guy under not Bieniemy, but the quarterback's coach for Patrick Mahomes to be our OC?
No,
Stuff like that.
I think what's happening is this, and I mean this in my heart. I think the Dolphins are taking their sweet time because I think, like I told you guys at the beginning of that show, go Professor, do yourself a favor. Go check out Chloe Bailey, bro. Trust me, go to her Instagram right now. It was the last hour and a half on Kudish platform, and Platinum Elite is doing her right now. When you take a look at her, go Professor. I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good, my friend. But go check her out, bro. Platinum is doing it. You too, Sean Jones. Platinum is doing a whole show. Go check out Instagram, Sean Jones. Chloe Bailey. Go check it out. Trust me, you will not be disappointed. If black women look like that every morning, we'll all be happy. We'll all be getting along. And I'll say this. Simone, if you're listening, you could do that for me. There you go. Back to the topic. I will take Tua right now. I have no problems with him. This is the problem in Dolphin land. The problem in Dolphin land is this. The people who believed in Tua Tagovailoa feel that they were lied to. They thought they was getting a quarterback that was going to throw 40
Blame the media.
I blame them because they got sucked up in it and they put Tua on a pedestal.
Yeah.
You already saw her, John Jones. What you think? Put her one in the chat room. You think she's hot? Put her one in the chat room.
This is before the Mace. This was before.
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
I think you were on TV and Larry's thing before the draft, before you started your own channel. I prefer drafting. I was calling for us to draft Justin Herbert over Tua, to be honest.
She's thicker than a bowl of cold grits. Yeah, I agree with that. And when you got me praising a young woman this early in the morning, drop the link, go Professor. Anybody wants to come up? If you got me praising a beautiful young lady this early in the morning, you know I'm back to Tua. Yeah, I would just build around him. I'm gonna say it again about Tagovailoa. Yeah, I'm gonna get into his interview with Dan Patrick yesterday and his article that you read.
He's a humble kid, to be honest. He's really humble. He admitted
you know what he is? He is the teacher's pet. That's what he is. He is the type of guy that he's so disciplined by his parents, especially his father, that he's very coachable. That's why Flores loves him. You think Flores can? I'll give you a perfect example. You think Flores can handle a quarterback like Aaron Rodgers, bro?
I don't.
No.
No, he can't. No. But what I'm saying. But did you hear what I said before that? I was calling for. I understand why the Dolphins drafted Tua, but
I do too.
But I preferred. I was calling for us to draft Justin Herbert over Tua. I understand Tua has better accuracy, but I liked what I saw out of. I think what hurt Justin Herbert is him coming back to college when he was supposed to come out the year before, and he lost all his weapons in that and the offensive line. So it hurt his productivity, and that's
my boy. What's up, Negro? My brother, what's up, bro? Good morning to you. Good morning to everybody in the chat. Good morning to everybody watching. Good morning to all the new subscribers that I had over the weekend. Thank you so much. You will get my heart and soul put into this platform.
So do you think what affected Justin Herbert coming out of the draft last year was because people unfairly evaluated him because he lost all the talent he did on the O-line and on the offense? To be honest, that's why he didn't really have the productivity he had when he was competing in the playoffs, the college football playoff.
Yeah. I think Herbert is a damn good player. Hey, he fooled me. But see, Manzano, you know how I judge a good quarterback? What do you do with the weapons around you? That's where Herbert is shining. He has all pros around him, bro.
So you don't think he would have the same productivity if he was playing with us?
No, because we don't have that type of talent. I keep saying this. We're going to get that type of talent. I promise you. Flores is going to get it. But I think what has changed his plans, I'm going to say it again, the look he had at his roster at that Senior Bowl and the defensive players who balled for both sides. I think Miami's going to change their direction, guys. And I don't think people are going to like it too much. Would I rather
you think we're going to go all? You think we're going all free agency with offense this year? Probably.
Maybe, because there's some good players out there. We can get the receiver from Tampa Bay. The guy I want is Curtis Samuel of Carolina. That's what I like. He comes cheaper and he does everything.
How about Deebo Samuel? Is that the same guy? Our Curtis?
No, Deebo's in the Niners. He's in the Niners.
Would you trade for Odell Beckham because he wants to leave?
Yes, I would. Yes. I would take a 5. I would give up about 5 for Odell. Yeah, not right.
Yeah, that would honestly help us then.
Yeah, that was. But the problem with Odell again, Manzano gets hurt too much. I want a guy who's healthy. That's why I'd rather have a Curtis Samuel. I don't want the Alabama guys. They get hurt too much. I'll take Jamar Chase then. Jamar Chase
or his teammate from
if we move down, because I get the feeling my brother Negro's in here, Sean Jones, of course, Fireman, of course. I don't know. OBJ seems like he misses a whole lot of games, just like his old partner, the running back. What's his name? Saquon Barkley?
Saquon.
Hurt too much. I asked Dwayne the other night, would you trade for Saquon? So, yeah. I'll give up a third. I said, okay. But in the back of my mind, I'm saying, Dwayne, I know you would do that, but giving up a little bit. This guy's damaged goods. Our future running back.
I would rather trade, honestly, I would trade the one I would trade for is I think both of them have injury issues, but I like Ezekiel Elliott over.
Yeah, I like Zeke, but his money's too much. He makes too much money. But I like Zeke. Yeah.
Do you think that was a stupid? Do you think that was a stupid thing on the Cowboys' part, signing him to a 4-year deal?
Yes.
Like that.
Yes. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate you, bro. That's why I love you so much, man. Hey, I'm going to work out a deal with iTest. Next time he comes up here, I'm going to try and work out a sponsorship deal with him. And what happened last Thursday was iTest was up here for the whole morning show. And he was showing me his merchandise. And I told him that a lot of females watch this channel now. And I appreciate all you beautiful sisters out there who support me and support us, our channel. It's our channel, not me. And they bought 10 sweatshirts and T-shirts in less than 20 minutes, no lie. When he comes up here, he'll validate that. True. Happened because he was up here. Women.
Mason, what are the top receivers you think that the Dolphins are looking at in this draft?
Let me get the list. Manzano, let me get the list and we'll go over it. Let me read Fireman first. The thing with Chase, they say when he's not in the play, he shows now, he's a Randy Moss. He doesn't give, he takes plays off. Okay. I can see that. Let me get the list, Manzano. We'll go over it.
I agree with Fireman on Chase. Smith worries me because he refused to. Doesn't that scare you that he didn't want to weigh himself at the combine? No, at the Senior Bowl.
Yeah, because see, this is what I was trying to tell big time the other day. The reason why the Dolphins like these Senior Bowl players is because they're humble. Most of these guys, believe it or not, get drafted into the league. They may not be first rounders, but they get drafted and they perform. The problem is teams who are like, for example, teams are not like the Dolphins, where the Dolphins go more for character than they do talent. We go for character. That's why Flores is in love with these Senior Bowl kids, because they're humble. But when you get these Alabama guys who have big egos because they're Alabama, those are guys sometimes you may have to make humble. See what Tennessee did to the Heisman Trophy winner, what's his name, Derrick Henry?
Yeah.
They made him wait 3 years before he had the job by himself. For the first 2 years in the league, I used to draft him in fantasy every year. They used to split the snaps with him. I'm gonna put it on I'm gonna put it on the screen for you, okay? So you can see what I see, okay? And we're gonna look at these wide receivers together, okay? This is what your boy Mace does for you. Yeah,
honestly, the receiver I like the most coming out of the Senior Bowl was Shi Smith from South Carolina.
Okay, we'll take a look at it. That's what I'm here for, buddy. You know, this is part of the job description, doing a program like this. All right, you see it on the screen?
Pennice will. Yeah.
No, I'm going to do the
receiver.
That's what I'm going to do. Relax. I got you, bro. I got you. All right. Let me magnify it so you can see it bigger. This is what your boy Mace does for you. All right, ready?
Yeah.
They got Jamar Chase, number 1. Smith, Waddle, Terrence Marshall. That's who you like. Bateman, a lot of people like him.
Mm-hmm.
Tony, I haven't seen enough of him, but what I've seen of him, he's explosive. He was in the Senior Bowl the other day. He played well. Rondell Moore, I don't know. Amon Ross St. Brown.
That's the guy from
USC.
No, I know, but his brother plays for the Packers. Equanimous St. Brown.
Okay.
His brother, that's his younger brother.
Nico Collins, who had a good game Saturday at the Senior Bowl. Denami Brown, who's going to go in the second round. Dwayne Eskridge. He had that kid right there, Eskridge. He was the best player in the game, in my opinion. And he made a one-handed touchdown catch, I think, late third, early fourth quarter, what was highlight material. And don't think that didn't go past Brian Flores, because he was on Brian Flores' team.
Can you move up real quick, Mace?
To where?
Go back two more spots.
Up? Nico?
Yeah,
okay.
Honestly, that's the guy that no one's really talking about. That's who I like, because he runs a fourth. He's 6'3", and he already runs a. He's 6'4", 215, and he runs a. Wait, what's his height?
Nico is 6'4", 215.
Yeah, they say he runs a 4.34, 4.30, straight 4.30 in the 40 with his height, and he can run routes too. That's who the two guys I prefer over Jamar Chase are Nico and Terrace.
Yo, Professor, if you want to come up for a few minutes, come on up. Yeah, go ahead, Manzana.
Yeah, and the smaller guys I like better are Dwayne Eskridge, like you were saying.
Yeah, had a monster game.
Shi Smith.
Mm-hmm.
And Anthony Schwartz from Auburn.
Don't be surprised if he's on the board. I'm going to say round 3. That don't be surprised if we take Eskridge. Don't be surprised.
All the picks we might get, like in constantly trading down, is what you're saying?
Yeah. I think this is how I see it, and I'm just going to talk to you. And if Sean Jones is in the chat, him too. I'm just going to say this. Yo, what's up, Bob? Dude? Good morning, Officer Jones. And we got snowed in, bro. I know it's freezing in Chicago this morning. Eating this delicious chicken McMuffin and his coffee in his squad car. I'm gonna say this: if the Dolphins, I'm gonna give you a scenario. Let's say we do that trade with Carolina, or we don't do that trade with Carolina, but we give the Panthers. I mean, we wait it out. If we can give them the 18th pick, the 50th pick, and our fourth rounder this year, and a second next year, Houston will. That's the only way the Dolphins will leave to. Yeah, man. I know it's snowing in Chicago, and Abdul. I know it, bro. Remember, Professor Abdul meeting tonight up here, 6:15 your time, Abdul. 4:15 your time. Go, Professor. We're going to take some votes tonight. I'm telling you guys right now, so you know now. We're voting tonight. Okay, we're voting on some changes. So be up here tonight. 6:15 your time, Abdul. 4:15 in the afternoon. Go, Professor. Your time. 7:15 here on the East Coast. That's the business and investment report up here with the great big time Abdul Jones, Go Professor, and of course Black Wall Street, Tackman, and Big Boss Dwayne. Continue, Manzana.
So do you think honestly, can you work out a trade like that, like what you're talking about with the Panthers before the draft happens, or do you have to do that during the draft?
You could do that right now. You saw Matthew Stafford got traded on Saturday night, right? I broke that story. Seriously, it came out 10 o'clock Eastern time. I came on the air about 10:15, and I broke the story right up here.
Do you think Matthew Stafford is really worth 3 first-round picks?
No, but you're stupid. You're just stupid. What's up, She? Good morning, bro.
What's going on, Mace? What's going on, fella?
I'm good, man. I'm back in my element, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
We're snowed in here in New York, so Abdul's chilling in his squad car. Oh yeah, let me say this to Abdul since he's listening, bro. Did you hear 2 things? Number one, the players voted down a shortened season, and Go Professor. How are you saying good morning to yourself? The Blue Blazers up here, and I know he wants to talk about his Browns, I guess. Bro.
Dr. told me last night she was gonna discharge me last night, but then she was like, "I looked outside. You're gonna stay here for the night." Yeah.
Bro.
And then she was like, "In the morning, if the snow's gone, we've infused you. You feel better." Yes.
Yeah. Oh, you're on the phone here, bro. Anyway, let me finish this real quick, Manzano, and then we'll get right back to the football.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm in the hospital.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Do what you gotta do. Abdul, bro. The players' union voted down last night a shortened season. They'll be in spring training 2 weeks from Sunday, which is Valentine's Day. A day I don't really care for. It doesn't bother me, but Lupin, what's up, bro? You want to come up? My man's in the ATL.
So spring training starts next week.
Valentine's Day, 2 weeks from now. Yeah, the players are going to play a full season. You're going to get full baseball coverage here now that they're going to do that, and you're going to hear a lot about Abdul Jones, Chicago White Sox, who I feel is the new juggernaut in baseball. Nolan Olorando, you can argue one of the best top 5 players in the sport, was traded last night to the Cardinals. The Cardinals are now in the mix of a world championship this year. They have the best. He got traded to the Cardinals for a bunch of prospects.
Who?
Yo, Lupin, come on up, bro.
Wait, who?
I'll be back, Mace.
All right, brother.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna be quick because I'm in the hospital right now, dealing with pancreatitis.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
No problem, brother. It's my own fault. I need to stop BSing and do what I got to do.
I hear you, man.
But I wanted to mention to y'all about the whole trading thing.
Yeah.
Did y'all see the article from Reuters about the Roaring Kitty
No, I
and
didn't
deep
hear about
effing
that.
value? So there's an article from Reuters that explains the person who blew up Robinhood is actually a life insurance agent for Mass Mutual.
Okay.
And he's the person behind the YouTube page Roaring Kitty and
Yeah.
the deep effing value. I think it's the Reddit or the Twitter page.
Okay.
It's a really good article. I think what I can do, let me see if I can share it in the back chat. If I have it.
Okay.
There it is.
Appreciate
Yeah. Check that out. And then another article, because you know I'm always talking about insurance and stuff.
Yeah.
I found an article that I was looking for that was explaining that the major banks put 22.5 billion in life insurance and 3 billion in the
Yeah.
stock market. And I
Yeah.
found that PDF. So I'll show you. It does Bank of America, Citibank, Wells Fargo, and one other bank, Chase. And it shows how
Okay.
many billions they have in cash value life insurance versus the stock market, which is 22.5 billion in cash value life policies versus 3 billion in the stock market. So they're spending $20 billion more. There's a reason behind that, but you'll see it in the articles.
Okay.
But I
I'll
just
read
wanted
that.
to, yeah. Well, I gotta find the other one to drop it for you, but I'll make sure to get it to you.
I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, man.
I
But
hope you feel better.
we will. Listen. I got to get home because Sunday, you know, my ex quarterback, even though I'm highly upset that he left us, is going to go win his 8th Super Bowl or 7th Super Bowl.
It's 7th year, so yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I feel you, bro. I know you're rooting for him or against him.
I'm conflicted because
Hey, what do you think about, since that's your sector, what do you think about maybe getting Jimmy G back?
Oh, I would love to have Jimmy G back. We didn't want. Well, Belichick wanted to get rid of Brady, send him
Yeah, I
to the
know.
Niners,
I know. I
and
told
keep
you.
Jimmy G.
Yeah. I
But
told you.
Kraft was like, no, because remember, Brady is a lifetime Niners fan.
Yes.
You know, he grew up in that area and everything.
He wanted to play for them, but Gazelle said, "You play with them, I'm taking the kids back to Rio. Go play in Tampa." True story. Go play in Tampa. You ain't playing in San Francisco.
That's crazy.
Why?
Because he wears the pants in the family because she makes 10 times the money he has, bro. No joke.
Yeah, she does make a,
Do you
and
know
Brady
who
makes
Gazelle
good money,
Booster
but
is, bro?
yeah,
And
that's
Francisco,
right.
you know who she is? I am on work on a Zoom call, but I will join one. I will join one of the shows. Yeah, you could come up whenever you finish, bro. Just come up, say what's up to me, Lupin. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you supporting me, man. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you very much. Seriously, I mean that, Lupin. You were saying, yeah. Go ahead, Manzano.
The Blue Blazer. I have a question for you. Do you think honestly some of these owners would have to be like the owners that have other investments, like a guy like Stephen Ross? Do you think in order for him to sell the Dolphins, he would have to the NFL would have to ask him to sell the team for like maybe close to like $50 to $60 million, $60 billion and stuff like that?
Something like that.
Yeah, I was
something
gonna say nobody's buying it for millions of dollars.
It's no, not 60 billion. More like
the Dolphins isn't
5
worth
billion,
that much. Yeah,
they'll be worth that much again very soon. Hey,
they're
Professor,
not
good
winning
morning.
enough yet. What's up, GP?
Hey, good morning, everybody. What's happening?
Yeah,
Just
but
dropping it.
I mean, if
Hey,
you look at
Professor.
it, it's just like the Steelers and the Hines family, right? Because the Hines family owns the Steelers, and then you know with the Dolphins, they have you know investments all over the place as well. But in terms of, it's really hard to find even people who are able to buy. One thing I would like to see is like a syndicate, like Magic Johnson, bought what was it? I think the LA Galaxy.
No, the
And
LA
another,
Dodgers.
He bought that and the Dodgers.
yes.
Dodgers.
The Dodgers.
So, you know, he also bought a life insurance company called Equitrust for 17 billion.
Yeah, I seen
in
his.
2017.
I met him. I seen his office building in Beverly Hills, bro. It's nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the women that work there just as better.
No, honestly, what worries me, the reason why I'm asking that is because I honestly would prefer a guy like Mickey Arison to buy, because you see how successful the Heat have been the past few years.
I got bad
Like
news
when-
for you,
Yeah.
Manzano. I got bad news for you. The guy who's going to inherit the Dolphins if Stevie Ross passes away is one of his business associates. It's already been a done deal.
Mm.
Oh Jesus! Oh, so it should be like a Warren Buffett type guy,
Yeah,
like
yeah, young guy too. He's in his 30s.
See, that's
yeah.
the only thing with those owners, because they don't care about winning.
My owner does.
It's most prevalent in baseball, but definitely in football. They don't care as long as they can get some butts in the seats.
And the profit.
They don't.
Yep,
They don't
sure.
care about winning.
Yeah, let me interrupt for a second, Professor. 4:15 this afternoon your time. The meeting.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll be in this room.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm,
we're gonna take a vote tonight.
You know, I'd be working. So
Yeah, we know that.
yeah.
But we're gonna take a vote. I'm just letting you know that you know now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you think in general, Blue Blazer, the reason why these owners, like the owners in general and like sports, they care about they care more about the profit instead of the product on the field, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the
Exactly,
culture.
because there's going to be season ticket holders, and as long as you get that one guy who's a dynamic player,
Yes.
all you need is one superstar player, and they're going to abuse the sin out of that superstar, and then people are going to come just so they can see him make amazing plays.
Don't you think the Patriots abused Brady for 20 years without paying him big money?
Yeah,
That's
No,
fact.
Brady took discount. Honestly, no,
Brady took
discounts
discount.
He took discount because he wanted to win rings.
Well, yeah,
Now he announced yesterday he's going to play till he's 45. Oh, well,
this
past
guy needs to retire after this year.
You know
I'm
what it
tired of
is?
Tom
You want the
Brady.
truth? You want the truth?
Mhm.
He has no life after football.
Okay.
You take football away from him. You rip it off his jersey. You rip the jersey off. He has nothing. I'm not joking.
No,
He can become a commentator. He can come. He'll still have it.
Tom Brady's not going to be a commentator.
I don't think so either. That's not Tom, man. Tom's one of these guys that he likes the club, bro.
Well,
When he was in New England, he was always at the 40-40 club all the time. One of those stupid big glasses. No offense,
Yeah.
Professor. Those stupid
40-40 is a nice club.
Yeah, hanging out with Jay-Z. Seriously, that's what he did a lot.
well.
Yeah.
Once again,
I think
Let him talk. Go ahead, Professor.
Once again, he reminds me of Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice didn't let the game go, but eventually he had to let the game go. And he still does. He's done some commentating, but he's done other things like commercials and stuff. Try to have some type of connection to the game, and that's what I think.
That's true. Brady would do that, but I think Gold Professor, honestly, and I think Blue Blazer can attest to this. Ever since he's married his wife, bro, Brady thinks he's above it all. That's the type of guy. He thinks he's above it all.
Well,
that's only because he's playing on the field.
Yeah, and honestly, that's why I don't like the fact that people compare him to Joe Montana. Joe Montana was never like that. Like Joe Montana cared more about the team than himself, to be honest.
Yeah. And Brady, I don't think you're ever going to catch Brady doing a Guinness commercial.
Well, he's already done commercials.
No, you're missing what I mean. Like, he's the type of guy that he's more into upscale. Most of your football fans are everyday people.
Right.
I'll tell you what he'll do. He'll do Jay-Z's new luxury weed.
Oh, hell yeah.
$50 a joint.
Hell yeah, he'll do that. Yeah. That's Tom's crowd, Gold Professor. He's not the type of guy that you're going to get him at a Madden tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, the guy that's closer to the people, I would say, like, that's more down to earth when it comes to that type of stuff would be Peyton. Peyton is like that. Like his personality fits
Yeah.
more.
Yeah, Peyton, you're right. That's why you see him everywhere. Yeah, Peyton's like that. He's more people's people.
You know who I want to see? I want to see Eli come back because
Yeah,
as
he's
much as I
seeing it
hate him,
now. He got a new commercial now. He's all over the place. I saw
Oh,
a new
yeah.
commercial. Yeah, he's all over the place now. Yeah.
I
Eli
can't wait.
Manning,
As
yeah.
much as I hate that guy because he took 2 Super Bowls from us.
But yeah, go. You know where you're going to see Brady doing commercials for? If they ever show this, he's doing commercial for Uggs boots for men.
Mm.
I could see Brady get like Michael Strahan. I could see Brady getting his own clothing line, man. No joke. That's how he is. He's that
Oh,
type
I
of
would
guy.
wear Brady's clothing line.
And his wife
Yeah,
is
no.
the chief of the company.
His wife tells him what to do, bro.
Yeah.
My
Yeah,
man's
honestly,
heart. Yeah. Go ahead, Manzano. Go ahead.
You guys are talking about clothing lines. Honestly, the companies that you would see him sponsoring when it comes to clothing lines are like Armani and like,
there you go. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's Brady. Yes. That's
You know, I could see him sponsoring
Dolce
Brooks Brothers.
Cabana. Yeah,
Which brothers
Brooks
again?
Brothers, Dolce and Cabana.
Yeah, that's Brady. You were hitting it
Yeah.
right on the nose, Manzano. That go
DNG.
Professor, that's Tom Brady right there. That's what he'd be doing.
He would he would sponsor the high end stores that sell that type of merchandise, like a Neiman Marcus or something like that.
You know who's changed his image overnight? A guy you never thought in a million years. Aqib Talib. He's going to be the hottest thing. You'll see it next season. Here's the way he dresses to do play-by-play color commentating, and the way he conducts himself now, you wouldn't think it's the same Aqib Talib who snatched the player's chain on the field a couple of years ago.
So he's done a transformation?
Yes, he has. He's going to be
Thank
a big
goodness.
star on Fox next year. He's already done some games, but his style of clothes, he wears some he is the Russell Westbrook of the NFL now with the clothes he wears.
So he's
So he's Cam
outshining.
Newton part 2.
Go ahead, go.
He's outshining Cam.
Yeah. In the right way. Yeah. In a man's way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You wonder what
and
Cam
for-
Newton be wearing these days.
Oh, he said in a man's way. Now that's good. I'm gonna definitely want to see how he dresses.
Yeah, keep Talib, bro. Watch out for him next year on Fox doing games, bro. His style. They're going to show
the three
every
quarterbacks-
time. What?
Hey,
What?
I gotta bounce out.
I'm
So
not-
Hey, Professor, have a good show. Have a good day. I'll see you tonight, bro.
all right, brother.
Have a
All
good
right.
day.
Okay, bro.
Appreciate you.
I'm not sure if you would really agree with this. The 3 Super Bowl winning quarterbacks that I see of this generation going into the announcing booth are probably Peyton, Eli, and Ben Roethlisberger. Ben could be a good announcer, to be honest.
Peanut Butter, what's up, bro? I saw you, my brother. Yeah, Eli commercials on YouTube as ads now. Yeah. You see Eli everywhere now.
I've probably been ignoring it because I hate that guy.
Oh, Eli Manning?
Yeah. You know, he stole 2 Super Bowls from us.
I know.
So that's what I'm wondering. Do you guys agree with what I'm saying? The 3 guys that I see going into the announcing booth that won multiple Super Bowls, like a Phil Simms and Terry Bradshaw, going into the announcing booth.
Who do I see going into the announcers booth? Well, Drew Brees is on NBC beginning next year to begin with.
Oh yeah, he retired.
Yeah. Who do I see? What?
I see Peyton. For me, it's Peyton, Eli, and who's the guy?
I definitely don't see
Big Ben.
Roethlisberger going in.
If I am Mind 9, because the word is the Mind Network is going to is in competition to get the Thursday night or the new possibly Saturday night package, because they're offspring from Fox. It would be good for them. You guys would like this. Why don't you hire all 3 of them? All 3 of the Manning brothers.
Ooh, Peyton, Eli,
Netflix
Archie.
No, Cooper. That's the oldest brother.
Cooper.
He's on
Yeah, that's right.
Fox.
Archie is the father.
The father, yeah. Wouldn't that be some broadcast booth? That
Yeah,
would be
that
a
would.
coup for to the Mind Network. Oh my God, that would be a coup for them.
Actually, Anthony, I think you're right. I could see Peyton and Eli going into announcing, but I don't see Ben.
The word is Peyton is waiting for the right situation, and he wants to either buy a team or run a team, but it has to be the right. I know the team he wants, but they're not going to give it to him.
The Colts?
No, he wants the Titans. That's his neck of the woods. That's where he is. He's always in Nashville.
Actually, no. I would honestly, for me,
Peyton's a country western guy. He likes wearing his Stetson hat. He loves wearing his cowboy boots all the time and his blue jeans. That's Peyton Manning, believe it or not. That's who he really is.
It's the owners of the. Honestly, he grew up a Saints fan. So I honestly,
but his buddy is
That's
Jimmy.
because his dad played for the Saints.
His buddy is Jimmy Haslam. He went to Tennessee with the Browns on that. That's his buddy, Jimmy Haslam.
Yeah. So you think Peyton is the one out of all three of the guys that retired recently? He's gonna be the one owning a team. You don't see Eli doing that. You don't see Big Ben doing that,
No, Eli is too confused.
No, Eli is one of these guys where he likes being with his wife and kids. Iman Perry, what's up, bro? Yeah, Eli can't talk, but he's funny in these new commercials, I tell you that. And again, I know I sound like a prone. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. I know she's listening right now. And thank you for your support, gorgeous. You don't know how much that I appreciate.
So, now, Blue Blazer, you don't think any of these Super Bowl winning quarterbacks would want to go into coaching because their egos are too much? They would expect too much from players and stuff like that.
Well, look at it this way, Anthony. Who's your two number one analysis on both Fox and CBS?
Quarterback. What is it? Romo and
Romo and Troy Aikman. Where do they come from?
The Cowboys.
Enough said. When ESPN had who 2 years ago? Who did they have in the booth?
Didn't they have Jerry Rice for sure?
They had Jason Witten.
Cowboys. Yes, that's right. And then he came
back. That's the point I'm making, man's honor. You have to be on the team like the Cowboys, man, to get opportunity. Look at Moose Johnson. He's on the second backup team to Troy Aikman. Cowboy. Michael Irvin, NFL Network, Cowboys.
I'm honestly surprised that Marcellus Wiley doesn't do football games.
Nah, he's got his own thing going on
Fox. He's good. He's happy on Fox. Get paid like $4 million a year to talk shit every day.
Yeah. I actually, believe it or not, I liked the show a little bit when Whitlock was up there too.
I like Whitlock, but he's too much of a coon, bro.
I mean, I get it, yeah.
I mean, he's good though. I like Jason. Put the beautiful Simone Love up there. Yeah.
So you don't think? Do you think Brady would want to be like a Peyton, where he wants to buy a team, buy a football?
I can see Tom Brady buying the team. Tom Brady buying the team. Yeah, I can see him doing that. He'll bring his boys to run it. See, Tom Brady's one of these guys, but he's a good dude, bro. He's an everyday dude, but his wife made him into what he is. Why you think he hangs out in his own workout complex all the time? You think he wants to deal with her all the time?
TB12, no, she's a firecracker.
Yeah, that you're being generous, bro. Look. I'm just gonna put it this way. Giselle Bundchen is she's the type of woman that she's very controlling. She wears the pants in the family. It kills Tom's ego. But because Tom wins Super Bowls, America will that his haters will kill him on it. Guys like me respect him on it. I'm like, yo, I get it, bro. I understand, man. I mean, bro.
I understand why people. I honestly understand why people make fun of him for allowing his wife to control everything, like not letting him do anything thing. I understand why people like make fun of him for that because that's.
I like
he doesn't have
Rinaldi
any
too,
ball.
peanut butter. Yeah, you're right, Manzano. Yeah, you know what it is? I hate to say it, but I'm gonna say it. I was talking about the beautiful, and by the way, peanut butter, go check out Chloe Bailey on her Instagram. Platinum is doing a whole platform on her right now. Platinum League. Go say hello to the beautiful Chloe Bailey. Matter of fact, I'm gonna interrupt Platinum and go over there just to look at it. Anyway,
Mace. Actually, I was thinking about this recently. Remember when we were talking about baseball and you say how baseball is filtering out African American players? Do you think
Yes.
if baseball, do you think if African American players were back, playing back in the days with like a guy like Babe Ruth, where it was already integrated, Babe Ruth wouldn't be the best player of all time? Like people,
he's not the best player of
here?
all time.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's far from the best.
We lost the best player of all time last week. I mean, nothing against Roof, but to me, Roof didn't face real pitching. He didn't face Bob Gibson, Tom Seaver, Don Drysdale, Sandy Koufax, Ron Marichal. He didn't face them.
He faced Satchel Paige, I thought.
This is true.
Who, Roof? You guys sure about that?
Isn't that the same time frame?
No. Satchel Paige was the 50s. Roof finished his career 30s. In the 30s.
Yeah.
Roof didn't face Roof didn't face Christy Mathewson or Grover Cleveland Alexander. He didn't face those pitchers.
And you just naming legends.
Those pitchers won 500 games apiece, which is unheard of.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I think if baseball was integrated a lot earlier than it was when what's his name, when Jackie came in, there would be more exposure to the Negro Leagues players.
That's why.
I mean, I kind of disagree.
That's what Aaron did was so impressive because he did it after Jackie Robinson.
Yeah. Like, for example, my great grand uncle, Gus Greenlee, owned the Negro League Pittsburgh Pirates.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you know, I don't think in terms of the sport itself, the urban areas just don't they don't have the structure in the neighborhoods to really support young kids trying to play baseball. Like, I'm an 80s baby, right? And when we were running out in the 90s, it was hard to find somewhere that we could even play kickball or baseball to just have bases and run the bases. Now, if we wanted to play football, there's a big field. If we wanted to play basketball, there's a ton of that. But to actually be able to play America's pastime, we didn't really have a base that was allowing us to dedicate to that. We're either going to break Miss Johnson's window or, you know, the car that we used for third base ended up moving.
Also, I'm gonna say something else.
So you think you can blame the infrastructure of Little League baseball?
I think that's part of it. But you want to know the truth, Manzano? You want to know the real truth?
Mm-hmm.
And I think my brother Blue Blazer will agree with this when I say this. Baby mama don't have the patience to put her son to play baseball because in baseball, unless you're a top 7 pick, you don't make good money until your seventh year in the league. And baby mama ain't gonna wait. She's just not. When she sees guys getting paid to play football and basketball right away, no, she ain't going for that.
That's true. I mean, it's a smart investment to get the fast money.
Yeah, you have to be top 7 to get bonus money, good bonus money. And to get paid, like look at Bryce Harper. He's your perfect example. Yeah. He got paid instant money. Why?
At 18 going to Washington.
Yeah. At 15 years old, he was in front of Sports Illustrated, bro. Mm-hmm. And Bryce Harper, he's not Mike Trout, but he's come through. You know what I'm saying? Now, Mike Trout was a different story. Strasburg.
Has Bryce Harper won a World Series yet?
No. But Steven Strasburg didn't. They was on the same team, remember?
Okay.
No, I'm asking. I'm making that as a joke. You know,
No, I get it.
while the Nationals won the Winter World Series, Price took
Right.
the money and
And went to Philly.
yeah. Well, it's Mike Trout. Here's your perfect example, Manzano. He went 25th in his draft. 25th. And he's the best player in baseball.
And for honestly, for me, and I'm not sure if you guys agree with this, but I think the other reason the inner city communities like African Americans are getting filtered out of baseball is because you have all the Hispanic countries coming in and taking over, like Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Panama.
You know what it is? You're right. I'm gonna go a step further. You're right. I'm gonna go a step further with it. To those countries you just named, baseball is the way out. To us, it's football and basketball in this country for the brothers.
The problem I have with that is baseball is a longer career. Like, regardless, you can be a scrub and still play for 20 years. Whereas football and basketball, everybody's going crazy because LeBron James is in his 18th season, and everybody's going crazy because Tom Brady's been playing for 20 years. Average NFL and NBA career is like, NFL career is like 4 years, and the average NBA career is like 7 years. For, you know, your average guy. Yeah, you've got your LeBron James and your Tom Brady's, but, you know, you don't make money like you do in baseball. You have a long career in baseball.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you get paid. The contracts in baseball are more ridiculous. You're getting a 10-year contract for like close to $400 million every offseason for like a pitcher or a position player. So I think. Do you think the NFL's catching up eventually, going to catch up with that, or is it going to be more the NBA that catches up with the amount of money that players are going to be getting paid?
The NFL will never catch up money-wise.
Why do you think that is?
I don't think the NFL, unfortunately, you can't see faces, so the endorsement money just isn't there. Right? You'll get a couple of guys who you can see their face. You'll get, you know, your Eli, your Peyton, your Tom Brady, you know, your Big Ben,
Aaron Rodgers.
your Aaron Rodgers.
You don't even see Big Ben.
Yeah. But, you know, like Aaron Donald, like that dude should be all over TV right now, and he's not. But, you know, and if you look at basketball, you know, they've made like memes and commercials off of Russell Westbrook's interview from like 2014, where he's like, what? You know what I mean? So in basketball, you have the ability, you have the star power, because I can relate to you as, for example, even though I know a little bit, I'm a casual sports fan, right? But your absolute casual sports fan has no clue who Aaron Donald is.
Nope, they don't.
Right? But they know who. Yeah, but they know who Bol is for the Celtics.
Which is
I'll
weird.
I'll go a step further. Except for the United States of America, if a world soccer player walks around, everybody in the rest of the world know who that person is.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, people know who Ronaldo and Messi are because of the amount of endorsement. And they have their own shoe lines, cleat lines for Nike and Adidas too. So
I did not know that.
Yeah, you know that? Yeah. Those guys, those soccer players, bro, they are the most world famous athletes on the planet Earth.
Oh, yeah.
And they get all the shoe endorsements and the clothing, too. Like, when you see Adidas, who do you see? I don't know who the name of the soccer player, but it's an African guy.
Oh, God, I know who you're talking about. They were calling him a monkey in Brazil.
Yeah.
Neymar.
No, not Neymar. No, a black guy. I mean, he's African.
He's short. He's like 5'8", right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Oh, Pablo Dybala.
You see Harden? Fireman. See Harden.
The guy you're thinking of is Pablo Dybala. He plays for like Chelsea.
Pablo Dybala. Yeah. And that's the guy they threw the bananas at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, it's weird. I think soccer fans in general are the most closed-minded fans because they don't. It seems like there's a lot more racist stuff like that. You don't see that in football or baseball or where fans are throwing some offensive stuff like that at players. You don't see that a lot in baseball,
The
football,
last
basketball.
time I saw something bad was the game when the Browns
Oh,
played the
where
Jets a few years ago, and they pummeled the referees with a bad call with beer bottles.
I thought you were
No,
gonna say the
Jordan,
thing with
I'm talking about the play. I'm talking about players specifically. You don't see black players getting bananas thrown at them in the NBA or the NFL or even.
Let me
in
tell you something right
baseball.
now, Manzano. Let me tell you something right now. If those fans can do it here, they would.
yeah.
They would pummel black athletes here. If they can, they would, bro.
I mean, look at what happened to Westbrook in OKC when they threw the fan out and banned him from ever coming back. He had said some racial epithets to Westbrook, and that's why Westbrook almost went in the stands and fought him.
Yeah, bro.
But then he was
Those
like,
things
"Nah, throw
happen
him up."
more than you think, bro.
Yeah.
They do. I mean, those people, man, these fans, a lot of them are racist, bro. Manzano, why don't you hold it down for a few minutes? I'm gonna go get me a drink of water. You and Blue Blazer,
Okay.
hold it down. Be right back.
We got
Okay,
you.
Blue Blazer. Do you think eventually? How can you fix stuff like that? Like in general, do you think it's just eventually the newer generations are gonna be filtering out that type of stuff? Like kids in our 30s and 40s, like 30s, 20s, 30s are gonna start like filtering out the older fans that are gonna be like.
I
think
think
that's an
so.
older generation type of thing.
I think it is an older as you look at the younger generations, they're more and more tolerant, and we've been more and more integrated with each other, right? So like I have friends who like I have a buddy who's a white guy who if you say a racial epithet near him, like he's likely to knock you out faster than I am. You know, because he's a humanitarian. So he's like, look, if we can all have a fair shake, it's cool. And I think a lot of the younger generations are realizing, look, there's value in diversity. Whereas we were a different country, even 40 years ago, we were a different country, but definitely, 60, 70 years ago, we were a much different country. And things kind of needed that separation. Now we don't need that separation. Now we need to further integrate, come together,
See, that's
and
what I'm
do.
saying. I think baseball eventually going to come around, like catch up to other sports when it comes to having African American athletes too. Like it's starting to slowly come in because there's superstar players that are African American in baseball, like Mike Trout, Mike
Yeah,
Stanton,
Mookie
and
Betts.
Aaron Judge and stuff like
Yes.
that. So you're seeing, and Javi Baez, even though he's Puerto Rican, he's Afro-Latino. He's African
Right.
American. That's what
Yeah,
I don't get. Why
like me.
is it that? Why is it that in general they don't consider Black Latinos African American? They're blacks and stuff like that.
That's semantics.
It's a semantic.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But in terms of being more African American baseball players, again, like May said, it comes down to generally in our community, we want the faster dollars, and even though
The term.
instant
What you're thinking of
gratification.
instant gratification. You want the money right away. Baseball, it takes a while to get that money.
Yeah, but here's the worst part. We also don't realize, like I said, your average NBA career is 7 years. Your average NFL career is 4 years. So, these guys are getting $10 million a year for 4 years. So they got $40 million. But then I'll give you another clue. So, I work out of New York City for insurance and real estate and all that stuff, right? So every year, the NBA draft is held where? At the Barclays Center. So what do I do for prospecting? I go to the Barclays Center to go try and get myself, an NBA client. Now, I have not yet gotten a client in the past 4 years who ended up in the NBA. I've gotten a couple of guys who went overseas. And the majority of my guys end up asking you, hey, would you want fries with that? Unfortunately, what happens to a lot of guys who think they're going to go into the NBA. But what's worse is this. And the teams also offer to their players a financial advisor. But a ton of the African-American players do not take those financial advisors. So they don't even get the longevity out of their money that they could. Because usually those financial advisors that are like I'm not connected with any team. So I kind of just got to hang out like a groupie and hope I find somebody, right? But the guys who are connected with the team are generally older white guys who are, 40 years older than these kids, so they can't really relate to them. Whereas, I'm 15 years older than these kids. Maybe I can relate to them a little closer, But then in the African-American community, again, we don't have the structure. And then we also don't, we want that instant gratification. So baseball seems like it's going to take a while and I can't, the baby moms don't want to wait for your first 7 years. They want to know that if you're going, the possibility of you being a superstar is great. Even though it's great in baseball.
See, the funny thing you should say that not every top 10 pick becomes a superstar. That's what people need to realize. That's maybe 5%, not even maybe.
Right.
That there's a low percentage of even top 10 picks that become superstars. Don't agree, even in the NBA and stuff, NBA and NFL. Not every player becomes a superstar in the top 10.
That's true. For example, what do you think Zion's going to be?
He's going to be a star player. I don't think he's going to be a superstar where he's not going to be like a LeBron or something like that, where he's constantly getting endorsements, or like a Russell Westbrook. He's going to be a star player, but he's not going to be a superstar.
So you think he's a star role player?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
I think he got overhyped because of. Do you think it hurts these young kids because the media hype them up in high school and stuff like that?
Yeah, I hate the one and done rule. I think either you should allow them to come straight out of high school, or they got to do the 4 years in college.
That's what I like about. I think baseball. Honestly, I think baseball does that. Like baseball and football. That's what I like about them. It's either
motorsports is a guaranteed way to go professional if you have the money to pay for your child. Yeah, motorsports is good. Speaking of motorsports, Peanut Butter Hero, I don't think you know this. Fireman, I don't think you know this either. Shout out to my boy Complex Design. Now, the reason why I shout him out, he owns his own drag race team. No joke.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, honestly,
that is a big deal, Manzano.
Well, when it comes to motorsports in general, I think that's a good old boy sports.
Of course it is. But if you own your own team, bro, that costs a lot of money.
Yeah, it's in the millions.
No, but what I mean is most of what people need.
I know what you're saying. It's a good old boy sport. Of course it is. We know that. It's for Bubba and the boys.
Let me add on top of that. What people need to realize is NASCAR started out with like bootleggers trying to run away from the cops when they were doing prohibition. That's how NASCAR started, because most of these guys started it. Richard Petty started out as a bootlegger in his younger years because he was trying to run away from the cops because he was selling illegal alcohol in the like 30s and 40s and stuff like that. So what people need to realize, that type of sport started out from people swooping up their cars trying to get away from the cops and stuff like that.
Hey
Let's get
fellas,
back
Doc's
to
up
it.
here. I gotta hop off.
All right, man. Be
All
good, bro. Good seeing you. Thanks for coming. Feel better. Feel better.
Yeah,
Now,
feel better,
let's
man.
get back. The hell with motorsports. Let's get back to seriousness. If you didn't hear it, see it, read about it, Tua Tagovailoa was on
Rich
Dan
Eisen?
Patrick's show yesterday. He was in Rich Eisen too yesterday too.
No, I thought it was Rich Eisen.
No, it was Dan Patrick.
Okay.
TD got it right. Shout out to TD Fence Talk. He had it right, and I watched some of it this morning before I came on the air at 7:30, and I think the young man is baffled that the Dolphins are giving up on him so early. And I think the reason why he's baffled because I was trying to tell you this morning
No,
before.
I don't honestly, Mace. I don't think he's baffled that the Dolphins franchise is giving up on him so early. It's the Dolphins fan base. He's baffled that the fan base is giving up on him so early. It's not the coaching, the front office, and the ownership are behind him, but it's a fan base that is giving up on him early and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think Manzano that I was trying to tell you this earlier. We was rudely and well, I shouldn't say that. Let me just pass that. He's the type of guy to that he's well coachable. That's why Flores loves him. He's coachable. Like I said this morning, do you think he can coach Aaron Rodgers?
I don't think he can coach Aaron Rodgers. Honestly, I don't think he would be able to coach Deshaun either. Right?
No, Deshaun doesn't have an ego like that. Deshaun is more of he's a star. You can work with him. He's well respected. Rodgers is well respected. Don't get me wrong. What I mean by this is there's some coaches who can coach megastars, and there's some coaches who can't. And to me, Brian Flores can't.
So you don't think he can coach a guy like Tom Brady or something like that? Or
he can coach Brady. Brady's coachable.
Even though he's a superstar.
I'll tell you who you can't coach. The ultimate quarterback, Peyton Manning, he couldn't deal with.
Peyton had Peyton had an ego when he was younger. As he got older, I think it toned down a little bit. Don't you agree? Like he started
he had no choice. He was breaking. Yeah, he was getting humbled. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly.
So you think honestly? So you think when you look at Trevor Lawrence in general, you think he's the closest thing to Peyton Manning or Andrew Luck coming out?
I think with Trevor Lawrence, I think the problem you can see it already. He better be glad that he had Urban Meyer, because if we had him, he'd be a problem. Robert Saleh out in the Jets, he would be a problem. Urban, they'll work together. Ego.
Why?
Ego.
He doesn't have an ego.
To me, he does. I saw it in that game against Ohio State.
No, for me, I don't think he has an ego. I think it's just his personality rubs people the wrong way because he likes to. There's players that don't like getting yelled at by their quarterback. So, to be honest, I don't think he has an ego. It's just that players are not used to having. Some players are not used to having that type of high-end competitor like that. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I can see that. You know, I just believe that. I'll tell you who's a good guy. I saw him get interviewed a couple of weeks ago, Joe Burrow.
No, and honestly, back to the Trevor Lawrence thing, I think honestly, Brian Flores can coach that ego. He honestly, Trevor Lawrence would be a perfect quarterback for Miami, to be honest. In my
George Godsey or Eric Stuttersville assessing Dolphins offensive coordinator job.
Yeah, I don't think honestly we're not. If we were hiring from within, they would have already announced it. Don't you agree?
Say again.
When it comes to
And
the OC, when it comes to the OC, don't you think if they were promoting from within, they would have already announced it?
yes,
So,
I
like I
agree
said,
with
I
that.
think so. I think that they might be trying to look for a young offensive mind, either from the NFL or the college level, like someone underneath the Dabo Sweeney tree, or a guy from like Oklahoma or something like that. That's I think who they're looking for, like a young offensive mind that can uh, develop with Tua and stuff like that. Don't you think that's a better thing to do?
Of course, you rather
Because
have a
I
guy
th-
that.
because I think the reason why Chan Gailey didn't work out so well with him is because Chan Gailey's so set in his ways that he didn't want to change for the young quarterback. I think an older, more experienced coordinator doesn't make sense for a young quarterback like Tua, who needs to be developed and needs to have an offense catered to him a little bit more.
Yeah, I said this before, Anthony. Tonga Over is the type of quarterback that if you put the talent around them, you can win a Super Bowl or two, maybe three. But he's not the type of quarterback that can carry your franchise. And that's why a lot of fans are angry, Dolphin fans. He's not the type of guy he can carry your franchise. What I mean by that is,
He's not a
get
Dan
up here.
Marino.
Get up here. Yes, exactly. Get up here, bro. Exactly. He's not Dan Marino, bro. He's not Aaron Rodgers. And that's why Dolphin fans are angry. He's nowhere near that caliber.
No, and honestly, people need to calm
Get up
down.
here. Yeah.
For me, fans need to look. Honestly, when I look at him, his personality fits more towards a Drew Brees. Drew Brees is more of his type of person. Drew Brees didn't talk a lot of trash and stuff like that. And I think that's how Tua is. He's that even keel quarterback who's not the rah type of quarterback where he energizes. I think that's what our fans expected from him when his personality is not like that. Don't you agree?
Yeah, he's not like that. And again, he's not the type of quarterback that he can carry your franchise. And those are like the type of quarterback fans love. You know, you talk about Pat Mahomes. Oh, look at his weapons. Yeah, but Pat Mahomes, without the weapons, can still carry your franchise. I'll tell you who's going to be like that, and Dolphin fans ain't going to like it, because he's already getting seasoning. What's the kid in the Chargers?
Justin Herbert.
He's going to, by his 6th year in the NFL, he's going to be able to carry a franchise. Why? Because he came into the league with all pros on offense. That's only going to make him better in the future, where let's say he had a year of like this guy's hurt, that guy's hurt. He's still going to put up numbers because he's used to being the aircraft carrier. While a guy like Tua, it's just been proven. He proved it to the Dolphins brass. He needs playmakers around him. He don't have that right now.
Yeah, and honestly, this is what I fear with what's his name, Justin Herbert specifically, where he's going to have the stats to be in the Hall of Fame, but he's not going to have anything to show for it, because I don't think he's going to be like, in my opinion, he's going to be like Dan Marino in a sense where he's going to have all the stats to be in the Hall of Fame, but people are going to question his Hall of Fame status because he didn't win a Super Bowl, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I hate when fans do that with Dan Marino. It's not his fault. The team didn't build the defense. So you can't really blame a guy like Justin Herbert either. Like, if he doesn't win a Super Bowl, it's because the franchise was more focused on building an offense rather than building a whole team.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what it's about, bro. Seriously.
And I think that's the reason why a team like the Steelers dominated the 70s and stuff like that. It's because they had a top 5 defense and a top 5 offense throughout.
But Manzano, the top flight offense didn't happen till like 1978-79. The first 2 Super Bowl was a power running game, and Lynn Swann made a lucky catch.
Oh, you mean Franco Harris?
Yeah, there you go. That was the first 2 Super Bowls. Franco Harris and Rocky Bleier. Yes. Frenchie Fuqua. Boy, you bringing back some memories, man.
Honestly, I keep on hearing about Franco, but no one talks about Rocky Bleier. Why is that?
He's a war hero in Vietnam.
Do you think, honestly, guys like that who had to serve in the military, like,
Yes.
it affected their careers, like,
Yes.
because
Yes.
I think what's his name, the quarterback from the Cowboys in the 70s, I forgot his name, Roger Staubach.
Yes, one of the all-time greats.
He said
Yeah.
if he was able to if he didn't have to serve, if they didn't have the what is it called, the draft, where it forced people to go into the military.
Yeah, the draft.
He would have started his career at 23, like normal rookies would have, and stuff like that. So I think people are overlooking the fact that if some of these guys had the rule, didn't have that draft forcing people to go into the military back then, they would have had the stats we have today with some of these quarterbacks.
Yeah, bro. I feel it. You're right.
Did any of the Hall of Fame basketball players besides David Robinson serve in the military? Like, did Kareem serve in the military?
No.
Did Bill Walton serve in the military?
No.
Oh, they didn't go to the Naval Academy.
Everybody check out A15 Star Incorporated with our good friend and buddy Ites as the CEO of the company, and you can buy a lot of A15 Star products. That the other day I was telling the story how Ites was up here on Thursday. He was here, remember, and he put his merchandise up, and within 20 minutes he sold over 10 pieces of merchandise. And I told him there was women watching this. So, yeah, that's how it goes. But getting back to Tongalova, Ites, we gotta talk, bro. Speaking of Tongalova, so according to TD, he's miffed right now. And listening to him yesterday on Dan Patrick, he seems a little miffed. He's shocked, surprised. And I tell you right now, for the Dolphins right now, I believe are standing by him. But if they can make a reasonable deal with the Texans, they will jump him. But right now, they're looking at draft picks. They're letting a team like the Panthers go crazy over him and trade up so they could trade the third pick to Houston and a lot of theirs. And we'll see in exactly 85 days to the draft. And I believe it's 2 weeks from tomorrow, 43 days to free agency and the combine. So you're getting all that together. Teams, there's no combine this year, people. Everybody's doing their pro days. That will be the combines. They'll put cameras all over the place, all over the country. And I'm telling you right now, Mac Jones of Alabama is going to benefit more than anyone else. That's what I think. But yeah, Tungaloa is miffed. My good man Anthony Manzano's up here. Manzano, you want them to stay, don't you? Make a trade with Carolina and then pick guys from the Senior Bowl. You would like that, wouldn't you? Oh, Manzano stopped off. Okay. So Manzano's gone. Having a good morning so far, I'll tell you that. Having a very good morning. There we go. Put the link up there. Yeah, so Tua Tagovailoa is waiting for Manzano to pop back up. There he is. Welcome back. Manzano, welcome back. Manzano.
Sorry, Mace.
That's okay. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Let me ask you a question. Would you rather them keep Tua and just trade with Carolina and then pluck from the Senior Bowl roster?
Honestly, I would build around Tua, but honestly, our defense is fine. We don't need to build our defense anymore. All we need on the defense is depth and stuff like that. So I'd rather trade down with Carolina.
Yeah.
Get their second and third round pick this year.
Mm-hmm.
Then trade down again with the 49ers that are possibly going to trade Jimmy G back to New England and stuff like that, to the Patriots, and draft maybe Trey Lance and get a second and a third round pick next year from them. Their first,
I would do that too.
Yeah, and then we draft Jeremiah at number 13 and number 12. I mean, Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah.
Yeah, the kid from Notre Dame. I love him.
Yeah.
I love
then
him.
at number 18, we trade down again with a team like the Colts that might need a quarterback too. I don't think, are they trading for a quarterback?
Yeah, they're trying to. Yeah.
If they can't, they'll trade up and draft like a Mac Jones or Kyle Trask at 18, and we get their second round pick, a first and a second this year. So we have multiple first, second round picks in this draft, and we constantly build and stuff like that through the draft.
Yeah, I can see them doing that.
You want to do a draft like that?
Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of things. We're gonna do a lot of things.
So Mace, you're a Lakers or a Heat fan? Are you a Miami Heat fan?
No.
Oh, you're a Knicks fan.
The only team I like in Miami are the Dolphins and the Hurricanes football and baseball. In basketball, I'm a Trailblazers fan, and in college, I'm a UNLV fan.
Oh, you're a Blazers fan?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're a Blazers fan since the Bill Walton years, right?
The Drexler years. Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading somewhere they were talking about players like in baseball and basketball who can transfer over to different positions on the football field, like that can play football if they had the choice. The two players from baseball they were looking at that could play receiver or tight end or Stanton,
yeah,
and Judge, And then in basketball, they were looking at a guy like a Chris Paul to play like the quarterback position.
Yeah.
Or Damian Lillard, and at tight end, they were looking at LeBron. No, not LeBron. At receiver, they were looking at a guy like, who was it? He's a shooting guard. He plays for Devin Booker. Devin. They were looking at Devin Booker. They say he can play receiver in the NFL. You agree with those, or do you
No, I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah.
Are there any football players you can see transferring over to the basketball court, like playing center, point guard, shooting guard, power forward, or small forward?
No.
Except Jimmy Graham. Except Jimmy played basketball in Miami.
Yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see it.
Is this girl an actress?
Yes. I'm trying to get the one with her by herself. Yeah, but keep talking. Keep talking, Manzano. Yes, keep talking, right?
Honestly, when I look at Chloe, she reminds me of a younger version of like Halle Berry or something like that.
Yes, that hit me today. Yes.
Or maybe or I would compare it to Zoe Saldana.
Yeah, you like Zoe Saldana. Yeah, you like her.
What's your opinion on her, Mace?
I don't like her at all. You know why?
Why?
She doesn't like brothers. And any woman that doesn't like me, I don't like them. I'm trying to get the ones I saw this morning.
Is she a model or is she just an actress?
She's an actress, but she can be a model. I'll tell you, she can do anything she wants to do.
Oh, wait a minute. No wonder she looks familiar. She used to do she was on Nick Cannon's Wildin' Out. I didn't know that.
No, I don't know where she's from, but
no,
that's not.
There was a picture in one of the rows that showed the Wildin' Out sign and stuff like that.
This woman can do whatever the hell she wants. This young lady can do whatever the hell she wants to do. I wouldn't be too excited about this. Nah, that doesn't do it for me. Nah, that's not it. I'll get back to it. Where is it? Let's see. Wow. Let me see if it's this one. Man, no, keep talking, bro. No, that's not it.
What is that?
I don't know, but it's not what I'm looking for. Let me go back.
She just finished an album? Wow.
And she let's just say she's doing great work.
Is she a rapper?
No,
Like,
she's an actress.
no, it says she just finished an album, so I'm wondering if she's like a rapper, actress, or like a pop artist.
She used to be an actress on Nickelodeon.
Oh crap! I think I know. Oh no, I don't think she was on Nickelodeon when I was watching. Was she in Nickelodeon in the 90s?
No,
Like
I
90s?
think in the millennium. She's not that old. She's 22 years old.
Okay, so I don't really know who she is. That's why
Yeah, you're
I
gonna
was
find
asking.
out.
So, in your honest opinion, Mace, you think the Dolphins are deciding to not trade? They're not risking, like, they're not giving up a whole bunch because Houston is asking too much. You don't think they're going to give up a whole bunch of picks to get Deshaun Watson, and they're just
No,
going to build around Tua?
no, I don't think she's doing that. No, I think the Dolphins, if they end up getting them, they're gonna give up the 18th pick, or they'll just give up the third pick in a package.
Yeah. No, you know what's going to happen? I think what's going to happen is in the package, they might give them 2 players and a draft pick.
Maybe.
This is my package for Deshaun. Tua, maybe Xavier because he's going to be asking for too much money. And realistic for me as a Dolphins fan, if he's going to cause issues asking for too much money and cause the locker room problem, just trade him away. Just trade him away to another team and get first round picks. Trade him to like the 49ers who need a corner or something like that. And then
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, talk, man. I'm right here, bro.
what was I saying? Oh yeah, with I don't want to trade Xavier Howard, but if he's gonna cause issues asking for more money after the whole fact that he switched his representation and his agent that he's with now is known for getting his clients a big payday, so that's what I'm worried about, that he's gonna sit out. Like, I know he's signed to a multi-year deal right now, but he's gonna ask for more money, and he's probably gonna sit out, or what is it called, hold out during training camp. So might as well just trade him and get what you can get for him.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I understand why people want to keep him. It's because you're creating another hole. But I think they believe in Noah enough to where he can be Xavier's replacement.
Yeah, I can see that. Is I'm back now? Yeah, I can see that.
Let's do a draft. Let's do a draft out, Mace.
Do the draft?
Yeah, do a mock draft.
All right. You want the one with trades?
Yeah, let's do that Pro Football Network one that we did last time.
Yeah. What's up, Pete? Come on up. The link is right there. Pete is hoping that the Watson trade's going to go down. I don't see it going down. I see us helping.
Do you think? Wait. Do you think there might be a 3-team deal where we send the third pick to? They send Watson, They send Watson to Houston. Sends Watson to them. Carolina sends us the number 7 and a second. Carolina sends us the number 7 and a second round pick, and we send Houston a number 3 and a future first round pick on top of the first round pick that Carolina's gets sent to them.
New England's offering you their first pick this year, their first pick next year, and a second for the third pick. You got 4 trades.
Can you put it on the screen? I can't see it.
Oh, God. Pete hoping on hope.
Yeah, tell Pete to come on. I want his opinions. I want to see what trade he would like the best.
Yeah, he wants you to come on, Pete.
Are you trying to screen share, Mace, to show it on the screen?
I did already.
Okay.
You see it?
Okay, go to the next pick, see what it is.
Niners, first, second, and the first next year. But they want a third pick back. Detroit, 7 and 41. Yeah, Detroit going to trade up now. Now that this guy is gone. Derek Goff is there.
Mm-hmm.
And the Bears, first, second, a first next year, second next year. Because they want a quarterback.
Actually, I like the 49ers pick.
You're going to trade all the way out 3 to 12?
That because I'm going to draft Jeremiah at number 12. Because I like the receiver class is pretty deep, so I can draft receivers in the second and third round.
So what trade you want?
The 49ers.
Wow. The Bills want to trade you their first rounder, their second rounder, their third rounder, and a second next year.
Okay.
For your 12th and your 5th.
No, that's too far. I want. Oh wait. Jalen. It's funny. Jalen Waddle and Devontae Smith are available, but like I said, I don't. They're too small for me, to be honest. Their body type scares me a little bit, and
So reject it.
Yeah, so draft Jeremiah at number 12.
He's gone. He went to the Lions at 7.
Is Mike Parsons still available, or is he gone too?
I'll let you know in a second. Green Bay offers their first, second, third, fourth, first, second, fifth, and their second for your 12th.
No.
All right. All right. Who you want here?
Is Michael Parsons gone already? Yeah,
he went to Carolina at 8.
Draft Kyle Pitts.
Colts are offering their first and their second for
Take
your
Take
fourth.
Yeah.
And there's
Take
another
it.
trade here. There's another trade. Green Bay, their first and second. No, okay, I'll take the Colts.
They're trading up. I think they're trading up.
You only trading 3 picks down. The Saints are offering their first and their second for your first and your fourth or fifth. And then the Eagles are offering your second, their third, and their second next year for your first and your nope. I'm gonna reject both.
Draft Kadarius Toney.
The Browns are offering their second, their third.
Rejected.
You got two deals. And the Chiefs are offering their second and a second next year. I'll reject both.
Draft Zavon Collins. The fact Steve is not coming on.
Cowboys are offering you they move 1 pick, their second and their 7th next year. You're not doing that. And Giants are offering you their 3rd and their 2nd next year. I'll reject both.
Yeah, right. I want Terrace Marshall.
Who you want?
Terrace Marshall Jr.
The receiver?
Yeah. I'm doubling down on receivers. Draft Dwayne Eskridge.
So we got 3 receivers now.
Wait. No, we drafted Kyle Pitts. He's a tight end.
You took Pitts, and then you also took the receiver from Florida.
Okay, never mind. Go to running back.
That's the kid who he loves, by the way.
Who?
Flores.
Felton?
No, he loves this kid right here. Senior Bowl. All right. Your second rounder, the Giants want to give you their 3rd, their 4th, and a 3rd next year for your 3rd. Your 2nd. I'll reject that. And then somebody else is offering you a trade.
Wait, what running back did you say? He likes Felton? Deidre Felton from UCLA?
No, he likes Michael Carter. Who you want next, Manzano?
Go to defense. Double
What
down
position?
on linebacker. I want to draft another linebacker. Jabril Cox. Draft the backup quarterback here.
These guys are terrible.
Oh, okay, no quarterbacks. Uh, worth this pick. Go to center.
Let me see what Pete's. Yeah, Pete wants Watson. And you want a center.
Yeah, see what if there's any good centers available right now.
Who you want next, man? Oh, you traded. You traded everything, bro. You got Cal Pitts, Kadarius Toney, Zayvon Collins, Terrence Marshall, Michael Carter, Jabril Cox, Jimmy Morrissey, and a first round pick next year from the Niners.
Tell Pete to come on. Tell Pete to come on. I need his opinion on my draft.
I don't think he's going to be too crazy about it. Yo, Tuss, have a blessed day. Yeah, I Tuss, get up here. Yeah, these guys love each other, man. I don't know.
They want to draft Sewell, I think. That's too far. If you press the X on the white thing, Mace, the ads are not going to show up again. You see the thing?
To press this? I see what you're saying. Thank you. I see this trade.
Pete says he's backstage, Mace.
All right, I'll get him.
Go with the 49ers. They're probably going to get Trey Lance.
I'm gonna go with the Patriots, bro. Cause I get a first and a second next year.
Do it with the Patriots because they're gonna be trash. What's going on, fellas? Patriots are going down from here, bro. Bill Belichick has forgotten everything he's coached.
So P, well, I have a question. What was your opinion on my draft?
Oh, I was in and out, but I did see a couple of the guys. I like your draft. I did like it. The overall of it, I liked it. I mean, we have so much capital and getting that many players, it makes sense as well, you know?
Yeah, I can see that.
The only thing I don't like is already Bookie Brooks come out with his 1.0 mock draft, and he has the Dolphins picked in. At least he has the Dolphins picking Jamar Chase. That it wouldn't make me as angry as picking Devontae Smith at 3. I just think both of those games are totally different. Not taking anything away from Devontae Smith because I love the way he runs. He has like a vision that's unreal, but I don't think he has what it takes to consistently be that number one guy. Just the Jamar Chase.
Yeah, and
Bucky Brooks.
Honestly, for me, what worries me about Devontae and Jalen, their bodies are too thin. I don't think they can constantly handle the beating constantly in the NFL for the next like 20 next like 5 or 6 years. Like, since they're so small, don't you agree their body type affects how much contact they can handle?
Yes, it really does. You could probably start, everybody will sit here and be like, look at Marvin Harrison. You know what I mean, Anthony? Everybody will be here and tell you, look at Marvin Harrison. Obviously, they're going to tell you that one anomaly that did it without the size. They'll always go back to that type of, but there's only one Marvin Harrison. Then you want to compare Marvin. There was Hollywood Brown comparison to Marvin Harrison. Don't you remember
And
that?
honestly, yeah.
And Hollywood Brown couldn't live up to the hype and play a full season. Now, what are they saying about Hollywood Brown? Oh, it's because Lamar Jackson can't pass. No, man, this guy got they beat him down, bro. He missed a whole bunch of games from being injured because he's so small. That has nothing to do with his route techniques, with his speed, or anything. He has all of that. It's just taking on the punishment and getting hit by these big dudes in the NFL. It's hard to last, especially now with a new 17-game schedule. I don't think these scouts and these guys are really looking into that.
Who did you pick, Mace, by chance? You click on the Dolphins thing, and can you tell me who you picked? Click on the Dolphins logo, and you can see who you picked.
Oh, right here?
Yeah. Okay, you drafted Barmore and Darrisaw. Barmore and Collins. We need to draft a tackle, a right tackle. Mace.
Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it. Trust me, I know what I'm doing, fellas.
And now you have Bucky Brooks having the Dolphins pass up on Zach Wilson, bro.
And word is the Jets are going to go fly out and see him sometime this week.
The Jets. Oh, poor Jets.
No, the Jets are having a field day right now.
The Jets don't even know what to do with everything they have. They have capital, they have draft picks.
They'll be all right. Trust me. You're laughing. They can do a lot of, like I said, I get the feeling, Ed Manzano, sign off on this. I get the feeling that Pete in November of this year see Tua with pedestrian numbers at quarterback. He's gonna be one pissed off.
I'm not Mace. I'm like 100% sure we're gonna get Watson, bro. That's the thing. I don't see us not going after Watson, especially after that Dan Patrick interview. You guys need to really look.
Yeah, I was telling Manzano about that.
Listen, this Dan Patrick interview, bro. This is the best thing. The two best things that happened for me this off season, Mason Anthony. There's two things: the Dan Patrick interview and Vince Beagle coming out saying all of that he said about Tua. That to me made my off season great because, bro, there's no way. There is no way. I mean, Tua even said it himself, bro. He played below average. That's why on Larry's show yesterday, I told all those guys, anybody here that said anything better than a C plus, bro, you have to be lying because Tua didn't even grade himself that high. And the only fan base that will actually give Tua a grade higher than a C is Dolphin fans.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
Everybody else around the league would not dare touch Tua right now. His
Right.
trade, I don't get it. I don't get it. We need to move on with no, and not feel bad about it. We need to be happy. We need to want better for our team, not just hope for our team. Yes, if we stick with Tua, then Mace is gonna be absolutely right. In November, Pete is gonna be either mad or happy that this guy probably showed something.
You'll be happy with the record. You won't be happy with the results.
You see, the thing, I was happy with the record this year, but then
You're happy with the results.
it was a little happy. I was a little happy with the record and the wins, right? But then after every win, I still had question marks, though, Mace. I was like, damn.
Well, I get the feeling that from looking at Flores at the Senior Bowl, and then what came out yesterday, but doesn't surprise me. He's in love with these. He's in love with these players in the Senior Bowl. These are the type of players you hate, Pete, and the Dolphins type of players. Good guys, good character, but you wonder. Those are guys you hate, right, Pete?
It's not that I don't hate them. It's just that I would hate to pick up a good guy, a nice guy, someone really smart and nice, who can go and fly an astronaut. And I don't want that guy. I don't want that guy. I want the guy that's a badass on the field that will elbow you when you're down and pinned and keep on hitting you, and he don't care, bro. He just wants to win. That's it. Show me the fight.
Pete, I disagree with that whole. That's a character, because look at what that's what happened. And Dominican Sue constantly. But do you really want a player that's constantly getting fined for playing dirty?
That's not my money. Yeah, bring that attitude on the field. We need that, bro. We had a whole bunch of panks playing for us, bro. We need real. Look at where Ndamukong Suh is right now because of his style of play. Look how he has that defense playing. That's how our linebackers were supposed to be playing when we had Ndamukong Suh. Head down, running at the ball, attacking the ball, hitting these guys. That's what Ndamukong Suh brings. And that's why Ndamukong Suh was fed up with this whole organization, because they were playing too soft. Ndamukong Suh wanted that pressure. I was mad we let Suh go, even with his contract, to be honest with you, because I know he was a fighter.
No, but do you understand? I think the reason why
I know the fines and the suspensions that are possibly, and nobody wants that late flag in the game. I understand that, bro. But you know what? When we're losing and that happens, for some reason, I might sound horrible, but I like it, bro. When we're losing and the game is over, bro, and you seen Ndamukong Suh clothesline somebody and get a penalty for a late game and give him 15 yards, who cares, bro? That's it. At least we banged them, and next time we're going to get you. This is the NFL, bro. These guys fight every single play. This is not basketball. This is not baseball, bro. These guys are out there to tear each other apart.
But Pete, what I'm trying to say is there's a way you can play within the rules, but be competitive and not constantly cause your team yards because you're playing dirty by stepping on a player's hand or giving a late hit to the quarterback. That's what I'm worried about with Suh. specifically is because he
The suit
he's
type
con-
guys, right?
yeah, where you're worried about them constantly causing you games, costing you games because they're playing dirty and they're not playing within the rules. They're constantly stepping on people's hands after the play. And
Yeah,
stuff
a
like
lot of that, Anthony, is like go swept under the rug. And why I say that is because we don't know why Ndamukong Suh is out here stepping on. I'm just using him as an example. We don't know why he's stepping on toes, or why he wants to step on somebody's neck. We really don't know of what they say on the field. These players, I mean, they get frustrated when they don't win. That's what they are there to do. That's why I don't believe in the whole notion of teams tank. No, nobody plays to lose, bro. All these players in the NFL, every single last one of them, even the backups, all of them want to be starters. All of them want to be on the field contributing. And it's just sad, bro, when the situation gets dirty like that, So at the end of the day, I'll take a Suh all day. Give me some punishment. And if it's a flag late in the game and Suh's going to have to pay that bill, that's on him. I already know. We already lost that game regardless. There's a reason why he had to go out and punch a player in the throat, He was mad.
Yeah.
We were losing.
But Pete, is there a way you can play within the rules without having to do all those dirty tactics with stepping on players? Like, you can be competitive without playing dirty. I understand what you're trying to say, but is there a way you can play within the rules without having to play competitively within the rules without having to do all that after the whistle thing, stepping on players' hands, taking off your helmet and hitting someone across the head with it?
Yeah, I mean, everything has its reasons. That the reasons things happen is everything has its little reason. I don't agree with it, but as a fan, I think we all appreciate it and we love it when it happens right in front of our eyes. I just think that, we don't pay the fine. We don't pay it. We don't get suspended. We just end up saying, damn, maybe if we would have had him this game and his ass would have never took off his helmet, we could have won this next game. It sucks he did that. But at the same time, when it happens, we love it, bro. At least me, I love it. When Ndamukong Suh did something dirty and we were losing, that made me feel good. Like, yeah, I mean, I might sound like a sore loser, but that's just the way it is, bro. I hate losing.
Guys, look at my draft.
Why did you double down on center with Creed Humphrey and
That was
Leonard?
my bad. I'm gonna do that again, but look what I got though at the end.
Patrick Jones and
Patrick
Tamar
Jones.
Terry?
No,
Nice.
that's not it. I got
Oh,
number one.
first and second.
There you go. Next year.
Yeah, I like your draft.
Those teams
Detroit might give us the number one overall pick.
They did that. The Dolphins do well getting undrafted.
Hey, Mace, with that trade, bro, you probably gave us the number 1 and number 2 overall pick next year, bro. The Patriots and Lions. I know they're gonna be trash.
Okay, guys, what would let's say that happens. Let's say Detroit gives us the first round pick next year, and the Patriots do the same thing. Do you think? And let's say, do we draft Sam Howell at number 1 if Tua doesn't perform like we want him to do? If he doesn't improve?
He's asking Pete, would you draft quarterback number 1 overall next year if Tua doesn't improve? Like you see a game manager and you're tired of it, which you're going to see, by the way. But I think a lot better version of it. I keep telling you guys, and people poo-poo it. He's Troy Aikman, fellas. I'm telling you. You take Emmett, that offensive line, and Irvin and Novacek away from Troy Aikman. You think he could have carried the Cowboys by himself?
Yeah, no, you can say the same thing. Because honestly, I think I would consider Terry Bradshaw game manager as well because he had.
Yeah, but he grew into a star quarterback, Anthony. That's why I told you, guys, grow into it. Or if you have weapons around you, you're gonna do it. Look at Herbert's done it. The kid in Indianapolis. I mean, in Philadelphia
Bengals?
did it. No, Jalen Hurts did it. You have, if you can do it, you're proven. That's why Indianapolis has now opened the window. Now that Matthew Stafford gone, of trading for Jalen Hurts now. I would do that if I'm in Indianapolis. I would make that. It ain't gonna cost you number one, probably cost you a third. Yeah, I'll make this trade. No, I'll not make this trade. Let me see the next one. No, too low. Not making these trades.
Even with the Bears giving you a first round pick next year, you wouldn't take that?
That's too low.
No,
If the
because
Bears,
you don't know
if the Bears were like 15, I would do it. The Bears are going to get somebody, and I'm going to say the name, and
Rodgers.
and he's going to owe me $40. Matt Ryan, I'm telling you right now, Redskins, Bears, look out for that.
Oh wait, you don't think Rodgers would do something like that? Go to the Bears and constantly be beating up on the Packers?
No. Now I'm going to pick my guys the way I want to pick them. First, in this draft, they got all the receivers gone. Yep, they do. 3 in a row.
Draft the linebacker, Karamoa.
Yeah, smart move. I'll reach for him. Even though everybody else will want Parsons, I'll take care of him. Oh, okay. Sorry. Here we go. What the hell happened?
You press the circle on the bottom by mistake.
Okay. That's my bad, fellas. So, Pete, how was your weekend, bro? Oh, Pete dropped.
He's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, his thing went off.
All right, the Colts, first, second, third, and a first and a second next year. What do you think, Anthony? That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot, but it's too low. Don't outright reject it right now. Check the other picks.
No, I'm not. I'm going to check the other two. Chargers, a first and a second next year. Wait for that. We get our linebacker at that.
Yeah, take that one.
The third, the Niners. First, second, the first next year.
Actually,
the Colts or the Niners?
Don't you think dropping all the way down to 21 is a little bit too low? Even with the amount.
Yeah, but look what they're giving us though. The first, second, and third this year. Their first and their second next year. I'm gonna do the Colts, man. That's something I would do. See, when in the other draft, this team didn't offer us that, the Bears. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, done. The Ravens. No. Let me see who else is offering us a trade. Tampa. Yeah, I'll do this. No, I won't do this. No, it's too low.
We can draft Tony right here. Oh no, we can draft Tony at number 21.
Who?
We need to draft a tackle. Get Cosme.
Damn, some guys went up higher than they should have. Jesus Christ. Yeah, our boy went 9. Sorry. All right. With this pick, let me know when Pete's coming back. With this pick, I'm gonna take Barrymore.
No, we don't need a tackle, defensive tackle. right now?
I think we do, bro.
No, because we have Raekwon Davis, Raekwon, and Christian Wilkins.
I'm not a fan of Wilkins, bro.
How about Raekwon? We already have Raekwon. Why draft it?
Nah. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. You like what I'm doing.
That was good, actually. That was good.
Which one?
Oh, the Steelers one, because you're giving up your fourth and you're going to have multiple second round picks.
Nah. Nope. Let me see the other trade. Nope. Let me see. We already took a linebacker and a tackle, defensive tackle.
No, we don't have a linebacker because we need to draft a linebacker.
I took a linebacker. I'll show you right now. My first two picks was a tackle and a linebacker, defensive tackle and linebacker.
Oh, okay, yeah. Never mind. I thought we need to get a tackle. Draft a
I
tackle.
know. Relax. I took a defensive tackle. I took a linebacker. Now I want me an offensive tackle. And let me look right here. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Notre Dame kid. I like Notre Dame players. I tackle.
Eichenberg?
Yeah, I'll take him. Chiefs. No. Let me see the other one. The Lions. No.
I like the Chiefs.
You know why I didn't do the Chiefs? Too low. I want value now. I don't want to miss out on talent.
Is there a Sanders available?
Now we got a tackle, a linebacker, a defensive tackle. Next is this position right here. He's right here. Next, I get a center. Now, this trade I will do right here. Let me see the second one. I'll do Cleveland's trade. Now I'll do Cleveland's trade. Done. I ain't moving down 5 picks. Yeah, I'll do this one pick. Get me a 7th next year. Yeah, I'll do this. First, let me see what the other team is countering. Baltimore, pick 125. Whew. I get a 5th next year. Yeah, I'll take this one. No, I'm not taking that.
You need a center.
I'm going to do that right now, Manzano. Relax. I know what I'm doing. And then listen, what round is this?
The third. The bottom of the second round is considered early third.
Next, I'm taking a defensive end, and then I'm gonna take a safety next. 121, the third next year. Let me see. Where we at right now? 84? I took a center, right? Yeah, I did.
We need a receiver.
Now I need a pass rusher. An edge. No, I need an edge. Okay, where's my man at? Even though he played great in the Senior Bowl. You know, I'll come back and get this. Because somebody I really like is going to surprise you. I'll come back and get that. All right, the guy I want here is gone. I should have took him, then took the
Center.
I should have took him, then the center.
Who was the safety?
The kid from Syracuse.
Oh,
He
Cisco?
he played great in the Senior Bowl. Yeah, I should have waited. That's all right, because we got a defensive tackle, an offensive tackle, we got running back, we got a middle linebacker, and a center. Okay, we've done good so far. I'll come back and get a safety. Let me,
How about Hufunga?
okay. No. Yeah, what the? I can go receiver here. Receiver on the board. Atwell played well too in the Senior Bowl. Let me see, that's him. Yeah.
Nico Collins.
Nah. Even though, let me see if our boy is on the board still. But I think he's too high for a third rounder.
The one that
Western Michigan. Yeah, he's gone. The kid from Western Michigan.
Eskridge.
Let me take him. Now I'm gonna get my pass rusher.
We need to draft a backup quarterback in case Tua gets injured.
I'm gonna do that right now. Relax, man. I know what I'm doing. Relax. That's why I accumulate picks. Oh, god damn. You gonna give me all that for the 117? Nah, I'll keep it. Manzon, you think I should do it?
Yeah, take that, honestly.
I may not get the players I want though.
Okay, yeah, no, don't take it.
No, maybe I can work something out. This guy taught me about talent, bro. Oh boy, I test taught me about talent.
And DJ's pretty good too. DJ. Caden Stearns is available here at safety.
Yeah, I see him. See if I see my boy who I want. Nah, he's gone.
Who is the edge you're looking for?
He's an African kid from UCLA.
Oh, the really hard name that no one can pronounce?
Yes. That's why, but hey, we got draft capital. It's okay. This is the kid I like too. Let me see if he's still there. Yeah, here he is. The content's still there.
Honestly, Lacana is too small for me.
You know, like LeCon, he's a hitter though.
No, but what worries me about him is his size at the safety position. Like if he's a box safety, he's too small. That's why I was saying we should have drafted like Hayden Stearns or a DeMar Hamlin.
I hear you. Get us another receiver. Let me see.
That's Newsom.
Daz Newsom, you like him?
Yeah, he's the best receiver available, I think.
Oh, there's one better, but I'm gonna take him later. Let me see if he's still there.
What's your opinion on Dylan Stoner from Oklahoma State?
The kid from Oklahoma State?
Yeah, Stoner,
He's
the
pretty-
guy who burnt us during the bowl game against.
He's damn good, bro. All right, here you go. Since we got so many picks.
Is there any backup quarterbacks worth taking right now? Ellinger, Thomas. Oh my God, the guy that I really wanted is gone already.
Oh,
Jamie Newman.
what school?
Georgia. Jamie Newman.
Oh,
The guy that we were talking about with DJ.
yeah.
But my backup would be Shane Buechele from SMU.
Yeah, people like him. I like Felipe Franks. He looked good on Saturday for this guy's team. I get the feeling he's going to draft one of his guys from the Senior Bowl.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's going to draft Ellinger, Frank.
No,
or
Ellinger's
Buechele.
terrible. Either Ian Book or Felipe Franks. Felipe Franks played well in the
How
game
about
Saturday.
Buechele? How about Buechele? Did he play well?
I don't know. From the other team, I don't know. I wasn't really looking at the other team, but I could tell you this: the defense on the other team is good. A lot of people like Shane Buechele. I'll take.
How many picks do we have left? How many picks? Is this our last pick, or do we have more?
No, we got more. We got more.
Actually, wait till later because some of these guys are going to be available later.
Let's take another guard. Let's take a tight end with the Trey McKitty out of Georgia, Quentin Morris, Bowling Green, Nick Eubanks, Michigan.
The guy I like is the guy from NC State, Corey Angeli.
And we take him.
Huh?
We take him. I mean, we got multiple picks right now, man. We're not even Steelers.
No. Did we draft a receiver already?
Yeah, I did. I drafted. I drafted 2 receivers.
Who are the 2 receivers? Can you show me? Click on our logo.
I'm gonna show you. Relax. There they are.
Okay, Zavon Collins. Tamar and Terry.
Tamer and Terry, yeah. Tamer and Terry, both of them. They're nice, bro.
Yeah, I think honestly, people
Yeah.
are overlooking Tamar and Terry specifically because how underused he was. He was used incorrectly at Florida State, so people are overlooking how good he actually is.
All right, where you want to go here, Manzano? We can go a number of ways, bro. We can go tight end.
Backup line, quarterback.
Did we take the tight end already?
Yeah, the guy from
NC State. All right.
Yeah.
All right, you want Buechele here?
Yeah, Buechele.
There you go.
Okay, we have Barmore, Collins, Eichenberg. That's a pretty good draft.
Look at the
Except
picks for next year.
Yeah, and I like the pick for next year, but the only pick I didn't really like was LeConte. I would have drafted a bigger safety.
Remember, that's a 5th round pick. It's not like we took him high. We didn't reach for him. We got him in the 5th round.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, but you understand what I'm saying. I don't like.
I know what you're saying, but what I'm trying to tell you is that's okay because look at the draft capital I hold for next year.
Because we don't know how good we don't really know realistically how good do you think you actually believe the rumors that Andrew Luck is coming back? Or
I don't know. I gotta wait. Let me hear those same rumors in June. Then I'll take it seriously.
Yeah, if it comes back in June that he wants to come back, they don't need a quarterback and stuff like that, but they might need to replace their receivers and stuff like that.
I like this draft for us, don't you?
Yeah.
'Cause
But
we got
honestly, like I said, I understand why you did the pick for Barmore, but I like Raekwon Davis. He's a pretty good. He's a defensive tackle. Why did you draft another one?
because then nobody could run against us, and we can put. If you notice, I didn't pick a pass rusher. You could put Wilkins on the outside.
Do you think if we do that, do you think that means we're gonna have him cut a lot of weight, like make him move down to like in the 200s, like 280, 285, maybe 290?
Yeah, he could do that. He can even get down to 280, 275.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. What you're thinking is they might move him permanently to defensive end.
Yeah.
Wilkins,
Yeah.
Zavon Collins, Eschenberg is pretty good. I like the Eschenberg pick.
Yeah.
So we actually solidified our offensive line. We got the running back we needed. We drafted 2 receivers, and we drafted a tight end who can possibly be a replacement for Gesicki if he decides to leave.
Yeah. And we got draft capital.
Okay.
You like that, Manzano?
Yeah, that draft was pretty good.
Well, like I said, eye test taught me a lot.
Wait, did Barmore play in the what is it called in the?
Remember when Alabama won the national title?
Yeah.
This year, when Nick Saban gave the trophy to number 53, the big, huge monster behind him, he gave him the championship trophy on the podium.
Oh wait, he gave it to Barmore?
Yep. That's who he gave it to. Barmore's that big, wide monster, number 53. That's Barmore.
Barmore is like 6. Is he the same size as what's his name, Raekwon, or is he shorter?
I think he's a little. I believe he's. I think he's like 6'2", 360 something.
That honestly, the weight is what scares me with him. With the amount of weight he's carrying around, he needs to cut down a little bit, maybe to 320.
Hey, LT man, I apologize, bro. If you in here, if you want to come up, man. Welcome to the channel, my brother. Come up. I was too busy doing the draft. Good morning, beautiful Nicer. How are you, baby? My baby Nicer is in here. My baby girl. Yo, LT man, come up if you want to, bro. Sorry about that. I was focusing on this draft, man. You know, Pete's always.
But you understand with Barmore.
Yeah.
With the Barmore pick, I understand why you did it, but don't you think? Aren't you worried about his weight thing, like his weight thing? at 360, that seems really heavy.
Flores would get his ass in shape.
No, and I agree with you. That would be scary if they do that. If they draft Barmore on top of having Waquan Davis in the middle,
Yeah.
and stuff like,
Collins.
would that mean we would move to a 4-3 instead of a 3-4 defense?
No, we'll stay to a 3. We'll probably move to a 4-3. I'll play multi-dimensional. When it's a running down, Barmore is in there, and when it's not, we play the. We can go either way with Waquan Davis too. It doesn't matter. I think you bring up a great question. I'm gonna let you go again, Manzana.
Mm-hmm.
And you pick. This is fun. Let me go back and before I do, let me go back and see. LT, what's up, bro? LT, man, what's up, brother? Saying hello to my peeps. Ah, nice, sir. I wish I was there, honey. I could share that with you. Yeah, wow. Shout out to my man LT. Emily, my friend.
So you're saying that? So you're saying, in your opinion, you think the who is it, the Bengals are favored Slater over Sewell, not
Kristen.
the other way.
Yeah, Slater's risen up, man. He's risen up. I never even heard of the guy.
Yeah, honestly, I keep on hearing that people are saying that Sewell might have to move into guard permanently. He's not. There's scouts saying that he might have to move into guard
Really?
because, yeah.
Okay.
Which I don't agree with. He's a pure tackle. He's not. He's too wide to be in a phone booth. Don't you agree?
Of course. I totally agree with that.
Because that's why I. Okay, let's see who's there.
The Jets are willing to trade the Seattle's first round pick, the second round pick, another second round pick that you get 1, 2 twos, and a 2 next year. I will say no to that. You going to take that or no? It's up to you. Because then the Jets will have the first 2 picks in two first picks in the draft.
No.
What you going to do?
No.
Okay. Good man.
Reject it.
I did.
Draft Sewell.
They took Justin Fields, which would be a disaster in New York. Let me see what that one is. No.
Yeah, reject those. I already know who I want.
Who you want?
Get Kadarius Toney.
You like Tony. I'm going to reject this. Let me see what the second trade is with. Texans?
No. I want Fryermuth.
Who you want? The tight end from Penn State?
Yeah.
That's who you want?
Yeah.
I will be making this pick for you, but before I do, you want to do that trade with the Jets? You get a second and a third, but you're giving up your fifth.
Yeah.
You gonna do that? Tampa Bay's offering their second and third.
I'll actually take Tampa. Take Tampa.
Are you serious?
Actually, wait. Who do you want to pick here?
I'll see if no. I'll take Tampa's.
No. Actually, before you take it, would you draft like a Jalen Phillips here for Miami?
No. I would take a running back.
which who's available at the running back position right now?
The kid from North Carolina.
Javonte Williams.
Yes.
Yeah, draft Javonte right now.
Do you want to do this trade with Tampa? 'Cause I think
Yeah.
Javonte will be there at 63.
Yeah.
All
Yes.
But you want to move 3 picks down with the Jets. You give up your 6 next year, you get their 5th. You want to do that or no?
No, draft Javonte right now.
I'm going to do it then. Let me see one more. Someone may have offered something better. The Broncos, they're 2nd and they're 4th.
No.
All right, you got it. I'm going to take them right now. Jets, though, there's 3 spots.
But you don't know if they're trading for a running back. That's the problem.
That's true. Yeah. Nope. Let's see what's the second one. Tennessee. No.
Amon-Ra St. Brown is available here.
You don't want the center? You don't want the tackle?
No, we have Sewell, remember?
Okay.
Wait, who? Oh, Eskridge is available here. Draft Eskridge.
Let's see. Oh, I see him. I got him.
I want a safety. I want to look at the safety position.
Yeah, you're going to get it. Let me see the second trade offer. Your Rams. Get a 5th next year. Yeah, I'll do this. There's 3 spots. And I ain't giving them nothing. Nope. Definitely not doing that. Definitely not doing that. All right. Safety position, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, crap. I just realized we could draft our backup quarterback in Kyle Trask.
You want to do that?
No,
It's up to you, bro.
No, actually, before that.
Let's see. You want to look at the safeties first?
Yeah. That guy I like better.
There goes my guy, Cisco.
I'm not a big fan of Cisco, to be honest.
No, he is risen off the charts, man. But who do you want? This is your draft.
Let's see. Actually, go to linebacker. See if there's anybody worth this pick.
We already took a linebacker, but you want to know one.
No, who did we draft at linebacker?
Let's see. If we don't, I'll get you somebody. But if that backup quarterback is there, no, we didn't take a linebacker. You went all offense: tackle, wide receiver, running back, tight end, wide receiver.
Okay, go to linebacker. Go to linebacker.
Next couple of picks, we're taking defense, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You got McGraw, Monty Rice, Tony Fields, Charles Snowden.
McGrone.
Oh, I'm taking. I'm just looking at the list.
Because I honestly think they're rating McGrone too low. Don't
We
you
got
agree?
pick here. Yo, bro, we're going back here. Hold up. You know who looked good in the game? I'm telling you, his stock is going to rise. You know who looked good in the game?
Kellen Mond.
Yeah, for the other team. He looked good. He looked real good. The only problem with him, though,
like I said, he reminded me of a bigger version of Johnny Manziel. That's what scares me.
And Bill Newman looked horrible. I think it's because more he took a year off. I think underneath our system, but I'm telling you, we come back for this because I'm telling you, Felipe Franks looked good. So did Kelly Mond. Those were clearly two best quarterbacks in the game in the Senior Bowl.
What's our next? Wait, who's our next? When's our next pick? Because I'm not sure if Kellen Mond's gonna be available right now.
If I was you, because Flores saw him up close, I'll wait and give either Franks a book. Because they was playing for Flores.
Yeah, wait for. Oh, we don't have any more picks. Yeah, draft Kellen.
We got more picks. Where do you want to go? It's up to you, bro. We can go safety. We can go pass rush.
Yeah, I'll go safety because I there's a guy that I really like that Reason was talking about a lot. So was EM. No, EM was talking about him too. He was Paris Ford's teammate at Pittsburgh, DeMar Hamlin.
I'm trying to see if my guy is still on the board. Man, his stock is risen. Because earlier this week, we could have got the kid I like from UCLA on the fifth round. Who you want to get in what position?
Go to safety, and the guy I'm looking at is Paris Ford's teammate at Pittsburgh, DeMar Hamlin.
I see him. That's a reach, but if you want to get him, I'll take him. I'm making you happy. Hamlin had a good game, by the way. In the Senior Bowl, he had a good game. He did. He balled.
Wait, you said that was reach? You said it was reach?
Yeah, because we may not have. See, look what happened. Our next pick is when? Look, our last pick is the 7th round, bro. That's it. You're right. You didn't do too well, bro.
Okay, do another.
All you did was offense, man. You didn't do well. Me, you saw what I did, bro. I'm going again.
Yeah,
I'll let you go next. We're having fun out here, man. It's fun, man. It's what this is what life is about. By the way, you see that on the screen?
What?
Oh, you don't see it. Tua Tagovailoa is on the screen here. And the reason he's on the screen is the Dolphins are the number one pick by Bleacher Report as the team who didn't make the playoffs this year will make the Super Bowl next year.
Like the Super Bowl?
Hey, baby. I didn't see you. Hey, baby.
Wait, we're at the highest Super Bowl to make the Super Bowl?
Yep. They're the team. Let me say hello to the beautiful Sheila. She's here today. Hey, did you get that mic that Kuda recommended you, my love? See how cool you are, Manzano? Even I know you're a cool dude, bro. I noticed that when you was in this guy's room. When you was in TD's room, you would ask TD questions. He would ignore you. I said that one. And I text you, and I put in the chat room. That will not happen to you here. Yo, Joe, you want to come up? You never want to come up, bro. Why don't you come up right now, bro? Good morning, Joe. And put the link in here. Yeah, man. I like any guy who's a Dolphin fan. Let's accept if you were a certain couple of people can come up here. The rest, I'm sorry, can't come up here. What's up, Joe? So him, the link is in the chat if anyone wants to come up. And we'll get right back to the mock draft.
Marius, I did a draft myself recently where I trade down with I did multiple trade downs in the first round in the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up drafting Karamoa at number 12 because I traded with the Panthers, got their 2nd round pick and 3rd round pick, then traded again with the Who is it? The 49ers at number 12. I drafted Karamoa. Got their second. Drafted Karamoa at number 12, like I said. Then at number 18, I drafted Eichenberg at number.
Yeah.
Do you like that? Do you like me
Yeah.
drafting that
Yeah.
that Eichenberg kid?
Yeah.
Then at number 36, I believe, I drafted Javonte Williams.
Yeah.
Who else? The Panthers pick at number 39. I got Dwayne Eskridge.
Yeah, we got 30 inches of snow. Where you at, Sabata? I got like 20 inches. Sheila E., how many inches did you get upstate, baby?
I have a friend who's in Michigan. He got 40 inches of snow.
Damn, that's where Joel's at in Michigan.
My friend's in on the up near Canada, and he says he got like in total he got like this whole week he got 40 inches of snow because each day was like 10 inches.
Yeah, back this up. Here we go. Start this shit over again.
I want to do another draft.
Yeah, I love the draft. You should, like I said, you're invited to stay on the panel, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All right, first trade. We did this before.
No, go to the next one. See what they're offering.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the Indianapolis one. Redskins first, second, or third, and a second next year. The Niners a first and second next year, and 12.
I will trade with the 49ers because I want Karamoa.
Nope, I'm gonna trade with the Colts.
That's too far for me because I want to, like I said, I wanted to get Karamoa.
iTest taught me how to do this, man. I don't mind about Karamoa. I'm not worried about that. No, to the Broncos, the Steelers. Yeah, I'll do that. Let me see who's on the board.
Micah Parsons is still available.
Yeah, I'm going to take him. That's why the Steelers want to make the trade. I'll say no. Hey, this guy's on the board too. Javen Collins. I should have took the Steelers trade. Damn. Because I don't lose either way.
Oh no! What we can do is drop. Wait, Zavon is going to be available at number 2021.
That's what I'm doing. Trust me, I know what I'm doing, buddy. Who did I take?
Christian Darrisaw from Virginia Tech.
See, you fucked me up, man.
Sorry.
Lanzan, let me do the draft, okay? We can do it together, but let me concentrate. I want to take this guy. I fucked it up, man. I gotta do it over again. It's all right. No, it's okay. Anthony, it's good, bro. We're boys. It's all right. It's all right. Cardinals 1639 and a first next year. I'll look at that. Lions. Oh yeah, I do this one. Let me do the Bears. No, let me do Lions. We'll see the Arizona again. First, a second, Let me do
Detroit.
Detroit. I'll do Detroit. I will say again. Detroit's giving us a first next year. And I just moved down a spot. Yeah, I'll do Detroit. Because I can trade the 7th and get another first rounder. Let me see what this one looks like. See what I'm talking about, Manzano?
Mhm.
The Patriots, the first and the second. Carolina, no, can't do it. Well, I could do Carolina. No, I can't do it. I want more.
They're trading up.
Okay,
Well,
let me see. I'm gonna do Carolina and see if Washington still wants to trade up. I'm gonna do Carolina because only one spot.
Yeah, they're getting Zach Wilson, I think.
I'll do the Redskins. You know why? They want Zach Wilson, and I'm getting me a first rounder next year. And I like to collect first rounders. Second next year, third next year for what? The 18th? No, I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing that. I know who they're going for.
Who?
The kid from
Penn State.
the kid from Alabama,
Barmore.
the quarterback.
Oh, Mac Jones.
Yes, Carolina needs a quarterback, man.
They drafted did they draft the quarterback at number 7?
No, I didn't make that trade with them.
Okay. Let's see. We have back-to-back picks, so I think we can draft Zavon Collins instead of Micah.
That's when I can make a choice because if we got back-to-back picks.
Or
Everybody
you could-
everybody thinks Parsons is the best player in the draft. Defensive player, like the best. He's the best defensive player by many people.
You know what would be scary? Let's say
What?
we can draft both Collins and Parsons, and then we have two. We have one on the outside and the other Parsons on the outside and Zavon on the inside.
You want to do that?
Yep.
You sure? Because I think screwing up that middle with Barmore would be a hell of a steal, bro.
Okay, yeah. Who would you want? Who do you like better, Zavon or Parsons? Do you like Micah better or Zavon at linebacker?
I'm gonna go with I'll go with Parsons.
And then draft get Parsons and then draft Barmore on the bottom.
All right, here you go.
I think they're trading up for Zavon Collins.
I think they are too. Nah.
We don't need another linebacker.
I know, I'm not gonna do it. Don't worry. I would like to make this trade. I'll get my guy at 24. I have 3 second rounders.
Oh, they traded up for Darisaw. My mistake.
Let me see. 4th next year. No, I'm not going to do this. Let me see what's the second team. No.
We can either draft another tackle. We can draft a tackle or draft Zavon Collins.
I'm not taking a tackle. Oh shit! Tennessee took our guy. I should have never listened to you, bro.
Oh, they took Barmore. Sorry.
Sorry. Where's the tackle at? Texas? No, I'm not taking Cosme. I'm not taking USC.
We can.
No,
Is Eichenberg a reach here?
a lot of these guys are reachers, man.
Double down on linebacker. Get Zavon.
You know what? I'm doing this over again, man. Damn. Manzano, stick around though. Don't leave or anything. Do this shit the right way this time. Because I like to accumulate draft picks. That's just me. I like that. I got 4 offers. Bengals. I like Frisco's. I may do Frisco's. Cardinals. I like that. No, I'm doing
Frisco.
Yeah. Because we don't drop that far and we're going to get your guy. Nope. I see him. I'm going to get him.
Joke.
You damn right. Nope. Not doing Buffalo. Too low. Not doing Ravens. Too low. I'll do Tennessee's. This I'll do.
Remember the last time what happened? They drafted.
No, I'm not worried about it. Patriots took him anyway because the Patriots traded down. Who did trade? Oh, the Bears traded with the Patriots. That was a good trade for the Bears. That's too low.
Would you draft the running back at number in the first round or no?
No. The Steelers went their pick back. You should have never traded your pick in the first place, bro. No, I'm not giving you back your pick, Pittsburgh, for a third rounder. No, crazy.
Why would you do that if you didn't want to trade back?
Absolutely. Okay. Who did I take with the first pick? Kid from Notre Dame?
Yeah, Carmel. I like the pick, the Philadelphia pick, the Philadelphia trade.
I'm not giving up my 4th rounder.
Oh, we can draft the guy from Washington here.
No. Who I got so far? I know the linebacker and the tackle. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, man. This is not my day. It's 20 inches of snow here in New York, man. Can't go outside.
Is it is it a whiteout up there?
Yeah.
Can't drive?
Yeah, it's hard to shovel your car out of the snow. Yes, it is, Manzano. All right, see what we're going to get here. Patriots, you get the first, the second, the fourth, and the first next year. Yeah, that's a done deal. Yeah, I'll do that. Done.
Who did it? They drafted Zach Wilson.
Oh, look who's there. No, I am not making this trade. Who else? No.
Jamar Chase.
You damn
Jamar
right.
Chase.
Yes. At 18.
Elijah Vera Tucker. Ojolari. Jenkins. We need a linebacker.
I took a linebacker already.
Oh, who did you
Yeah,
take?
please. I love you, bro, but I mean, come on. Here you go. That's the first two picks.
Oh, you took
Oh, I did not want to do that. God.
You took Bolton.
Yeah, that was a mistake. I mean, Manzano, just go with me when I'm doing this, bro. Go with me. Follow me. Trust me.
Sometimes I'm not patient. I'm sorry.
I know you're not. Steelers, no, I'm not making that trade, Steelers. I'm not dropping all the way to 24. You're giving me a hell of a lot. Then again, let me see who else is offering me something. You know what? I'll make this trade. I know the Steelers will offer me what you call it anyway. Jets, first, second, 2 seconds, and a third for the 5th pick.
Mm-mm.
I'll take it.
No, you have Jamar Chase.
I'm taking it. I can care less about Jamar Chase. I can get me some receivers in this draft.
Okay.
Cardinals. No. Let me see who else. If Pittsburgh wants to come up, I'll do it. No. Tampa Bay. No. Okay. I'm gonna take who I got? I got what, 18 and
25.
18 and 25?
Mm-hmm.
No. Let me see who else offered me a trade. The Colts. That's a lot to give up.
You think they're trading it for a quarterback, right?
Say again?
Oh, no. We have Javon Collins available right now.
I'm not taking Savon Collins. You know what? I should have made the trade to Colts. That's all right. I got Collins. You're right.
I think you did. I think you made a mistake. I didn't.
What?
I don't think you selected Collins. Click the dolphin symbol real quick.
You really think this is funny, don't you? You really enjoying this? Me making a fool out of myself. Washington. No. No. Too low. Manzano.
I'm here, yeah.
I got 18 and 19. I know what I'm doing this time. I bet you our boy slips. So I'm going to take a risk. Fucking Jaguars, I hate you. Well, let's see. They took it both sides of tackle. I'll get a linebacker later. Get the kid from Oklahoma.
Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Who's from Oklahoma?
I forgot the kid's name, but he's a middle linebacker. Right now, the Dolphins need a linebacker. I can get the kid from Oklahoma later. Linebacker, running back. I'm going to pick your boy who you like so much.
Did Browning perform well at the Senior Bowl?
I ain't seen him at the Senior Bowl, but in the game against, he played well.
Alabama?
Yeah. What round is this? Round 2 still?
Mm-hmm. We have, I think, 3 more picks.
What pick we on now?
Okay, what? So we drafted a tackle. You said, right?
Yeah.
We drafted a receiver.
Yeah, I'm gonna get more receivers in this draft. I'm just looking for somebody.
Grant Wallow looked pretty good at Senior Bowl, but that's a reach.
What pick we at?
82. We're back-to-back picks, 81 and 82. We need a safety.
I'm gonna do that, Manzano. Can you let me do what I'm gonna do, please? I'll give us the safety. And he's gone. Damn. Damn, he's really blown up. What round is this, Manzano? The third?
Yeah, third round.
All right. What round is this?
Fourth.
All right. All the good running backs are basically gone. I guess it's too late in the draft. Let's see what we got so far.
Oh, you drafted Kyle Trask. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I got us a safety, a linebacker, a tight end, a wide receiver, a defensive tackle, and an offensive tackle.
How about drafting another corner?
I can do that. But and all I'm gonna do here, I'll get a running back later. Try and get us an edge rusher. The kid I wanted is gone.
Who did you want?
Kid from UCLA.
What's your opinion on Shaka? Shaka Tony from Penn State.
Yeah, he's pretty good. That kid from USC is really skyrocketed, man. I mean, from UCLA, it's really skyrocketed. Because when me and Itas was doing this last week, he was like a 6th-round pick. Excuse me, Manzano. So, hold on. Hello? Oh, yes. No, give me a second. Give me a second, Manzano. I'll be right back. Well, everybody who calls for you ask for Mary Brewer. No one ever calls you here about Mrs. Brewer. Nobody. All right, Manzano, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. If you're still here, let me see.
Yeah, I'm
Manzano.
still here. It's okay. It's okay. If
I'm
you were
trying
getting stuff with you.
I'm still trying to think what type of edge rusher to get at 126. All right, I'll take the kid from Penn State. I would love next draft. You're gonna do it next, but the one after that, I'm picking the kid from UCLA. All right, 153. This is where we get our back. No, I'll get our receiver here. Another receiver. What is that? Oh, he's gone? Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm here. Nope. Let me see. We got two receivers. We got a tackle, a defensive tackle, a safety. You know, I forgot to get. Oh, I got okay. We got a backup quarterback. We're doing good in this draft, right, Manzano?
Mm-hmm. Someone in the chat said you drafted a CFS. You didn't draft a tackle, not realizing. They said you didn't draft a tackle. They didn't realize you drafted Rashawn Slater.
Yeah, I did, Dwayne. I did take a tackle. I didn't even know you was there. I'm sorry about that, bro. Good morning, Dwayne. Didn't even know you was there, bro. I'm too. Yo, what's up, Ghost? Come on up. Yo, OG, come on up, bro.
Good morning.
What's up, bro? What's up,
Chilling,
Dwayne?
man. I'm looking at I was looking at your draft.
Yeah.
Okay. Why? Well, I didn't see. I don't know the reason why you traded the third pick or what. Are you under the assumption that they made a Deshaun Watson trade? Why is it that you have 18 and 19 as your draft picks?
Because I got a number one next year. I got a boatload of picks for that pick from the Redskins. I'm thinking ahead. I'm not. I'd rather I can if I know that Tungaloova is going to be my quarterback, which I'm assuming he is. Then I just said that let me trade down, get some picks for next year and this year, and look. Let me put it this way, okay? And where is that?
Okay, and then I got another quick question.
Yeah,
I got another quick question.
Good.
Why, if we need a running back, why didn't you pick? Because you had opportunity in the second round to get Najee Harris and you didn't.
Because I was taught I can get someone cheaper later in the draft, which I'm about to do, and I'm glad that
But then you made a statement saying there are no more good running backs by the time you picked in the fourth or fifth round. So
no,
you waited too long.
And then I found one. Matter of fact, I found two. I can go Puka Williams here. And where's my man from UAB at? And I can go Spencer Brown here. I'm gonna go with Puka Williams. Now, you wondering why? Because my buddies, eye test and TAC, taught me that you can get better value later in the draft.
But you're getting another B- running back when you had a chance to get an A running back. So
Dwayne,
that's
I understand where you're coming from. You're right, buddy. Because
Yeah.
usually I take Devontae Williams usually, but someone reached and took him high.
But I saw on the screen you still had Najee Harris available with your
19th pick.
No. It was in the second round he was available, if not the third. And I was like, well, why didn't he pick him then? Because you're getting the value. But
No, I know what you're saying.
continue.
No,
I really got on.
No,
I
I'm
really
finished.
got on because I want to respond to the Sue stuff, But go ahead with the draft.
No, I'm done. I mean, these are the guys. Oh, damn. Okay, let me get it back.
If you're gonna do another draft,
Yeah, I'm gonna do another one. Yeah,
yeah.
but this is my picks. Look what I took. I took an offensive tackle. I took a defensive tackle. I took a wide receiver. I took a tight end. I took a linebacker. I took a safety. I took a quarterback. I took an edge rusher. I took another wide receiver, 2 running backs, and I got a number 1 pick, and I got Washington's next year's number 1.
You got Washington's number 1, which is probably gonna be
high.
Somewhere between. No, it's not gonna be high. It's gonna be somewhere between 12 and 20, and you gave that up for the number 3 pick in this year's draft.
Yeah, I've done better today. As a matter of fact, I had in the last one I did, I had 2 1s, a 2, a 3, and a 4 next year's draft. So I have 3 number 1s next year's draft.
Okay, but then you have to. I don't agree with. I don't agree with what
my way of thinking.
Your way of thinking.
Well,
so,
I learned from, like I said, TACMan and iTest. They taught me both that you could get better value later in the draft and fulfill your positions of need. Linebacker, offensive tackle, safety. You do that, and running back. You do that early. And then in the back end, you can get just as good wide receivers. I watched on film. Plus, the Alabama receivers are banged up. And I don't like taking banged up talent early.
Well, nobody say anything about taking Devontae Smith. Okay.
Broken wrist.
But why? And I'm being devil's advocate here.
No, I don't have a problem, Dwayne. I'm smiling over here,
why
bro.
Why didn't you choose Sewell?
Why didn't I take Sewell?
Yeah, with the 3rd pick.
Normally, Dwayne, to be honest with you, if I wasn't doing Trade Simulator, bro, I would have like in the other draft room that I like better than this one. Manzano likes this one. The other one, I take Sewell at 3. Matter of fact, let me go there right now, and I'll show you what I do. All right, this is the other draft one, okay, and this is what I do. In this one, I do this in here.
Because you also have to look at the salary cap impact.
No, I know.
Having all those draft picks. Those are players that are slotted for certain salaries. So yes, you got a lot, but can you afford it?
You're right about that. You're right. Now this is what you want to see. This is what you want to see. You're going to see it right now in this draft simulator. And the other one,
I have a question.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm wondering what I understand why you would want to draft Sewell, but realistically, I don't want to be hung up on one player. I would rather. I understand you're worried about the salary cap, but remember that we might sign free agents too, so you can't forget about free agency. So
that is true.
We might fill some of our needs in free agency. We might get Jayon Brown from the Tennessee Titans or something like that because he's a free agent at linebacker, so we might not have to draft Zavon or Micah Parsons or anyone like that. And we might sign a center or something like that, a center or a tackle in Tyler Moton or Corey Linsley, and we might not draft a tackle. So we have to.
Well, the thing is, when you do a draft, okay, since we're doing it pre-free agency, right? And we don't know what they're gonna do. You want to identify players in the draft that are your needs, as well as
let's
your
do a
wants.
draft. Actually, let's do a draft with the simulator you're doing, Mace, that you like using, where we do a scenario where we sign a tackle in free agency, a tackle like Moton or whatever from Fort Carolina, and this one would actually benefit us the most. This simulator right here would benefit us the most because it gives us value for our pick.
Can you believe that, bro?
You know,
Which
because
one? I'm doing right now?
I look at the draft board that you picked.
Yeah.
Defensively, I think that the glaring needs are on the offensive side, and you already have players on the roster, whether they're practice squad that are just waiting on their time, or on the roster itself that you're hoping to develop into positions on the defensive side when you don't have that necessarily on the offensive side. So picking a defensive tackle, because I couldn't really see too well. Did you pick a defensive tackle at 18 or 19?
Yeah.
Okay. So you forget that.
No. I didn't. I took a defensive tackle in the 30s. Well, a second round pick. He slipped.
Okay.
I took a linebacker and I took Sewell first 2 picks.
Okay, so you did take Sewell. I was just looking at what I could see on the screen.
I'll show you in a second. Let me get this kid first, if he's still there, and I hope he is. Let me see this.
So, Dwayne, do you actually believe the rumors that the Bengals are preferring Slater over Sewell, or that's just a BS rumor? In your honest opinion?
Well, I don't have an opinion on that because the Bengals pick after us. So it's more of what the Dolphins want and what the Dolphins
That's what I'm
need.
saying. Like, let's say we trade down. Let's say we trade down and we still can get Sewell, because that's what I'm saying. Because I think let's say we trade down to the Panthers or something like that. The Eagles are going to draft a receiver, and like I said, we can still draft Sewell at number 7 because realistically, if it's true that the Bengals favor Slater over Sewell, we can still get Sewell with the Bengals pick, the what is it called, the Panthers pick at number 7.
And that pick is okay. If you're gonna trade down, you're correct with choosing not to go too far, but I would try to broker a deal with the Bengals if they wanted to give up a king's ransom for Sewell or Slater, rather than trading down to 7. I would not take the risk of missing out on both of them by moving that far down.
Because you don't know if another team behind us might want to trade up for Sewell, is what you're saying.
Right. So I would make a deal, if possible, with the Bengals at 5. Because who's the 4th pick?
The Falcons.
The Falcons.
The Falcons. They more than likely are going to choose their quarterback of the future.
Oh wait, we forget. Let's say the Jets stay with Sam Darnold. Let's say they're not drafting a quarterback. We assumed they were moving on from Sam Darnold. Maybe they draft too well.
That's true as well. But that's where, you see what they do at number 2. Okay? Or you propose a trade with them if you really believe in Sewell that much, but I wouldn't want to trade inside of the division. But
how about the?
Let's say they stay.
Would it be a reach to let's say the can the Jaguars still draft what's his name at number 3, Trevor Lawrence? Is Sewell worth a first round, a number 1 overall pick? Is he like an Orlando Pace type, or?
So they say if you can get a chance at a possible Hall of Famer, you don't pass up that chance. No matter what other draft picks you might get, because Hall of Famers don't come around often. Okay, so
Dwayne,
I would not want it. I would not. Do I like what?
This draft right here.
I wasn't even looking at the screen, so hold on.
You need to change the simulator. We can't see it.
I see the trade offer. The number 3 pick.
No, that's not it. Let me do it. Manzano's right. Yeah, let me do this. Let me take this off.
So Dwayne, do you think in your honest opinion, do you actually believe that Sewell was an Orlando Brown type, Orlando Pace type, or Jonathan Ogden type offensive tackle, that he's worth the number 1 overall pick?
He's not number 1 overall. He's going to be the 3rd or the 5th or the 8th pick. Not going to be number 1 overall.
No, because if Ogden and Pace were drafted number 1 overall, what do you mean?
No, they was not. Pace was number 6, and now Pace was like number 3 or number 4. Jonathan Ogden was number 6.
Or am I thinking of the guy that Miami drafted? Was
Jake Long.
Number 1.
Jake Long was number 1.
Yeah.
All right, look, Dwayne, you like this draft
was
better?
A mistake.
Oh yes, it was.
Do I like this draft? Hold on. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me blow it up a little bit. I like the linebacker. I probably at 35 would have looked to see if Najee Harris was available. Because if you're not spending first round capital, that's good value for Najee Harris.
How about Javonte Williams at that pick? Is he a reach at number 35?
He would be in my eyes, he would be a reach. He would be more the 50-something pick. But I can't complain about the 50th pick because you got a center. But and that way now you solidified your offensive line, hopefully for the next 3 to 5 years, if not longer. So I can't complain about
Damar
that.
Hamlin.
But
I like the DeMar Hamlin pick. That's pretty good value there.
Yeah. And you might hopefully he can play special teams so that he can replace Fedulum and save some money by drafting him at that position, 7th round pick. You save $1 million if he can replace Fedulum on special teams and be a money savings as well. That's not a bad pick. I haven't really gotten into the scouting yet, especially since I'm still traveling. But
all I've been doing is watching film since iTest got me into it.
But
hey, mate, can I go draft with this simulator?
Yeah, sure. You want the one with the trade, right?
No, I want.
You want this one right here?
Yeah.
All right. No problem. I got you.
I just think that if you got a chance to draft somebody who could be on your offensive line and make the offensive line better, because then you can move Robert Hunt to his natural guard position, and you have the tackle situation resolved, and you have the guard situation resolved with 2 maulers, and you draft a center, whether that's Dickerson or Humphrey.
Dickerson's injury history worries me a little bit. His injury history worries me a little bit. So I'd rather draft him.
I took Sewell at 3 and Humphrey in the 2nd round.
Yeah.
Linebacker at 18.
Now, just look and see where Najee Harris was drafted.
All right, do that right now. Najee Harris.
You can look in the running back section and you can see where they were drafted at.
Najee was picked. Let's see. 24 to the Steelers.
24
to the Steelers, yeah. Dwayne, in reality, trust me when I tell you this. In reality, I would have took him at 18. But in the fantasy world, where you can make trades and I can get more.
I understand that, but right now, what's the things that held the Dolphins back this year?
No running game.
No running game. Offensive line.
And a middle linebacker can make an impact.
Linebacker. So, and I like Jerome Baker. He made more plays this year than he did the previous year. You know, he played better. I just think that your first two, you're picking Najee Harris at 18. From what I've seen of him, man, the kid is going to change the Dolphins' prospects at running back.
Oh no, I'll take Javonte. I'm with iTest. I'll take Javonte Williams over him. And while I watched on film, me and iTest was doing it last week. I'll take Javonte Williams over him.
Well, where did he get drafted at in this simulation?
Tampa Bay, 32nd. They have Tampa Bay.
So
Williams.
You cannot wait. So what that tells you is you can't wait for second round if you want either one of those top 2 talents.
Now, let me ask you a question. This is going to end this situation. Knowing how Chris Greer does business, you don't think in reality he'll pass on Najee Williams and pick not a running back, pick another position at 18?
He shouldn't after what happened last year where he got undercut by the Ravens and got Dobbins, and he lost out on Jonathan Taylor and DeAndre Swift
Yep.
all three of them had very good years for
Go ahead, Manzana.
for those teams, and they also missed out on A.J. Dillon, and they also missed out on Antonio Gibson, who had a good year with the Redskins, and they missed out on Keyshawn Vaughn, who had an okay year as well. They missed out, and they missed out on Cam Akers, who had a very good year for the Rams.
Yep.
Okay,
And you know the
the
sad
only
part about
and
Yeah, go
they
ahead.
missed out on the Buffalo the kid from Buffalo.
Zach,
What
Zach Moss.
Zach?
Zach Moss.
Yeah, yep, Zach Moss.
You know what
So-
this tells
Draft
you?
so well.
You know what that tells you? You know what that tells you, my friend? That tells you that this guy has his own ways. What's his face?
But it also tells you that he missed out this year. When I say this year, I'm talking about the 2020 season.
Yeah.
He needs to get a top running back this year, because if you look at all of those teams, what's common with them? Buffalo, they made the playoffs. The Rams, they made the playoffs, right? The
Yeah.
Bucks, they made the playoffs, right? Indianapolis, they made the playoffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only team that didn't was the Lions, and the Lions, they had poor coaching, poor organization, poor culture, and DeAndre Swift missed out a few games with an injury, and he still had a good year.
Honestly,
Who you want?
draft not.
And the Redskins
Draft
made the
Najee.
playoffs as well.
You don't want Xavier? Okay.
So who did you take first?
He took Sewell first. He's taking Najee Harris now.
Dwayne, the reason why I chose Najee right there is because the rankings has them really high and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
And the only reason why I would take Najee over Etienne is because at that point is because Najee has more special to him than Travis Etienne. If they would have missed out on Najee Harris,
Would you be
that
mad?
would be my second. That would
Let me
be
ask you a
my
question.
next choice.
Would you be mad because Flores coached him and Flores is in love with him? Would you be mad if Flores took a running back in the 4th round, Michael Porter from North Carolina? Because I could see him doing that.
I'd have to look and see.
He is nowhere near the guys you just talked about. Nothing there.
Yeah.
Can you go to receiver real quick, Mace?
Would you be upset if they did that again? But they didn't get their running back to like the 4th round.
I would be upset.
Because he is not much
upset.
of this guy. The guys you just talked about, not even close.
Yeah, I would be upset. And to be honest, it would be, from what I've seen,
Yeah.
it would be Najee, Devontae Wilson, and then Travis Etienne. I'd be happy with any one of those three. If you don't come up with those three, then you've basically said, I don't see. Well, I'll say it this way.
I'll say it for you.
They're not seeing the needs. They must see something else about
No,
the
you know what
needs
you're
of
saying.
the team that I see. And I see that they need a running back. They need a special running back. Okay, I understand how Ahmed and
I know what you're
what's
saying.
the other guy? They did a good job.
Miles Gaskin.
Yeah,
Miles
that's-
Gaskins, but they need a special running back.
And if they take the kid I'm telling you about from North Carolina, you know what that's telling you? That's telling, let me rephrase that, telling us, where Flores is telling us, I pick who I want to pick. I coached in the game, and I loved it, and I get the feeling. I mean, I just get the feeling I'm gonna show you the kid if he's still on this board. Who I'm talking about, who played for Flores, and he is nothing like the guys you just said. Nothing. He's not even better than Darius.
What do you mean he played for Flores? What do you mean he played for Flores?
He played for Flores in the Senior Bowl on Saturday.
Senior, okay. That
And he's not good. And he's not like he's nothing like the guys you're talking about.
Yeah. So
He ain't special.
I'm.
He's a kid that can catch
You
the
need
ball out the
you
backfield.
need at this point in time in the development of the dynasty, you need a special player at running back. You need a special player at wide receiver, and you need foundational players at offensive line.
Let me
got-
Mace, I have a question. Can you switch to the player ranking draft board, please?
No problem. I was gonna say to you, what is that? Running back. Quarterback. Okay, back to position. All right, it's back there. I was gonna say, Dwayne, I'm gonna tell you one thing, and I think this is gonna happen. He is so in love with these defensive players in this game, and they all been loud and balled out. I would not be surprised if they traded down to a team like Carolina and let them deal with Watson, and we'll pick players from that Senior Bowl because those are the type of players. I was telling this to Anthony earlier. Those are the type of players the Dolphins and Flores likes. And I hate to say this, but he's already proven to us he don't like stars. Brian Flores. He likes team guys who are coachable.
And what makes you think that someone like Najee Harris or Travis Etienne aren't team players?
I never said that.
Okay, so I think that you
I
want
could
the
see him
best
taking
talent.
I could see him taking Najee Harris because he was in the game Saturday.
You wanna pick the best player that fits your scheme. Now,
But what happens if this Michael Carter, who he has a love affair with, and the kid said the kid was interviewed on Thursday, says the best coach he ever played for in his life. What happens if he tells Greer, we'll do it, we'll wait and take a running back later in the draft and picks this kid? I know you're gonna be pissed. I know you're gonna be pissed. Because you're gonna look at this and go, so if I could compare him to a running back that you would know. All right. He picks a Tony Nathan type. You happy about that? Be honest.
Hold on, I had a call come in that I had to refuse, so hold on a second.
Take your
I
time.
missed
Go ahead.
what you said.
Go. I'm here.
I
Don't
missed
worry.
what you said.
Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
So
Take
now
your
I'm
phone
back.
call. Okay. I just said that if he takes this Michael Carter, who a player you would know well, he reminds me of, is Tony Nathan. You be happy with that?
I don't think he's going to pick that play. I think
Okay.
he's going to pick.
Okay. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
See. Actually, Mace, I think what you're trying, honestly, with me, I think Flores doesn't want to. He's not drafting people because of the school they went to.
It had nothing to do with the school you went to. The kid. Oh, then you're telling that to Dwayne.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Dwayne,
Manzano. Tell him
Dwayne.
what you're saying.
Dwayne, I think what Flores is doing, he's not drafting a player based on what school they went to. I think he's drafting based on who he thinks fits the culture of his team.
Facts.
well, I don't think he picks players just because of the school name either. Otherwise, he would have picked maybe some different players last year.
That's what I'm saying.
So-
Dwayne. Don't get.
so-
You're going to be pissed
No,
off.
I'm not talking about the fact that, oh, this kid is from Miami, let's pick him. No, I'm not saying he doesn't. that he does that. What I'm saying to you is that he looks at the talent. And I don't believe that he would. Let's put it this way.
Yeah.
If Chris Greer passes on yet another group of quality starting running backs 2 years in a row to pick somebody who is a role player, then I would start to question whether he's the right GM, because you're talking about picking a running back that can be with you for the next 3 to 5 years and do well and do multiple things.
Dwayne, I want to counter that to you, because I'm going to use this example, and you're not going to like it. Look at what the Dolphins did in the 70s with Morris, Murphy Morris,
Kick and
Zonka. They weren't first, second, or third round picks. I think they were drafted in the fourth, fifth, and sixth rounds.
Zonka
was the first round pick.
Was the first round pick.
68.
Okay. And to
Murphy
go
Morris,
that far.
Yeah, Dwayne, I'm just gonna say this to you. Dwayne, I'm just gonna say this to you. And you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say. The Dolphins will pick most of their draft picks from this game, I guarantee you. If there's going to be one big name they will go for, they will probably go for a Devontae Smith early, or Jamar Chase. But after that, from 18 to the rest of the draft, they will take guys from this Senior Bowl. And I watched the entire game Saturday. All I'm going to say is this. The biggest stars of this game who bowled were not from the biggest schools. They were not from the smallest schools either. Like, for example, the wide receiver had the best game, had the best catches. Bowled was the kid I'm looking at his name right now, the kid Eskridge from Western Michigan. Mm-hmm. The way I look at the way the Dolphins do things, I think they'll take a tackle early, and I think they'll take early. They'll take a linebacker early. But if they do take a big name player, it's going to be one of those receivers high to make Tua happy. I don't see them, for example, at 18, and you're going to get mad. I would do it. You would do it. But no,
I'm not going to get mad.
No, I
because
would
this is just conversation.
Yeah, I would do it. I would do this. You would do this. I see Najee Harris at 18. I'm jumping on it. I've been saying that since then. But knowing the way Greer thinks, I don't know, bro. I'm just saying. And I'm going to say this right now, and I'm going to agree with you with this. He better get 5 starters with these first 5 picks.
I think he honestly, for me, Mace and Dwayne, I think he with the linebackers he looked at. I think he favors. I think his favorite linebacker is Karamoa.
The kid from Notre Dame, who I love too. Watching him on film, wow. And to me,
I think that this opportunity. I think this opportunity to coach the team gave him the opportunity, him and Greer, to grade players and know where they may fall in the draft. But that doesn't mean that he's going to pick a plethora of them just because he coached them. I think that they're looking at their board, or will look at their board and be like, okay, we saw this guy. We know where he fits in this round according to what we're trying to do. This guy fits according to this spot. But that doesn't mean that they're going to blow opportunities to pick somewhat game-changing talent. Game-changing talent. Now, and how many wide receivers are graded second round, third round talent that you can pick?
I know this is a great.
That's another thing that they're looking at, because that way they can make a good decision on whether or not to draft a running back higher or a wide receiver higher. That's what I think is going on, because if you have an opportunity and you know that the gap between a Najee Harris, Travis Etienne, Devon, the other kids you mentioned, Wilson, and the rest of the pack is so far that by the time you got to an opportunity where you would pick them again, the talent level is clear, then that would mean that you would pick that running back with that 18th pick or that 30th pick, rather than picking a wide receiver with the 18th pick.
My draft,
because you can get a lot, you can get the same talent at wide receiver at 50 or 30 than you could at 18.
And I'm getting the same talent wide receiver at 117 with my drafts, man.
Yeah, no,
I'm not even worried about
Dwayne,
wide receiver. I can get that
Dwayne,
later in my.
I mean, last year I thought that they should have drafted Quez Watkins, who Philly drafted, you know, and that kid was athletic, acrobatic, had good yards per catch, and Philly took him in the fifth or sixth round.
Would it disappoint?
And they could have got him.
Would it disappoint you if Flores cleans up in this draft with more defense? What's up, bro? With more defense. Oh, that's Dwayne on the phone. Okay, let me put him on mute. He'll come back. What's up, Quinte?
What's going on, man?
Hey, Quint.
Yeah. Have you been seeing my drafts, bro?
Hey, man, I've been busy. I had to go back to work, man.
Yeah, I'm snowed in, man. We got 20 inches up here in New York, man. We're snowed in here, man.
I ain't snowed in here, man.
Yeah, of course not. You got 80 degrees and sun.
No, actually, it's cold. It's 54 and windy.
And that's a cold day for you Floridians, man.
Yep, that's freezing, man.
Oh yeah, that's a cold day for them. You know,
So
right now I'm up here in upstate New York.
That's a windbreaker day, man. And how many
Waiting
inches you got there?
out. About 8 inches.
Oh yeah, we got.
And I'm waiting out the storm. Waiting out the storm before I could drive further.
Yeah, the Bronx got.
Did you guys get hit by a nor'easter this year?
What about Easter?
Say that again.
Did you guys get hit by a nor'easter like?
Yes, we did here in New York City. Yes, we got. They said we got 20 inches here, man. You can't even get your cars out.
Okay. So Quentin and Dwayne, I have a question actually. Do you think, let's say the Dolphins draft Sewell at number 8, at number 3,
Great.
Then draft Paramoa at number 18. Do you think the Dolphins then double down at receiver in the second round by drafting?
I wouldn't get Kiramu, because to me he's too slow. You might as well kept Raekwon McMillan.
Wait, how is he slow? Because apparently he
trust
plays
me.
slot corner.
I'm gonna say this to you. Every person with USC, they look like superstars to have on that garnet and gold. And get to the league is a whole nother thing.
Facts.
Well, what about Pittman? What about Pittman?
Pittman is a tight end. Watch him.
Yeah,
I like him.
Yeah.
Now. I like him now.
What about Keyshawn?
Keyshawn, he was slow. Remember?
You know, I'm bringing it up to to reinforce your point. You know,
My thing
but
is, he
I don't. Go ahead, man.
No, I want the guy, Chad Surratt. I want Surratt from North Carolina.
You know,
He has more instincts, and he's more coachable. I want somebody like that.
You watched the Senior Bowl, bro? Or you was working?
I watched it. Some of it, not the whole game. And the running back, he got famous off one game. I just can't do it. I want Najee Harris. I want Cuba Hubbard.
Yeah, that was the guy. I didn't pick Harris. I picked Hubbard. That's who I picked. And Javonte
Hubbard
Williams.
didn't play this year. He opted out because
he opted out. Yeah,
because the coach was racist, so he opted out. So
yeah,
he didn't play.
Crazy, right?
Yeah,
yeah, man.
I mean, Micah, honestly, I don't know what it is, but it seems like some of these coaches in the South, like those coaches in the South, seem like they think they have the freedom to speak like that, like treating their kids like that.
But you gotta understand, I'm from Florida. I like my races outward. I like my races. I like my races. Let me know who you are. Like when I go to the gun store, I know they don't like me, but they want my money.
Oh man, that's a good one.
Every time I come, they do like I'm pissing them off. I don't care. But I know how to act in there because I'm outnumbered.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Because the other day I did a little training. Went to the gun range, this training course. It was,
hey, Mitch, can you click on the My Picks? I want to see who you picked.
Oh, I've been past you, bro.
Oh, I don't have it on my screen.
I'll do it again. Well, it's not on the screen?
I see it on the screen, but I don't have it. I can't do it, I guess.
Manzano, I'll go back to you. Oh, let's see. Where's my man at? Let me see. Damn, they got him going this high now. Where's my boy at? To me, I'll come back. I'll get safety. Go safety. Yeah, man. I mean,
do you guys actually, Quentin, do you think the Dolphins, instead of drafting a pure safety where that he's only known for one position, they might draft a corner like in Israel Makwamu or Keith Taylor that they see that the profile fits that they might have to transfer to the safety position in the NFL?
I'd rather draft Zante Samuelson from Florida State. He's slow.
and small too.
Not really. He probably like 5'11", 5'10". Not too.
But he has long arms. He has
yeah.
I think he has a 6'3" wingspan or something like that.
He has long arms. But he's not this fast, and he has the instincts. That's the thing. I always like Bobby McCain. Take Bobby McCain. Bobby McCain, if he was my size, he'd be a superstar. But he's too small. But he's not gonna mess up the game, But my thing is, I'd rather draft another good corner and put Byron Jones back at the free safety.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Don't you think they would draft an Israel Makwamu or something like that?
Nah, I don't. I want if I draft somebody in the first round, second round, I want a semi blue chip player. I don't want nobody who got to work
like a Tyson Campbell.
Yeah, he all right. I like. He all right. Hips kind of tight.
Oh man,
hips kind of tight. I don't know. But I really want Patrick Surtain Jr. or the kid from Virginia Tech.
It's gonna be interesting.
You're not a big fan of J.C. Horn from South Carolina?
I like J.C. Horn, but I think somebody else is gonna pick him. But you know whose son, Deion Sanders' son, gonna get drafted next year when he come out.
Well, let me ask you a question. Because me and Dwayne was just talking about this before you came. Do you think the way Chris Greer thinks, okay? Do you see the Dolphins taking Najee Harris at 18, or do you see them waiting later on to get their running back?
Me personally, I would take Najee Harris. I feel like this. He has the potential to be what's his name from Tennessee? Derrick Henry, but that can catch screen passes, run routes.
It's 12 o'clock.
That's what I look at. He may not break those big runs like Derrick Henry, but he's gonna get you those 20, 30-yard pops. He can be Eddie George.
Okay.
But without the upright running.
Okay.
Because the running back you guys like, I like him, but not the second. I don't like him to the 4th or 5th round.
Which kid, Javonte Williams?
Yeah. It's not even. I'm gonna say he didn't even play in the what you call it. It was the other running back, the smaller one. He's 5'7". 5'7", 200 pounds. We don't need another 5'7" running back. We got 2 of them.
I know Harris was 5. I mean, the kid on Javonte Williams was 5'7".
They're both small, man.
I ain't know that. I know Michael Carter is small.
Yes, he's really small.
Yeah, he's small. Because I was telling Dwayne, but you said you would do it, I would do it, Dwayne would do it, but will Chris Greer do it? Knowing what you know of Chris Greer. Williams is 5'10", 220.
The other one, who's at the
Michael Carter.
Yeah,
that's the one who
was 5.
Yeah, he's a small guy. The guy with Flores is crazy about, and he said Flores was the best coach he ever played for.
But to me, the guy you need to try to get is the Horn kid from UCLA. He can be Tyreek Hill.
Oh, like wide receiver.
Nah, he actually plays running back.
Oh, okay.
But he was playing wide receiver, so he can get drafted.
Yeah, I would take Najee Harris at 18.
I would too, because me personally, if we get a tackle in the in free agency, we get Moulton. I will get one. I will get Jamar Chase.
So if you get the kid from Carolina, you will go get Jamar Chase at 3, or would you trade down with Carolina and bet that Chase will still be there?
Nah, I get Chase at 3. I like Devontae Smith, but I don't know his size.
Nah, he's hurt. He's hurt already. I don't want no injured. Both of them are hurt. I don't want no damn injured players. Shit, Giggs been injured. And knowing the dumbass Dolphins, they love drafting injured players. They love injured players.
It's nothing but it's the gamble.
Yeah, man, it's failed on. That's the problem. Their history says it fails. That's the problem with them. What's up, Pete? Come on up. Pete's still pushing the Deshaun Watson.
Oh, Lord.
Pete loves that Deshaun Watson. Yeah, 5'10", 220. Yeah, it's Devontae Williams. I totally agree. with that. Yes. Yeah. I saw his tape. Eye test showed me his tape. My jaw dropped.
He all right.
You like Hubbard? And you like him too?
I like Cuba Hubbard.
Yeah, I like him too.
He can do everything.
Yeah, I watched this tape. I forgot who said something about him that made me open my eyes a little bit.
I always say Cuba Hubbard. I would like Cuba I'm gonna be. I'd rather have Cuba Hubbard over Najee Harris.
Yeah, I mean, you look
I
at
like
the film,
Najee.
bro.
I like Najee. I like him.
I was trying to tell Dwayne that when you watch some of these kids on film, you can get them later in the draft and get them much cheaper and just the same production if you fix the lineup first. But me, I'd rather go for Sewell or the kid from Northwestern who's rising. The kid from Virginia Tech, they like to at the offensive tackle.
Yeah, but I think he's too big. Man.
What the kid from
Virginia Tech.
So you're saying that against a real pro pass rush, you'll get beat all the time? Is that what you're saying?
In a way, yeah.
It'd be a statue.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, man. No, I can see that, man. I don't argue about drafts unless you say something outrageous. But you know, when you're talking top of the line talent, I can't give you any pushback. That's why I didn't give Dwayne pushback about Najee Harris. Because if it's up to me, I'll take him too. But I don't know with this group, of course, led by the one and only Christopher Greer.
I think that unless something comes up in the combine, that Najee Harris should be your pick at 18.
The combine is no more. This year is all pro days.
Well, what I'm saying, that combine time where they do those pro days and they do the workout.
He may not run a 40. He might not run his 40.
Well, you know what? He don't even have to run a 40. He don't have to run a 40. I mean, the guy has the tape don't lie, and the combine is usually for those players that need to wow you to get more attention, and then that forces GMs and coaches to go back to the tape to see what they missed, that why this kid didn't flash what he flashed at the combine.
Matt Jones is going to have the best pro day of any player.
I have a feeling they might get Matt Jones or Kellen Mond.
Or the kid from Arkansas.
Felipe French trash.
No. If there was a quarterback that I would choose, I would choose the kid Mond from Texas A&M.
Yeah, I like Mond, man.
I could see him
that kid
too.
Can run. He's big. He's got a good arm. You know, that would be somebody that I would look at maybe in the 4th round if I wanted a backup QB. If Fitz isn't coming back, if you know.
Well, I'm gonna say this to you, Dwayne.
Fitz back, man.
A person like him, if he's like a boomer bust, he can be a Cordell Stewart. He can be the person. Now you know not do what to do.
I know what you said. I think he could be better though. He could be a Dak Prescott. There you go.
Let's put it like this: what if he come in there and beat out Tua and start?
Which could happen, by the way.
Well, you know what? Competition was something that was lacking with Tannehill.
Yeah,
was lacking, and I'm gonna say something heretical. It was lacking during Marino. They chose not to get a quarterback, and that's why once Marino left, they had to go through a whole bunch of bull crap for a while.
Yeah.
So, you know, you bring in talent, and if the talent you bring in is better than the talent you have, okay, so be it. So be it. So let's put it this way. Let's say they drafted Trask or the kid from North Dakota.
Oh,
okay.
Trey Lance.
Yeah, if they drafted him, it was the third round pick, and he came in and he balled so much that Tua was no longer the starter. Would y'all be complaining?
I would not.
No, because
I won't.
Because guess what? The talent showed on the field that he was the better player. And what's the ultimate goal? To get the best 11 or the best 22 on the field. That's the goal. And all that means also is that you got quality depth.
Quinte, what you think of the defensive players in the game Saturday? Both sides.
It was all right. Well, you see my boy Richard Grant.
Was he on this guy's team?
He was playing free safety.
Number 47?
I forgot what number he had.
The one who had the sack, which was a good sack, but they called roughing the quarterback, which was BS. that kid balled, number 47. That's Florence type of player. Oh, he balled that game, bro.
Yeah, I like him, Richard Grant.
He had two sacks, but they threw flags on, which was BS. If I was Flores in that game, and when they flew those flags, I would look at the referees and told them up front, you do know on the level I work in, that's legal sack. You know that, right? You do know that these kids are playing so they can get to the next level, right? I mean, that was ridiculous. I mean, they sacked the quarterback flag. Are you effing kidding me, bro? Let the kids play. That's right, Pete. Hurting college, hurting the pros. That's why I ain't touching those Alabama players. Only one I'll touch is Harris. That's it. I mean, the linebacker at what's his name? Dylan Moses, already damaged goods. Come on, man. I ain't touching that. But I do like the kid from Notre Dame. I like him a lot. Linebacker.
What was your pick in this newest draft simulator? What was your 50th pick?
The 50th pick? Let me go to it. I don't think I got there yet because who I want. Let me see if I did it. Oh, I didn't. What's that? I gotta go do it. But the last kid I picked was Javonte Williams.
So you picked him at what?
Picked him. Williams. I picked him. I think at 50. At 50. Or whoever the Dolphins picked with their second.
The second number 2.
Yeah. I'm gonna get out of here and go back to the one where you can make trades. I feel more comfortable in that because I can build me where I want to build me there. Man, I love trading those picks. I tell you, man. Let me see. Where is that? Oh yeah. Draft simulator. Here we go. Yeah. I like that one. Here we go. Yeah, I can get out.
One of the things you want to trade with a team that is starting a new quarterback because it's a chance that you can get a top 10 pick or top 5 pick. You don't want to trade with somebody who's missing that one player. You know, especially in the first round, because you want that draft pick to possibly be as high next year as possible if you're going to trade. I think that sometimes you can get to a point where you're not getting the talent to improve your team, even though you're trading and you're getting, you got 3 4th-round picks. Okay, you got 3 4th-round picks, but are those 4th-round picks going to be impactful to the point where, you traded away a 2nd-round draft pick who could be more impactful on your team for the next 2 to 3 years?
Yeah, Dwayne don't like the way I do business.
No, it's not. It's not that I don't like. I think that when you're in the first year of your rebuild, yes, that's good.
By the way, the Jets took so well with this draft, with the 2nd pick in the draft.
And so, who did you pick?
I'm about to trade out of this pick.
So, if you're going to trade out,
I'm getting the one back this year.
You want to trade out with somebody who's possibly going to have a bad team. So you might want to trade down more with Jacksonville because they got a new coach and probably a new QB with Trevor Lawrence than you would with somebody like the Bengals, who might improve and might not be as bad record-wise. They're not going to win anything in the division because they got too much competition. They're going to come in last place again or third place at best in the division, but they might not rate in the top 10 next year. So I would trade with Jacksonville more so than the Bengals. Even though the Bengals pick is higher this year, but if I'm gonna get if I've lost out on Sewell, then
Jacksonville got the number 1 pick overall. They're not going to trade down with me.
No, but Carolina. I misspoke. Carolina. Who's picking 6?
6 is the Eagles.
The Eagles. They're getting to be a dumpster fire as well. You see the interview that coach gave?
Yeah, that was because he's a yes man.
So they might be a dumpster fire next year. I might be more willing to trade with them now than I would before that hiring. And it's coming down like crazy out there.
The snow?
Yep.
Yeah, here it's not snowing no more.
I'm not too far from.
So you're getting it now.
I'm not too far from Syracuse.
Yeah, you're getting it now.
So, I might trade with the Eagles. Who's the Bengals are 5. Who's 4?
Who's number 4 is Atlanta.
I might try to put a story out that, hey, I'm not too happy with Tua. I might pick a quarterback just to see if they want to trade down from 4 to 3 and give me a second-round pick. Swap picks, swap first-round picks. You give me your second this year and your second next year. But if they took Sewell at 2, which is understandable because if they're staying with Darnold, they got Becton at 1 tackle. You put Sewell at the other tackle, they're relatively set for the next 5 to 8 years at tackle. So now it's a point of whether you want to draft Slater, Micah Parsons, or Jamar Chase. And if you think you can get Slater at 4, 5, 6, or 7, then you trade down. Is anybody offering a trade?
Yeah,
in those parameters?
But I'm rejecting these trades, though. I took a couple of trades already. I'm stacking up, man. You'll see
So
in a
what did you
minute.
trade? What did you trade?
I traded down, and got me. I think I definitely got number one. Yeah, I got the Niners number one next year.
You got the Niners, but what position did you get this year?
I got their pick, 12.
You got the
And
12th
I
pick.
got their first and their second and the one next year.
So you traded out of the top 10.
Yeah.
You traded out of the top 10 to get an additional draft pick that's probably going to be anywhere between 19 and 24. Because
Yeah.
you know the Niners are not going to stand pat. They're not going to come in last place again
No,
in
they're
that
not.
division.
You better believe it.
Okay.
So far, I picked, let's see, I'll get my running back later. My first 5 picks, Slater, the offensive tackle from Northwestern, Barmore, the defensive tackle from Alabama, Xavier Collins, the middle linebacker from Tulsa, Creed Humphrey, the center from Oklahoma, and I got Patrick Jones, the edge rusher from Pitt.
So again, you missed out.
He was taken already, Dwayne.
Huh?
Your boy was taken already.
I realize that, and he's taken because you missed out on the opportunity to get him previously because you made you pushed your need down. You did a Greer. You did a last year Greer, and you missed out on excellent running back talent to build upon a strength that you already had. And you don't know what the development of Benito Jones is going to be. You don't know what the development of Beagle and Zala are going to be. And you went to add more to the defensive tackle position early when you could have gotten a need. You didn't satisfy the need at wide receiver nor running back. So I'm
getting my guys.
2 of your 3 needs. Yeah, you're getting your guy. You're getting the leftovers. You're not selecting the guy you want. You're getting the leftover. Who's left? Who's left at running back right now?
I'll tell you right now. Chuba Hubbard, who I'm about to pick. My man Puka Williams. I got guys. Where I'm at now, 84. Let me do this right now. No, that's a reach. Yeah, I'll take him with that.
And who are your wide receivers that are left?
I'm gonna get Stevenson next. I'm getting my wide receivers next.
This team is crying out for special offensive talent. Special offensive talent.
That's the beautiful thing about the draft. The way you can get just as good talent later in the draft. That's what drafts are for. That's where you get Tyreek Hill.
That is in special situations. But just know that you blew the opportunity to get game changers for players that are only going to play 25 or 30 snaps, except for your offensive tackle. Except for your offensive tackle, you blew the opportunity to get special players for players that are on the average going to play 20 to 30 snaps a game.
Dwayne, let me ask you. I'm gonna say it again. Tyreek Hill was a 5th rounder. You think he was a bust?
No, I don't think he's a bust, but he's lucky. You're lucky when you find somebody like that in the 5th round. You're lucky when you find somebody like a DK Metcalf in the second round.
Well, don't you think that comes from good scouting?
Mace, you
Yes.
and I'm not using the Dolphin organization. You
Yes, me.
are the one that's doing this scouting right now.
Yes, and I think I'm
Okay.
getting us instant starters. What are these guys?
Starters,
Yes.
Starters.
Contributors.
So,
right.
So again, there's a difference between starters and contributors, and when you have somebody who can get you 1,000 yards.
Well, I think the guys.
Okay.
I'm drafting against 1,000 yards.
Okay.
I'm
just gonna tell you this.
Yes.
If the Dolphins drafted this draft for real,
they should be starters and contributing.
There would be a whole hell of a lot of pushback.
And I think
a whole hell of a lot of pushback.
And I think that the Daniel Jeremiahs of the world will say that I got good value for where I got guys.
Right. You got good value. But yet you don't have a player that can make that special play with 3 minutes and 33 seconds left in the game to win the game.
I'm looking
don't have that player.
I'm looking at, so far in my draft, Rashawn Slater should be starting. Lock starter. Matter of fact, people got him going to the Bengals at 5. They ranking him now the best offensive tackle in the draft. Kristen Barrymore speaks for itself. A space eater in the middle. Okay, I got him at 24. Then I got middle linebacker Zayvon Collins at 36. I'm good, bro. Creed Humphrey, our center, who should be our starting. Oh, go ahead, Dwayne. Go ahead, take care of your business. You got Quinte Sleep. Oh, Quinte. Oh, yeah, Dwayne left. Ball game, come up, bro. Le'Veon to Miami. Yo, come up. You guys come up, bro. America's team, the Dallas Cowboys. What's good, bro? Come on up, everybody. Come on. Here's the link. Don't just sit in the stands. Come up, bro. I'll let you guys up. I'm just doing draft, bro. Let's go. Ball game, get up here. America's team, get up here. Joe, get up here. Here's the link, fellas. All get up here now. Let's go. I'm gonna wait for you guys to come up. Yeah. I'm on again. Maybe this, if not this afternoon, I'll be on tonight, bro. Good hearing from you, ball game. Remember, ball game. If we pick Sue up, we'll both buy the jersey. I'll get the road white, or the home white. Oh man, how you pick drafts, baby? All right, man. You guys in the chat room, you guys enjoying this? Dallas Cowboys, what's up, my brother? It's been a long time, man. Happy belated New Year to you. Oh, I'm having fun. Yeah, man. Come on in. Hey, ball game. Put them one in the chat room. You want to be part of my war room on draft night, man? I'm going to have a big draft presentation, bro, on draft night. I'll give you a spot in the war room. EM's going to be up here, bro, for the draft, bro. Just put a 1 if you want to be in part of the war room. Yeah, bro. Put a 1. That's right. There you go. You got your spot on the panel. Thursday night, April 29th, bro. The draft, man. I got you, bro. Welcome to you're already part of the family, but welcome to the draft, bro. Gonna have a big war room, man. It's gonna be me as the host, Dusty and his lady, you, EM, I-Test, Tac-Man. It's going to be big, bro. I can't wait for it. Right. That's right, bro. That's right. yeah. Yeah, man. Gonna be good. Gonna have a hell of a draft, bro. We'll have a hell of a draft. I am looking forward to it. And what's up, bro? My apologies for a suggestion to be cautious with GameStop. Yo, why don't you come up, bro? We can talk manosphere stuff, man. Come on up, man. You are my favorite people, bro. I was going on conventional thinking and unaware of the wolves. Oh, shit, man. Yo, you want to come up, bro? My cabal.
Maceo,
What's up, General?
what's happening,
morning.
man?
Good afternoon to you, even though you're in Texas. It's 11:30 your time. How you doing, sir?
Oh
I
man,
cost you real money. Just the beast.
huh?
The comment says Judge Zilla the beast that sent me. Oh man, it's comical. Oh
He's
man.
doing what?
This is what he says. My apologies for suggesting to be cautious with GameStop. I was going on conventional thinking, unaware of the WSB cabal. My bad. I cost you real money. Shit. Oh. In general, I can switch topics. I heard there's a little trouble in paradise down in LA, sir.
What do you mean?
They said that the Lakers are a little frazzled a little bit.
Oh man, we cool.
I look
We
at it
cool.
this way. Shout out to my boy Jozilla. I'll just look at it this way. They'll be playing in August.
Yep.
No more June. They'll be playing in August.
Yep.
Oh man, how you been?
I'm good. How about yourself, bro?
I'm good, man. It's always good. It's always good. It's always good. You popping in. Me may don't agree on everything, but the one thing I do agree with this, I have a lot of respect for you. It's good to see you.
Yeah, man.
You're one of my favorite people in the manosphere.
Appreciate it. No, I'm not
Everything
in
good?
it. Oh yeah, man. I'm lounging. It's a beautiful day. It's a
How
beautiful day.
I'm snowed in. We got 20 inches here in the Bronx, man.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm snowed in, man.
Damn.
Yeah, man. Snowed in. There's my guy coming up to say hello to his boy. I had the one time to talk to you a little bit, but I had to go. I fell asleep on Roger's panel. It is an honor to finally get to talk to you, Judge Zilla. How are you?
I would say I'm well.
I love his voice. Yes, sir. You well?
I feel guilty. I honestly don't know what to say. I sent you a cash app to apologize.
I appreciate that, man. Appreciate you.
It's not what you could have had. It's not what you could have had. And I acknowledge that.
General, we're going manosphere stuff now, so stay on the panel. Any little thing is very appreciative, and I am so flattered to have you on and General on again. As always, I'm flattered to have you on, sir. How are things going with you personally? How's things going with you? Like your health, everything good? You know.
I'm still trying to pass these damn kidney stones, which are beating the hell out of me, but.
I feel you, man. I hope they're okay, man, because I'm living the life on a dialysis machine every other day.
Oh, that's not fun.
I know, man. And he had no way of knowing. Yeah, I know. About you with the GameStop stock.
Well, it literally came. I feel so guilty. I really do, because it was literally in that. It was really in that you guys were talking about, and you guys were working on and everything. So I specifically bought it up, and I'm unconventional thinking. I'm like, no, GameStop is. It's like GameStop has been bad for a long time. Like and the console sales didn't do great for PS4 or the Xbox. The only consoles that are really up are Nintendos. The only portables that are kind of up are Nintendos. It's like, GameStop is horrible. But I didn't realize,
Yeah,
you know,
man. General,
but
what do you
I
think
didn't
about
realize
that?
the fix was in. I didn't realize the fix was in, and then the unfix was in.
Yeah, man.
Given Wall Street bets, and so like you guys could have, like, I feel guilty because you guys could have got it at $50 and peeled it off at $350 and been nice.
General, what do you think about that? About what happened with the GameStop? Or are you not into the investing, sir?
Well, I'm into the investing. I just didn't. I hadn't kept up with it. I didn't get the gist of what everybody was talking about. From what I understand, there was some tricks that was done in the trade where some people are not getting paid. If that's the case, then it's crazy.
Since no joke, Jadzilla in general, no joke. The GameStops all over my community and other sides of town been closed since January of last year. No joke.
Yes.
Wow.
Like, they've been shutting locations like crazy. And again, I'm a gamer. I don't know if anybody else is a gamer. Or I'm a reformed gamer.
Now I'm a reformed MLB The Show and Madden also.
Okay, so have you utilized GameStop service?
What about GameStop?
Have you used GameStop?
I haven't used GameStop in a long, long time. And the only time I use GameStop, to be honest, was this time of the year. I pay the whole fee for MLB The Show on PlayStation 4, and that's it. That's the only time I go there.
And that's what I was saying. It's like I haven't stepped into as a gamer. I hadn't stepped into a GameStop in probably over 6 years.
You ain't missing anything.
Because if once I switched over to once I exclusively PC games versus console games, because Steam is just Steam, the Ubisoft platform, Steam, and the other one, right?
Yeah.
And GOG, right? Those are just so much easier. It's so much easier to get code and get to purchase off of there, and they have sales all the time. They're cheap, and then you just download them, and they're good to go.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, at the days of taking a game that you paid $60 for and getting $5 for it at GameStop, like.
I feel you, man.
Only for them to put the game back on the shelf for $50. Like,
yeah.
No, that's all right. You know.
Yeah, like, man.
So I was going based off of all of that, not knowing that the fix and the unfix were in, and because I had been to Wall Street bets in probably 8 months. And yeah, man, so I feel really, 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 because it was specifically brought up, and I specifically asked people to exercise caution. And
I totally agree with you.
With your guys' investment group, like you guys, I mean, it went up 9-fold, 10-fold. You guys could have cashed out at 8-fold, and so $500 could have been. $500 could have been $4,000. You know?
Yo, Quasi, I sent you a message. There it is. give me the thumbs up, Quasi. What's up to my boy Quasi? Judge Zilla's with me. The General's with me. Hey, I'm gonna talk Manosphere with both of you guys because I'm not in there anymore much. I know you guys are there. What you guys thought about the young lady who got beat up last week by a football player boyfriend?
I'll let Judge go first on this one.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, look. By all accounts, this dude has a history of violence. He's got a history of mental instability. She chose, for whatever reason, to engage in a relationship, a long-term relationship with this dude. Like, should she? Am I saying that means that she should be beaten or mistreated? No, but I don't understand what any of the rest of us can do about that. Number one, we can't go back in time and stop her from getting her ass whooped. But number two, even if we could go back in time, what could any of us have done?
Facts.
As you know, for this to be laid on the shoulders of black men not protecting, that to me that doesn't make any sense, because it's a relationship. Like, you know, like, we live together. You know, what am I supposed to do with this? You know, how am I supposed to intervene in this? Or any of you, you know what I mean? Intervene in that. So there's that aspect of it. So I you know, like I said, I do, and then to say that, and then from the other aspect of saying that, you know, this is just what this is what white men do, and listen, you know, this is how these relationships always go. White men always just, I don't buy that story either. You know, I don't buy that story either. But like I said, I am very confused on how this has fallen on the shoulders of black men in a consensual long-term relationship between two people, and with a person who she knew had these problems. These were secret problems. These were open problems.
Yeah, good, John.
Oh, okay. I agree with Judge. He's absolutely right. You can't be with a person for an unspecified amount of time and not see that there are some actual issues that lies underneath their personality. This is not the first time, and I'm gonna tell you what I know from experience and seeing and being around different things and people. This is not the first time that he's put his hands on her. This, however, is the first time that he's put his hands on her to such a degree to where it became life-threatening. The next thing is, I know that this is a circulatory conversation that's been in and around the manosphere. You don't get to now blame black men for a decision that a black woman made to be with a person. It'd be no different if he was a black man who did it. You can't blame us and say y'all ain't protecting us. See, I told y'all wasn't protecting us, but that was her boyfriend or fiance or whatever the fuck it was. And again, I do not believe that every black woman should be entitled to my personal protection. I don't know you. You made a decision to put yourself in that situation, and I'm quite sure that if she has men in her, a father or brothers or male friends, I'm quite sure that they saw what was going on. I'm quite sure that it was some teammates of his that tried to pull her coattail and say, hey, you know, he kind of crazy. You might want to be careful, sister. I'm quite sure of that. So I'm not taking the goddamn, I as a black man, I don't fall in that category. Not me.
Yo, Cat, come on. Yeah, I'm gonna counter this, and I got ripped up here last week when I went all in on both sides. I'll do the woman first, okay? I'm getting tired of these black women, the diverse community, the swirling community, and the sisterhood. Where were they when this woman got her ass beat? Know where they were? They were in in confidence, trying to make up excuse, which a lot of them did for the white boy. Okay, I'm going to say this again for everybody to hear. Most black women love getting their ass beat by men of other races, and to them that should be the norm. Okay, I'm not shedding a tear for her. Okay, like some of these brothers are. I'm not doing it. No one told her to leave. And then they hear these Doberman black women complain and say, well, black men beat us too. Bottom line is this. Stay away, black women. I've been saying this for the longest of time. You're poisonous, you're treacherous, you're trifling. Okay? Your problems. Go. Let the white man, the Latino man, the Asian man, and the Arab man beat your ass when you get out of line. Keep you in pocket, in check. I'm not trying to care for you, black woman. No. You're not getting it from me. Go. You're all pain in the asses. I am so glad that I don't even waste time with you, and you definitely, black women, don't waste time with me. And you know what? I have a good peace of mind. I wake up with a smile in the morning. And no, I do not miss not having a warm body in my bed. I just had 20 inches of snow. I woke up in great spirits this morning without you damn women around. And to blame black men who go about their business, making their money, earning their living, black men who are family men, which you delusional hoes don't believe are family men. The problem is you women are so into your white supremacy, you forget to realize that black men are people too. Okay? So go away, go stay with Brad and Chad, Lee Lang, Hu Yong-wan, and Ahmed. Go get your ass beat. Let them shit in your mouth like they do. Go ahead, Judge.
I can't find any fault in your argument there.
Thank you.
And that's the thing is men being used as tools. What happened? Now what are you guys going to do about it? Like,
you can't make this up.
You don't want us. You don't want us. We're dusty. We're worthless. We're not even dating or mating with. But
That's
now
right.
go fight for us.
That's right.
Oh, because you didn't fight for us now. That's why you're dusty. You're worthless. Like it's it's ridiculous. And then the other event.
Sheila E. The link is round top of you. Come on up.
Yeah, and then the other like I said, in the other lane of that.
You can't. It's so sad. That's the sad part about it. It's like they say. It's like Bizarro World, and you expect good brothers like us to get mixed up in that?
Oh,
go ahead, Jim.
That's what I was gonna say. Sorry, I got lost.
It's all right.
Anecdotally, right?
Yeah.
I am 6'4".
Yes.
I haven't been below 240, 45 pounds in 20 years.
Yes, sir.
I'm a large dude.
Yes.
I'm not really large, but I'm a large dude.
Yeah, you're football player size.
And here's the thing.
Yes.
And anecdotally, I have, when you said that they like that, it's like I want to disagree with you. I want to argue with you on that, Mace.
Chad Wheeler beating up on that girl, the football player beating up on that black girl is the topic, Sheila. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I want to argue with you on that, except that I've had two vivid memories of two relationships with black women. And look, again, I'm a big dude, and not only am I a big dude, but I've got a record. So I do not put my hands on women in anger.
Neither do I. I leave women alone. I just keep my distance far away.
I try to, and this is where my anecdote goes. I try to, right? But you're in an argument, right? You're in an argument.
Yeah.
And you try to leave the room. What happens?
Yeah.
She
hits you in the back, or she throws something at you, hits you in the head.
Exactly. And you move to another. Okay, so you go outside. What is she doing? Following you? Like I literally
talking
like,
all that craziness.
Like here we have here in Arizona we have these recycle bin cans, and we have the green regular cans. I have beaten those things up, and the look on her face when I beat those things up because of, and this is when I was really young. Right, this is when I was much younger. But the look on her face, like, that's what I drove him to. on the real. I can't hit you, so I'm gonna hit something, right? But the fact that, ooh, I got him. I got him to that point, and I don't know what happened per life, but
good, Jim. All yours.
It's not been the only time that I've experienced that, to where it was to the point, and then she literally berated me. Well, how come you didn't check me? How come you didn't put me down?
Yeah,
because I didn't want to go to prison.
Exactly. I'm not going to jail for your sorry ass. Go ahead, Jim. All yours.
Yeah, Judge got it. He's absolutely right. I've never, ever, let me make this clear, and I've had 3 marriages and 3 divorces. Everybody knows this. But the one thing I've always took pride in, no matter how angry I got, I've never put my hands on any of them. Or at any time have I ever put my hands on a woman out of anger. This is something that I knew instinctively not to do, number one. Number two, I didn't want those headaches.
There you go.
I didn't want those headaches. So rather than do that, I just say, all right, let me go over here and you go over there, and I'll move on. You move on, and we'll be okay.
Yeah.
That's how I did it.
Yeah.
You go over there.
That's right.
I'll go over here.
Yeah.
And all is well.
That's all you do, bro. Walk away. Don't hit these women. Yeah, but here's the problem. And here's the problem. A lot of, I would say most black men walk away from black women and don't abuse them. We all know some do. We know that. I think a lot of them abuse them verbally more than they do physically, but it still does damage. Matter of fact, you can argue that psychological damage to a woman is worse. Yeah, I know Charlie Fry is the quarterback coach, Sean Jones. I know that, right? But the problem is, again, using us as the scapegoat. The media ran with it. Of course, the white man media, they ran with it. Okay? And we're all sitting back on, really? This is why guys like us ignore black women, because they always throw us under the bus first chance they get. I keep saying this till the cows come home. These women hate us. And you got these simp men who don't understand that these women don't love us. They don't. I knew Dwayne was getting off. They don't. Am I right about that, Jim? Jim. I think Joe's having his pop. Go ahead, Jose. All yours.
And you're right. There is a marked difference between the way the media handled this and the way they handled the Rice situation.
Totally agree.
The way they handled the war machine situation, the way they handled the way they handled the way they even handled the Jay-Z and Solange situation, right? Where Jay-Z touched her, but somehow or another he abused her because she was kicking him. Somehow or other, he was at fault. She was committing all the violence. It's essentially saying, black men, it's always your fault, even when you don't do anything. So for somehow or another, black women have turned this into, it's a black man's fault that this white man beat the shit out of her.
And that white football player, by the way, has got away scot-free beating her ass.
Basically, yes. So he depending on what she does, if she goes back to enabling this, and that's another thing is when you mentioned that we've all known, some men that were abusive, physically abusive and verbally abusive to their women. And it's funny because it seems like their relationships last longer. Like they're more respected
I can't understand that. No, I don't.
than those of us who don't put hands or treat women that way. It's a weird thing. But so she has the opportunity here. She can, right? She has a leverage position. She can take all of his stuff. She can take everything he's earned.
Yeah, baby girl, mute yourself. Sheila E.
Hi,
First of
Mace.
all,
Hi, Judge. Hi,
first,
General.
first of all, thank you, and anybody who's watching this, and I'm getting an audience for this. This woman right here is doing one hell of a job. It's 5:00 a.m. Eastern when she's on. How you do that, girl? I don't know, but you do it. You're doing a hell of a job, Sheila. I mean that. I'm serious. You're doing a great job.
Thank
Keep up
you.
your great work, baby girl. My question to you is this. Why did the sisterhood huddle up and make excuses for Chad Wheeler?
I'm gonna be honest. I think it had a lot to do with his color and his position he in. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm just gonna keep it real. If he was black and he wasn't a football player, I think that they would have shot him. Being he was over that girl like that in the bathroom, but they gave him a pass. And also, my thing is, I'm tired every time when a Caucasian get in a situation, they always want to put mental illness in it. But they didn't do mental illness when they killed that boy in front of his mother, the cops.
Yeah.
So that need to be brought up.
Hey, Namaya, why don't you come up? Talk about this situation. The beautiful Namaya Buckner is in the chat room. What's up, baby girl? How are you? Come on in. Here's the link. Come up and we're talking about this. You know what saddens me, Sheila, the truth? You know what saddens me? Instead of these sisters rallying around the beatdown, instead they did the complete opposite. Well, she must have did something wrong. Black men do it too. If you're that woman who's a swirler and you just got humiliated in front of the world to see how you look when you try to look white for him and how you looked after you got your ass pummeled, I would look at the sisterhood sideways because they didn't come to her defense. Instead, they went to Chad's defense.
Well, I did a video. You see my video, right?
Yeah.
And I just kept it real. Like I said, I want to see his charges against the ones that happened in Harlem. Because the end of the day is, then they was hollering how the white men treat them and this, that, or whatever. At the end of the day is a man. You get him mad. Majority of black men ain't going to argue with us. They're going to walk away. We provoke y'all. We get mad. Y'all argue. Y'all walk away. We still fuss with y'all. And like I said again, there was no excuse on his medication or off his medication what he did. They gave him a pass. If he was black, they wouldn't have did it.
Right.
And this shows the world. Since y'all putting the Caucasian men on pedestal, you just got exposed now.
Right. Well, but if I may,
yes.
Right. We can't compare the Harlem situation and the Wheeler situation. That's comparing apples and oranges, right? The argument for the Harlem situation is, why didn't black men stand up and protect a single woman? Whereas the Wheeler situation is, she was in a relationship where she was under a man. She was under protection. It just happened that the protector was also the abuser.
Well, Harlem did shut the block down. And then I'm be honest, Judge. I advocate for black males. It's very little that you'll have women come out and advocate for black males. When I'm in meetings, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Can you tell? No, it's okay. Can you tell Namaya Buckner what happened? What we're talking about? Because she was like, I think it'll come better from you.
We talking with Chat Willer, what he did to his girlfriend. We just talking about that, the outcome, the situation, how they're gonna address it, how they're using his mental illness for excuse. So we just brainstorming us together about that. And then why is the sisterhood is not making a big thing about it? They're making a big thing about it, but they didn't make a big thing about the woman in Harlem.
Yeah, no, it's like I said. To me, how it gets twisted again. Now the way this is to being black men's fault, whereas the Harlem situation, like that's a horrible, heinous thing. Um, for that for that to happen to that way.
I look at I look at the two situations totally different. One in left field, one in right field. I'll do Harlem first. That was just a group of guys, and it was wrong. That because a couple of them feel that that young lady didn't give them play, they did what they didn't. They was totally wrong. When the woman said no, she said no. Leave her alone. This situation, the guy was so careless, beating this woman to a pulp, that when he finished eating his dinner, he said, I thought you was dead. And this is the ultimate, to me, sad part. This man told her to bow down because I've been saying this for the longest, and I don't care what black women says. They love the fact when white men treat them as slaves because of the slave mentality back 500 years ago. Black women, I'm sorry, I cannot defend black women on this. I can't. They are who they are. That's why, guys wonder why I don't date, why I don't get involved with women. And, well, look what potentially I have to deal with. I don't want to deal with that.
Well, okay, so I've said this before. Mace, I'm about as white as a black man can be.
Okay. Okay.
I tan in the summer and I pale in the winter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just statistics, right? As I've said before, next to Ike, but Ike, it's a different thing between me and Ike. Ike is a situation of, different type of genetics of that. And any relationship that I've ever been in, that dynamic, I've never recognized the dynamic.
Okay.
And again, I'm light. This is how light I am. This is how I explain it. 60%, 40% of white people can't tell me. 40% can't tell what my ethnicity is.
Okay. I feel you.
So 100% of black people know that I'm black. Off the jump, instantly. But but 40% of white people can't tell. And 15% of them will argue with me, oh, you're not black. So I'm about as close to a white dude as a black dude's gonna be. And that dynamic that you speak of that way, treating them like slaves, that's never been a dynamic that I have consciously understood within any of my relationships.
I understand it because what it is this. Especially black women under the age of 40. A lot of them, and especially, this is going to surprise you, it's the educated ones. The 92, 89, 87 octane. They are so into white supremacy because of what they learned in college, high school, dating out of college, you know what I'm saying? Dating in college, that they really believe that the white men are superior. Hell, they think white men are more superior than white women do, but they do, and that we are worthless to them. Black women really believe, there's a lot of black women judges on that really believe that black men are not educated at all. That's how blinded they are by white supremacy. And Quasi asks you, are you Carp Verdine, Judge?
I'm looking that up right now, and I have to say no.
He says no, Quasi. Seriously. Yeah, seriously.
Well, here's the thing: is there's a Cape Verde in Arizona. I think.
There you go. There's a Cape Verde in Arizona.
But I think he's referencing something from Portuguese immigrants.
Okay. So, yeah, I feel you, but seriously, the educated black women are the worst black women, man. I wouldn't date an educated black woman if you pay me Jeff Bezos' money, bro, because they're so engulfed in white supremacy, man, that they really believe that not only black men are worthless. They're wondering why. You hear these girls now. They want the cops to kill all of us. They hate us so much. I think a big reason is, and I really do believe what I'm about to say, a lot of black men like yours truly, I stay away from them, bro. My point is, a lot of black men with common sense avoid black women altogether. They just do.
I mean, I'll agree. Right, and okay, so there's a coral snake, and then there's another snake that's not dangerous, right? But they have the same. They have the same three colors, but they're in different patterns.
Yeah.
So you know to recognize them. Leaves of three, let it be. Poison ivy, poison oak, right?
Yeah.
So visually, we learn to recognize dangerous things and stay away from them. Well, so when you see blue weave, 3-inch nails, fake eyelashes, you tend to like, I kind of know what that is. When you see when you see half their hair shaved off, with that fold over, or especially when you see any colored hair, you kind of she's wearing a blonde weave. I kind of know what that's about, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave that alone.
When you confront them about that, oh my God, how sensitive they get.
Like it's a weird thing, and so when you learn to recognize those things and just stay away, because that's what I do my daily life. Like, it's not even a consideration; they don't exist. Now here's the difference, though. But here's the difference.
Yeah.
I don't wish ill will upon them.
No, neither do I.
Whereas they wish ill will upon the men that don't recognize them.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Live your life. I just don't want to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Whereas the difference is because I don't want to be a part of their life, they wish ill will upon me or you.
Yeah.
You know, that's, I think, one of the big differences and distinctions between both of those. We and I don't hold any resentment because she doesn't let me into her life. I don't want to be in your life.
Yeah, they are who they are. Sheila, what I was saying to you before you got your phone call is that about how sadly they made excuses to sisterhood for Chad Wheeler, but let the young lady, they threw her under the bus.
You know what? This is nothing new to me. Like I said, when I sat at the table, I'm be honest. Y'all talks about how good Latino is. Y'all talk about how the Asians, Chinese, and stuff.
I don't do that.
Oh, and I'm just saying, I'm not y'all, none of y'all on the pen or anything. But when we sitting on those Congress tables, the ones with their black husbands, their biracial kids, when they're passing no laws against black men, they're not saying nothing. They're not saying nothing. And it's sad. You know what? It's so sad that a black man, I don't care how much money you make. I don't care where you live at. They don't care the car you drive or nothing. End of the day is you still a black man. And they still think you're a threat to them. And you think I fight this just to be fighting, just to do it. And when I get on here and I hear the things my brothers say, it hurts me. Because I had to stay in a room with 250 people and they try to pass 3 laws against black men and nobody said nothing. Their Latino wives, their white wives, their Asian wives said nothing. And I had to speak up. And it hurts me that they get on here and they say things like nobody is really fighting for y'all for the policies and the laws in different states. In my state, I know I am. I can't speak to nobody else. But you know what? Like I said, people could do and say what they want to do on social media. Half of these women who are doing that, they hurt. They was inverted. Nobody ain't with them. They're 40, 50 years old, ain't never be married. So who they gonna take it out on? They're gonna take it out on y'all.
Yeah, guys like me.
Let's keep it real here.
I feel I can elaborate what you just said. I get a lot of pushback because the women where I live, they know that I'm doing me. I don't have any kids. They never see me with nobody yet. I always roll my eyes at them when I walk right past them. You know, I see these women with like 6, 7 kids from different men and the men they deal with. And a couple of them have come at me and said, well, you think you're better? It's why? Because you don't got no kids? And I just laugh. But in the back of my mind, being a single guy all my life, I know where you're coming from when you say that they have to take their frustrations and venting on somebody. So it's always the black man, especially the black man, but they always see unattached and doing them. Sheila, you're right about that.
Yeah, and then you know what the sad thing about it? Cause the ones with the big mouths, the ones who was not that attractive in school, now they got the education, their PhDs, they think they're high value, men supposed to want them. But the ones who we got married young, we took care of our kids take going on with their life, their careers and stuff. We trying to help the inner city where we grew up at or whatever. You don't hear us. You don't see us bashing males. You see them because they're 40 and 50 years old. Nobody don't want to make them a wife and stuff. So we get the slack for them.
Yeah, back in about 2011, I was dating a dragon woman, and you guys don't know what that is. Those are the type of women that they have a very, very high position in corporate America, but because they're so mean and nasty to everybody, nobody wants to be around them. And what I found out about seeing women like that is that if you can break the ice, you'll get the best of them. But if you don't do that, those type of women are going to try and just tear your heart out. And that's unfortunately the side I found out. But yeah, I just think it's sad that they threw this poor black girl under the bus to save the white guy. Unbelievable.
Hey, Mace, you noticed it wasn't a lot of women's turn. That was a lot of males that turned that whole block out. You notice you could count on your one hand how many females was out there?
Which one?
Do you notice that when they shut that whole block down, it wasn't a lot of women out there. It was males. It's always like that. Every time when I shut the city hall down, when I go to Congress, I do meetings and stuff. It's on. You could count on your one hand how many females is out there fighting. And that's why my thing is I came up law for my black men because y'all don't have protections. Y'all don't.
No, I know that. It's sad. I know that.
Y'all don't. So I don't care who get mad at me on YouTube. Oh, Sheila, this or whatever. I don't play games. Like I said, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. So the end of the day is I know what they have done to my brothers. And I have a grandson 3 years old. So no, this not no game.
Yeah, I feel bad for you and Mahogany.
Yo, what's good?
I test. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up? Hey, Sheila, what's up with your guy, man?
What he did was he said that he gonna do something with Angry Man and get you a chance to talk on that.
Angry Man? Who the fuck is Angry Man?
He doesn't know Manosphere, baby. He doesn't know.
You don't?
Bro, I don't fuck with the Manosphere. I don't do all that shit. I know
and
that's
what he was telling me. He said he'd do it all at one shot.
Bro,
so I hit him up again today. Man.
Like, I just need him to hit me up. If he can't do it, all right, cool. But
no, he already told me what to tell you. But I was saying I wanted you to hear from him. Remember I told you what to do about to go to your.
Told me give me.
He
I
said
did all
that was
I gave the email. I never got an email back from him. I think I even put my number. Nothing, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, shit. I make moves, bro. Like I don't sit around. So if someone say they're gonna do something.
No, I had told him, and he was like, "Well, with Angry Man, he gonna do something there, and if you want to say something or whatever, So I'm gonna call him back today. But the information I told him I gave you, he said, Sheila, that's right. Remember information I was telling you to
Yeah, I
go to
wrote
your
it down.
town, your city?
I did
Yeah.
all that. I
He
did all
said
that.
that's the
I'm waiting on
protocol.
the yeah, I'm waiting on the email, all that. I ain't get
Okay,
no
he said
email,
that's
nothing.
good.
So I need to holler at him, man. Like,
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna have him up today. Yeah, because he said he supposed to be I didn't even get in touch with Angry Man because he had supposed to email him. They're supposed to do something the same day I'm doing something on the 5th. So he said you can answer all your questions then, but the answers I had gave you, he said that was correct. Yeah. Remember the protocols I was telling you? He said that was correct.
all right.
Yeah.
So basically,
I
what you
guess, I
gave
guess
me
he
was
was
stuff
kind of
about.
skeptical because your name, and he was like, "What is his name?" I would tell him. So I think he
Oh
was like
yeah,
kind of.
I get it, but at the same time, like if we gonna talk, then we can exchange. Cause I was talking to a guy today from Texas or whatever, and it wasn't until we got talking now we can exchange who we really is and what we on. But I don't know you, you don't know me, so I need to know what's up.
And what I'm doing something Saturday too with one of the his best friends. Cause we doing some moves in New York. So I'm gonna do a 1-on-1 on him. And then also I'm come over to my channel at 1 Saturday. And then I'm gonna call him as soon as I get off the here. Cause every time I call him or text him, he always answer me. So I'm gonna tell him you want a 1-on-1. Yeah.
Yeah, right now, like if you can, like today, bro, like cause next week.
Cause you know we snowed in anyway.
Oh yeah, I don't know about none of that.
Yeah, we got like 23 inches of snow.
Yeah, we sunshine palm trees over here. So.
Okay.
Yo,
can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, Dolph. Yeah, I hear you crystal clear. I'll get to it.
I appreciate it, Sheila, man. Thank you. Like,
yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I was getting on him though.
I don't hear from him soon. I'm gonna say fuck it, bro. I ain't even gonna bring it up no more.
I was trying to get your attention when you was on Mace's channel the other day. You ain't said nothing. I was in the chat.
I don't read chats. Like when ask Mace, like what I do, I put my phone on the charger and then I go do my thing. You feel me? I don't even look at it. I don't even know who on the panel.
You
bro.
like me?
Yeah, I put that bitch away. I put it on the charger and I walk away.
Okay, I definitely do that. Yeah, I definitely do that. And then I'm gonna try to get in touch with Kevin too, cause he the county. So Kevin, he definitely be on stuff. He know all about that anyway, because the county get the money and split it. It's like a pie, and they had to split it with the city and different ones and stuff. So yeah, cause this election time anyway.
Yeah. Yo, Dolph, what's up, bro?
Oh yeah. I just want to say this real quick. Basically, what you usually talk about, or what you talk about a lot, man, happened to me the other day. I know it's a common thing, but I was working, and I work with like it's only 2 black chicks that work with me.
Yeah.
And it's a whole bunch of dudes, a couple Hispanic girls, and it's this one white guy. He's divorced. He got 2 kids, but he got a girlfriend or whatever. So the black girls, like all the time, they'll come up to him, pull his sleeves up, rub on his tattoos, trace out his tattoos, and he just don't pay it no mind. So these same 2 black chicks, it was like this chick that came to the loading dock. She was like part corporate, real fine.
Yeah.
I saw her without a mask on. She's probably about an 8.5. So she was giving me some play. So I walked over to talk to her. She was giving me some play. But these same 2 chicks that rubbed on the white dude's tattoos shot daggers at me, bro. As soon as I walked back up to the loading deck, they was like, "Oh, he like white girls. Oh, you like white girls. Oh, it's niggas like you, uppity niggas like you." Bro, these the same chicks that rub on this white dude's tattoos like 4 or 5 times a day.
That's why I call black women out as many times as I can. I do it, bro.
I can see if I was touching on a white girl or something. Just literally was just a hey, how you doing, and fist pound and blah blah blah, like a couple sentences, man.
And then when you tell these women, I will use another word. When well, I'm not going to do that right here. When you call them out on it, they get all sensitive.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't even call them out no more.
Yeah, it's a waste of time. I mean, they are who they are, bro. Just leave them alone and go elsewhere.
I just popped up here real quick, Mace, to again address that and apologize for that, and bow down to the investment group there. I got to get back to work here.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming, bro. Anytime, bro.
No worries. Thank you, consummate gentleman of the manosphere.
Thank you, my good
All
man.
right, peace out, Judge.
Yeah, peace out, Judge. I love you, man. The great Judge Zilla, the Beast. Like I was saying, Dorf. Yeah. What's up, Zachy? Yeah, bro. Like I was saying, yo, I leave those women alone, bro. Seriously.
Man, they leave you alone, nigga. I keep telling you that.
They do leave me alone too. That's fair. I'm not going to deny that. Yeah.
Well, don't act like you out here passing up bitches, bro. You ain't passing up shit. They passing you up.
Okay.
Your
That's the
attitude,
way you look at it. That's the way you look at it.
No, bro, that's your attitude telling me that.
But at the end of the day, all women's the same, though. I don't care. Like my brother said, I'm telling you something. I'm keeping it real. They're all the same. They're all the same. I don't care what color, race, or whatever. Yes, they are.
I totally disagree.
No. Let me tell you something. The Bible tell you about the harlot. About look it. You got King Solomon. He was the wealthiest man. The woman put him down. King David, Samson, the strongest man. They all use women. Let me tell you something. If enemy want to get to you, only thing he had to do is get to a woman, get a woman to get to you to get you killed. Let me tell you something. Y'all can say what you want to say. We always 3 or 4 steps ahead of y'all. A woman is very treacherous. So like I always tell men, you better watch out and ask God for the gift of discernment because you could be sleeping with the devil.
That's why I leave women alone. Exactly what you just said. You heard that, Dorf, what she said?
Oh, my God.
I heard her, man.
That's why you leave women alone. That's what I mean. It got to be levels, bro. It can't everybody.
No,
like,
I'm not
bro,
saying
I'm not
all,
no
but I'm just saying, I'm not saying all because some of us not like that. I'm not saying
you know
all,
what it is,
but I heard
bro?
a woman.
It ain't that, bro. I really think a female act as much as you get, like, you dictate how she acts. In their nature, okay, they could be everything you saying, treacherous and all that. But if you come to the table on some like, bro, I got my shit together, I'm trying to advance with you, or, you know what I'm saying? I don't need you. Basically, what the problem is, niggas come into it fucked up, right? And then they think the female is going to respect the fact that she got to fix him. You crazy as fuck. A female help fix you up, she gonna throw that shit in your face all day, bro. You gotta come into it already. You gotta come into it already. You know what I'm saying? Official tissue, bro. Like you come into it right, and then you let her know, bro. You either gonna help this, but I can't let you hurt this. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I agree to some. I agree to some extent.
She gonna respect that, bro. You feel me?
Yeah, I agree to some extent.
She gonna respect that, bro. She gotta respect that because at the end of the day, you don't need her. You came into it already. You already came into it secure.
Facts.
The problem is niggas come into it fucked up. Then the female gotta fix them, and once they get fixed, then they want to go off and go get another bitch. But here's the problem: you got fixed by a hoe, so you really ain't you. That's a product. You a product of her. You ain't coming to it yourself. You know what I'm saying? You half bitch, half nigga. You got to come into it whole nigga. You feel me? For a female to respect you, bro. And I'm not even talking about being a black man. I mean just being official, bro.
All right, let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck, bro. Because Kevin Samuels sit here and talk about high value all the time. We not
Who
gonna
the fuck is Kevin Samuels?
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Can we just talk about the average man?
All right, yeah.
That's what I mean. Y'all niggas be throwing out these names.
Nigga, I ain't
these
finished.
niggas.
Nigga, I ain't finished my sentence. All right, calm down. Like I was saying,
bro, I'm calm. Don't fucking tell me calm down, bro.
I test.
Man.
Cool.
That is nigga telling me calm down, bro. What the fuck wrong with
bro, I can't finish my sentence.
Bro, you can finish what the fuck you said. All I said was, who the fuck is Kevin Samuels?
Okay,
y'all throwing these names out like I know it.
He's the guy.
All I'm saying, you gonna.
It's not even about my whole. What I was gonna say ain't even about Kevin Samuels. I'm just saying I was gonna based on the concept. But I ain't get to finish. So basically, you can see that women will call up there and say, and Kevin will strike them down every time because they won't meet up to the standards. You yourself said when you got your shit together, you can come to a chick and tell her either you helping or you hurting. Let's be honest. There's a lot of females out here that they want to do this messed up while so they can hold that over him. If you got your shit together, you don't need a bitch, and that makes a lot of women intimidating.
Yours truly.
No, not the right women. A right woman, like my lady, bro.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like a bullshit female ain't gonna want a man like that. But a righteous female, a female that knows, okay, this nigga's gonna help me, because in this life, bro, it's a big ass burden, bro. And if you out here Olo, you carrying that motherfucker by yourself, or you with a motherfucker that's helping that burden become worse. It's rare that you find somebody who's gonna help tug along that motherfucker with you and is capable of doing it. So if a female sees a nigga that's secure and he could do everything on his own, he don't need her, and that intimidates her, then that's a bullshit female that's here to destroy your life, bro. That should be your first sign. Damn, I don't know where y'all niggas from.
I'm in the South, bro. That's
you
the
in the
majority.
South?
Yes,
Where
that's
you,
the majority.
You Carolina type shit?
No, Georgia.
Georgia? ATL did switch up though. I ain't even gonna lie.
Not even ATL, South Georgia too. South Georgia too. I don't live
No,
in ATL and South Georgia.
they done got commercialized, so yeah, they flipped the script, bro. But man,
it's true, man. I'm telling you, it also depends on where you at.
Grabber, yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Miami, we ain't commercial like that. It's all the commercial places that's flipping the script. Georgia, New York, Cali.
Yeah.
Y'all commercial, bro. Y'all done had the hip hop life reside in y'all town for a period of time. So it commercialized whatever the fuck y'all was on.
Yeah,
you feel me? Miami, we ain't been commercialized. Texas ain't been commercialized yet. New Orleans was commercialized to a point, but that shit's still gutter over there.
Yeah. New Orleans is gutter, and yeah. I'm looking into Texas. Yeah, Texas, it might be the move.
I'll just say this: what you said before.
Hold on.
Sheila E.
I ain't put the right pen. My bad.
Sheila E. said that all women do that. Oh hell no! Can you imagine Sheila E.? I'll meet yourself, baby, real quick.
No, not all, but majority of them did do. Let me tell you something.
Okay.
Y'all men is so easy to please. Y'all not hard. Only thing a woman have to have a clean house. Have y'all dinner. Make sure it's peaceful. Please y'all. And make y'all feel like y'all appreciate it. It's that simple.
With me,
because y'all not materialistic like us. We materialistic. Men is very simple.
I just can't. I'm sorry. I just can't be kicking it to women like that.
I ain't gonna lie. Even female, she said we simple, bro. All a female need is time. You feel me? If we laying it down, like good tight, bro. You know what I'm saying? You bring home some bread. You make sure that you stand on what you say. No, they females, bro. They emotional creatures. So as long as you able to put it down, bro, you good. Like I don't see the big mystery with females that y'all niggas see.
I just
like if you have conversation, bro, you good, bro.
I just conversation for me.
And you know what, too?
You
Can I say something, brothers?
I don't believe Mace. I know Mace got
you better believe
it. This is the internet thing.
You better believe it.
Can I say something, brothers?
You can talk.
A decent woman on the first date, you don't even have to spend money. Only thing she would like a walk in the park. Go to a walk in the park so y'all can get to know each other. Or just go on a mountaintop. Walk by the river, go to the beach, just something simple. Have a picnic at the park, something simple.
Go miniature golfing, bro. Little shit, bro. Like, it be simple shit that I used to do and get these females. Do something different. The movies, that's easy. Take on miniature golfing, or you take on a little day cruise. Bro, all that shit works. You know what I'm saying? It be y'all niggas with this simple dinner and a movie. That shit is boring, bro. Y'all niggas be out here fucking up, and then y'all be mad at the females.
I think Netflix and chill is boring.
What you said?
Netflix and chill to me is boring.
Nah, it ain't because you get to smash.
My bad. This neighborhood fucked up. I can't hear nothing.
But yeah, man, I don't have a problem with females. I've never had shit.
You know what I'm saying?
You're literally never had, but either way, I've dated I've dated all type of races. I've even dated women from outside the country. You can't just say women are all the same, bro. That father figure is a big thing.
I ain't say that.
My brother told me that, and he dated all kind of races.
I think he mean by the, nah, I ain't gonna be disrespectful.
He said, you know what? No. He said
I think he meant between the sheets, they all
and
the same.
Brazil, the most easy ones to go to bed with. They're easier than American ones. That's what he said.
Oh yeah, definitely. Brazil, you're looked at as a king, which I need to take a trip out there. But,
Yeah, Brazil's
well,
all the brothers
they
are
said you go there, you in.
No,
Because
he in New York.
you're
They come to New
the
York.
pride.
They meet him. They come on to him. He don't come on them. These women come on to him. He live in New York, so he don't go there. They come after him. And I seen it.
Manzano say hello to you, Sheila. Manzano. Hey, football's over. I did the draft, Manzano. Getting back to this. Yeah, I just think it's crazy that that they threw that poor girl under the bus and they're protecting him. And then they have the nerve to blame black men. I don't see black men bleeding at women. I see black men working hard, saving up their resources, and moving forward with their lives. I don't see black men doing anything wrong. Do you, Slofius?
No, I say 50% of us don't have kids, and Pookie and Ray Ray got 2 and 3 baby mamas. I mean, it kind of shows, man.
Yeah. I test. Do you see black men doing anything wrong?
Bro, I don't see none of that shit, man. All I see is there's a few bad eggs in every basket, but for some reason, our bad eggs means our whole fucking race is bad.
Magnified, yeah. The whole
That
planet
shit is crazy, bro.
And Quinte's asleep.
Okay, let me ask you something, Mace. If y'all not doing something wrong, why y'all the majority of y'all in prison and jail? Answer
because
that.
for a lot of us, from what I was told, all we have to do is sneeze, and they putting us for 10 years.
I can hear somebody got something in the background.
Yes, I test. You got mute up, bro. That shit loud.
My bad. Hold on. Where's my fucking phone at?
I got him while he's doing that. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
Okay. If y'all doing everything right, why y'all in prison and jail? I want to know that.
But Sheila, the ones who are doing something right, which are many, don't get no love from anybody on earth anyway.
50%.
You ain't answered. You ain't even answered. That's not the question I was answering.
I just say it again. Black men, half of them, all they have to do is sneeze, and they're going to jail. You know how many black men
okay,
are
that's
in
good.
jail?
That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Because majority of them in there is innocent.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
And you also got
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. And I'm being honest, y'all some good brothers. Y'all have a good heart. And that's why I fight for y'all, because I see they do y'all so dirty. After my divorce, I said I will never ever get involved with another relationship. I'm celibate. And you ain't never hear me sit on no piano and talk about my husband and bash him. Have you ever heard me do that?
Nope, not at all.
And I was married for 25 years. I've been locked down for 30 years. I would never, ever do that. Because the end of the day is, I know what y'all go through.
And that's why.
I know what y'all go through.
And that's why a lot of us brothers love and appreciate you, Sheila. I mean that.
But one thing I got to say, though, because Sheila E. said the majority of black men being in jail and stuff like that, or prison, 50% of black men, I think it's 18 to 25, are in college. So and you can't say a majority, because there's a lot of black men that's on the up and up. 30% of black men who graduate date out. So I mean, you can't say it's majority.
I think Kevin Samuel said it earlier last year, which was mind-boggling.
No, I just wanted him to think outside the box, to saying that not when y'all was saying y'all not all bad, because they stereotype y'all, and yet they put y'all what they do. They put false charges on them. So when people don't advocate for them, these are kids. They don't even know what's going on because their mother ain't going to the courthouse with them, and then the public defender work with the DA and the judge, so they're gonna cop out and give them time and stuff. I just wanted Mace to think outside the box. That's all.
I always think
the majority of them, they're innocent. They are.
Yeah. and I
Now
also
babies
said,
are doing something with their life and stuff. Lawyers and stuff. They are.
I think the black woman gets away with a lot of stuff, and the one that still stays on my mind is that young boy about a year ago said he was proud he graduated from law school, that he made it, and all these black women destroyed him. I'm telling you. I don't know why.
Destroyed him for what?
Because he got his law degree.
The
What's
dude,
a bitch
said,
would talk about me and my degree, bro?
Yeah, he said, I'm the prize. He basically
I
said,
am
I'm
the fucking prize, bro. Dog, these niggas ain't
Yeah,
going to
that's
school.
what
They
he said. That's what he said.
ain't business, bro. And I dare a bitch to act crazy with me. See, I'm the nigga. I was.
Yeah, that's how you gotta do it. My boy Sal's HQ says, I'm a good man.
Niggas fucked up. They let me get my shit.
Yeah, no. You know, mind, body, and soul. I'm doing good, Mace. Well, we all miss you in the manosphere, Sal. You keep up your great work, bro. We love you, man.
Yeah, I need to burn the manosphere because all I hear is a bunch of niggas bitching.
Quasi, the system is against black men. They get charged at a higher rate. Black men have no weapons, including the law system. That's right.
Right, Mace. I want you to do, you know what, Mace? Could you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you do my intro I just put up on my page?
Your intro?
Uh-huh. I want you to put it up.
Okay. Let me see.
I want you to show it and watch. All this and this intro is me. This is what I do in my life.
Okay, I got you. Give me a second. Let me bring up Sheila E.
And I know I'm gonna get pushback for some females, but hey.
Yeah, I test. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I'm stepping back from the manosphere a little bit myself, man, because it's a lot of wild
it's crazy
moaning going on. Man.
Y'all niggas, bro. I don't know how y'all. Cause I remember Mace explaining it to me, and I'm like, bro, y'all ain't getting no money in there. He like, nah, all they do is bitch about females. I was like, and y'all cool with that? He was like, yeah, we like it. I was like, all right, fuck that. Here you go. I'm like, bro, all you doing is sitting there bitching about females. Why you think you ain't got none? Nigga,
it's not me. I just bring out the point because I need to know.
If you interacting, going to these channels, you just as worse. You supporting that shit.
No, I don't go to channels, bro. I just chill out with my guy, and he's my boy, and I chill out with him sometimes.
You're supporting that shit if you're attending these channels, bro. If you're on panels, attending, commenting, nigga, you're supporting, bro. You're encouraging these motherfuckers. You're encouraging these motherfuckers. What we did on this channel was almost turned into that shit, bro. But we did sports and we did business.
You love the love. You want the one love ballot one, Sheila?
The last one, the first one I just made.
The brand new
the small YouTubers.
Yeah, I got it right here. Here you go.
Okay.
Before I do,
y'all promoting channel like May should have the biggest.
No. I want y'all to see. I want y'all to see what I put up, and this to all my brothers, the ones who got killed by the police brutality, ones in jail. That's why you'll see it. You'll see it.
They killing me, bro. They know when they see.
What's going on with y'all?
They killing me, bro.
Hey, I want to add something to you, Tess, because you're right. When you got your shit together, you ain't got to put up with no bitch, because ain't no bitch
you got to put up with nothing.
Nothing. You got your shit.
You ain't got to talk how you know what I'm saying?
You just lay
talk
down
how
the
you
law.
want. You do what you want, bro. This is what it is.
But no, you know what's sad, though? Because I done met a few. I don't want to say... I in real life, I done met a few where they had their shit together. They had it all. And just for the sucker of love, they lost it all to a female, bro. That didn't, that didn't do nothing and help them get
I'm
there.
ready.
Can you imagine how bad a woman has to be, bro, to make someone go down financially? It's not the woman's fault either for him falling and sucking and in love for it. But at the end of the day, if you didn't go in with a lot, at least find a way to inspire and help the man make more so it could even help the both of you, you know? Because I got a friend, man, close to me that he's losing business. His body shop is being closed down in Opelika. Like, real talk, bro. And it is sad, bro. It is sad, bro.
It's a bunch of niggas
woman,
like
bro.
that,
He's losing his house in Miramar. Credit
it's a
going
bunch of
down
niggas
shit
like
just
that.
because of a
Every
simple
ni-
woman, bro.
Guys,
every nigga I know.
guys, we're gonna play Sheila E's brand new opening, which looks great.
Yeah.
Here
I
you go,
just
girl.
when that hand, it just make tears come to my eyes.
Here you go.
I hope I didn't make tears go down your eyes. I'm telling you from what I got to hear and deal with from my guys.
You know what I'm saying? Like at least
In real life,
Can you guys show this lady some respect, bro?
ain't nothing playing, bro. What the fuck?
You can't hear it, Mace.
Oh, you can't hear it?
Mm-mm.
Really?
No.
Nah.
It was all quiet. That's why I started talking.
Nah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry
we
about
can't
that.
hear it, man.
All right, let me see. I'll do it again.
You can't hear the sound. You can see the picture, but you can't hear the sound.
All right, let me do this again. You know how I'm gonna do it, Sheila?
That's Sheila.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna show it, but I'm gonna do it through my phone because my phone definitely
Okay.
gets the sound.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So give me a minute.
And that's all we told God. Be careful who you put your seed in. Just, you know what? Just save yourself until you get married, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Because some of these girls waiting for a come up to put you on child support. That's her come up.
But do what I do. Smash college hosts. They on birth control.
Sad come up. That's a real sad come up right there. And she's speaking facts.
It is sad, but when you dealing with somebody like that with that mindset, it's sad. I advocate. I'm a retired case manager, so I see things. You know what I'm saying? I just keep it real.
And you know y'all women, when y'all get together, y'all would
Y'all woman nothing. What? Excuse me? What?
I said when y'all women get together, y'all be talking.
Y'all woman nothing. No, I be on the YouTube street by myself.
Mm-hmm.
I create laws and stuff for y'all, so y'all woman's nothing. I make sure I create a child support law, so the mothers cannot take y'all to court and get money from y'all, so they could take y'all driver license and stuff. A lot of laws I set and propose are for my men's and my males in my state.
That's real.
And put a first black mayor in there.
You know, I just heard about that white boy today. That's how out the loop I've been. When I was listening to y'all, bro, that's fucked up. Ray Rice lost all his shit. This cracker, I ain't even know about it till today. That's how.
But you heard about Harlem, right? Ain't that sad?
What happened in Harlem?
What they did to the woman in the liquor store?
Oh yeah, they assaulted the lady because like they was like let me buy your bottle of alcohol. And
Yeah.
Niggas might have been crackheads, bro.
Nah,
and
they
you
weren't
didn't hear
crackheads.
about the
They were
little boy
young.
who
They
shot
were
his
young.
mother in New York?
They were young crackheads.
She told me
so
get
it
a
was-
job.
I think I did hear that, but see, here's the thing: I don't watch
That
TV.
nigga's African
You feel
though.
me?
That nigga's African. We don't claim him. That nigga African.
Okay.
Sheila, you ready? Sheila, you ready?
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
ready.
watch TV,
I'm ready.
bro. I don't know what the fuck going on
All
out
right, here
here.
you go.
I watched the news and I seen that pop up on the news and it's kind of sad, man. These people out here trying to offer the woman a drink. She got her own life going on. She could afford her own drink. You ain't got to put the woman, man. That's green, bro. Putting your
They
hands
go
on a
back to
woman.
the upbringing, the household.
No, they beat her
No, they
ass
just
like
beat
she
the
was
shit
a
out of her.
man, bro. They jumped her, bro.
Yeah, they beat the
That's
shit out of her.
Gave that
fucked
girl
up,
a
bro.
black eye and
Man.
everything, bro.
I
Shit
say
happen
kids
around me,
having
I'll jump in.
kids. No standards in the house.
Bro, it's all the crack babies having babies.
That was in
That's
the
what's
80s.
out here now. The stripper and the stripper babies and the
You still can't hear it, Mace.
You can't hear that?
Nope.
Even I can hear that.
We
Okay,
can't
go
hear
ahead.
it,
Just we could just see it then. I just like
Oh
when the
my
hand
God.
go. We know this the politics.
You know, there's a square you gotta hit for you to hear the sound. It's like on the lower right corner.
That's right there, right there.
You hear
See
it now?
that right there? Men rights.
You hear it now?
That's what I fight for. Yeah. No.
Wow, I hear this.
Oh, I hear a little bit.
What about now?
But that's all right. I just wanted you to see that where I put in my intro, men rights. That's what I fight for. Everything right here.
I'll tell you.
All right, so what exactly? Like I heard you say the child support thing. What else do you like vote or laws?
Oh, I came up with a program. I ran for board education. Make sure this when our kids graduate with the GPA, that they would graduate with associate's degree, have a relationship with the local college, so they graduate with associate's degree. Also, I came up with the round table for young youth males, so they could have someone to talk to. Because majority of them live in single parents household, they don't have no father. And a mother could raise a boy, but so much, to a certain extent, then she can't raise him and be a man. So I have different ones like our mayor and a couple other guys, mentor them and stuff like that. And also we just passed the law the other day that made headlines where the police were targeting young black males, trying to get other ones to tell them their names, their discrimination, everything. But yet, what bad police would do something, they would transfer them to another police town. So we wanted to know the background on the police officer because a lot of them came from different places killing black males, and we didn't know. So that fell. Another law, when they tried to open container, that fell because it was giving them a lot of charges on that. Smoking, just a lot of laws. Jobs, contractors, make sure that we would get 40% of the contractors to come in the inner cities and stuff like that. So it helped the first black mayor, made history. And a couple of other two sisters I got in their seats.
Hey, question to you, Sheila. Who did your intro? Yourself? And who you got to do your intro?
Big Duke.
Nice. Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, Big Duke, yeah.
So Sheila, I'm gonna hear from the guy today.
I'm gonna call him today because he was saying that because him and Angry Man supposed to got together, and I was telling him what you wanted to do, and he was like, "Well, everything you told him was right." But I said he wanted to hear from you, being you the mayor. So
no, I ain't gotta hear it from him. If what he's saying is what you saying matches up, I thought he had like
But then he said, "I'm gonna call him today. I'm gonna call him today because I'll be with the Sean Maloney and different other Congress and stuff. I be doing a lot of stuff, And to me, he really the little man. I be sitting up there with the ones in Washington and the state of New York and stuff like that. So I really don't bother him, only little stuff. So yeah, and I just wanted to pass him that to you because that's what local. So and I want to make sure the information I was giving you was right, and he said it was correct. And then being, Angry Man doing politics, I want him and Angry Man to do a 101,
I was going to say that was a great intro you did, baby. Big Duke did you well. Shout out to Big Duke 24.
But I'm gonna start doing politics on my channel anyway. So different ones. Yeah.
That is a beautiful intro.
Yeah. If anybody want to run for board education and stuff like that, they're gonna give y'all all the information. And these are politicians that in these seats and are running again or retired. So yeah. And then I'm gonna bring my lawyer cousin. She's 39 years old. She have her own firm.
Nice.
So I'm gonna bring her on too. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See what time is it? Yeah, I'll finish at 2:00. That's a good 7 hours today.
God, you was 7 hours?
Yeah. I went on. before Cuda went off, and Platinum. So me and Platinum started at the same time. Yeah, Sister George.
So how your Ramona Love doing? Is she Puerto Rican or what, Mace? How's she doing?
Simone Love?
Uh-huh.
Oh, she's good. She said hello to me early this morning. She's at work. She said this day. She's from the BX too. So.
Okay, so I'm happy for you.
Well, it's not nothing like that. She's just
but I'm just saying, you know what the end of the day is. It's good ones out there, Maze, and it's up. Y'all know when you know a good woman when you see one.
I don't. I'm sorry, I can't tell you. Well, Simone Love seems pretty good, and I have a couple of others who be watching from the clouds, but be hitting up my Cash App, telling me leave the sisters alone. So, it's all good.
Well, they bashed me because they called me a 50-year-old virgin trying to be smart and stuff. But I said,
I'm not going to get into that. It's just bad thing. I just think
y'all might as well get together.
There's some women upset. There's some women upset because you stick for the brothers. That's what it is.
But you know what? If they would see the bigger, let me tell you something. If they would see a bigger picture really going on behind closed doors, they would look at a whole different point of view. I'm telling you, if y'all could sit in no meeting, the things they say and the things they do, Neil Biden getting no immigrants in here and stuff.
Yeah.
And see, it's not affecting my family. I fight because I look for the ones who not fortunate to move at the inner city that don't have much. Remember I put on the Brown versus Board Education and just different stuff. I love what I do, but I've been doing it for years. Helping people, whatever. And it hurts my heart that some of them don't even want to help themselves. And I get when some say, how you going to help somebody that don't want to help themselves? I help the ones who do want to help themselves, but they're still putting stumbling blocks in front of them. Those are the ones who want help.
Always, yeah. And you're right. If some of these young ladies see what they do to the men, I think they'll have a different look on things. But remember,
fuck that. Them niggas did it to themselves. I ain't feeling sorry for niggas.
Y'all gotta start entertaining it. Let me tell you something.
I'm saying, bro.
Y'all have to stop entertaining them too, because y'all sit up there and they be entertaining these girls, knowing they're on social services, knowing that they ain't got nothing going for this. So they got 4 or 5 kids, and then you're gonna put a kid in her or whatever, knowing she's making a career off of social service.
Yeah, I keep talking about Pookie and Ray Ray.
Come on, y'all got to ram up y'all standards. Some of them got
to keep talking about Pookie and Ray Ray.
I know. I'll tell you something.
No, there's some regular niggas who play stepdaddy.
But then you got the good ones. They don't want the good ones. They don't want them. Oh, they're too plain. They're boring, whatever. But when they getting their 40 and 50 years old, the ones they wanted you when you was young, now you old and falling off. Now you want them, and they're married. And they're living lovely. They ain't, or they got a divorce. Now you want them. No.
Or they stay to themselves and just do them. And as you guys have to have their shit together and don't want to be bothered with them. That drives them crazy even more.
And Generation X, it was like, cause we was raised by the boomers. So we got married at a young age. That was our dream, to get married, raised at the school, your career, take care of your husband, your kids. So going in the dating game and me would be like, whoa, a shock, because I'm hearing all this stuff and I'm like, wow, what happened?
Them days over, man.
What happened to like when your husband come home, you have his sippers waiting for him, his bath water or his shower, his cologne, his pajamas or his clothes, his food. I mean, that's what we do. That's not a burden.
Unfortunately.
We ain't gonna talk about that, but
no, we're not gonna talk about that alone. I'm getting out of here.
Okay, and everybody have a blessed day.
Yeah, I'll be back
and
tonight.
Stay safe.
7 o'clock.
With the ice and stuff, the snow. Because
it's bad down here. 20 inches.
And my brothers, just keep your head up, doing what y'all doing. Stay positive. Take care of your family. I have one, whatever. You know what?
Yeah.
Like
I'm waiting on his call, man.
Okay, I'm great. I'm great to text him right now.
All right,
Sheila,
text him.
Sheila, I love you, baby. You have a good day.
I love you too, Mace. You my
Be
bro.
good.
You my little
Yeah,
bro. You
that's
know I'm older than you, so you my little bro.
I love you, she. Be good, baby. You have a good day.
You too.
Quintace.
Okay.
By the
Tess,
way,
I'll see you tomorrow. I'm
right,
ready
sure.
to hit him up now. Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Good afternoon, baby girl.
All these virgins around me.
It's not that the guys are virgins. It's that the guys, a lot of the guys in the management just don't know how to deal with women, bro. Yo, stay for a minute. The rest of you, I love you. I'll see you
More for me, more for me.
business report. Quasi, Jackie, Sheila E, Namaya Buckner was here, South HQ, Manzano.
Manzano question asking ass.
Yes, he did. Sean Jones, Dwayne was here, was arguing
my
about
lighter, yo.
ball game will be back later tonight with us. And
you doing another show?
Joe
I
Sabata.
thought your show just started, bro.
Nah, my show started at 7:15 this morning, bro.
The fuck is you talking about that?
The Ghost was in here? Shit, I didn't even know that. Was in here. And a host of others. Pete, everybody, I love you. I will see you. I will see you all. I tested. I will see you all 7:15 Eastern for the business and investment report. See you.